Sanchez.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like, you tripping, man, get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What's up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the YouTube streets, Drip Nation. By the way of the plug, TV. What you talking about? Hey, what you talking about? What's up, everybody in the chat? What's good? What's good? What's good?
The Drip Show.
Yeah. Pre-game. Show start to the second. Stay tuned. Show start to the second. Stay tuned. Let's get it. Hit that like button, please. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Like, comment, share, subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hell of a show. I know y'all see the thumbnail. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. BJ, what up, boy? Kojak, Big Mard Energy, Big BJ, Cynical. To wonder who loving you. Yeah. What's up, Kojak? Best to do it in the business. What's up, Riaz? We just getting started, man. We finna crank it up. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today? Like dripping got too small.
The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Oh. What's up, chat? What's up? Let's go. Let's go. This is how we. I do that 3-4 times again. I told that lie. I told that.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Yes, Lord. Let's go. Wody, Drizzy, Royce, the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Drizzy Royce is in the building. DJ, what's up, brother? Love you, boy.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
I think my segment. That's what it was. What up, Jen? In the building. What's up, pretty lady? I do that 3-4 times again. Yes, sir. As long as I'm drinking Let's go. What's up, Joshua in the building? What's up, my boy? LA Project, what's up, pretty lady?
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
All right, we didn't rock hard. Good choice. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Wody in the building. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Drip 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 Show. Let's get it. 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 I know y'all see the thumbnail. It says, what do women really want? It's always what these ragged ass niggas talking about. It's never what these ladies want. They don't even have a voice to even say what they want. Facts. They don't even have a voice to say what they want. Facts. They don't. They don't have nothing. It's always some bullshit. It's always you bitches ain't shit. And I just don't think that's true. Are good men victims? Are good men victims? We gonna talk about it. We got the Yada Awakening interview. It's a little long with Big Bank. But we'll touch on it. And then we got Carlos Miller on modern women and most men are victims. Wow. I'm gonna drop the link like right now because I know it's gonna be some bullshit. I think I'll do the Carlos Miller first since it's shorter, but Big Bank and Yada Awakening. I don't know who Yada Awakening is. Somebody sent me that and said this was good. Who knows of Yada Awakening? Who is that? Royce. Who is Yada Awakening? Who is that? Anybody know who Yada Awakening is? They probably said I do. What's up, ADS? What's up, gang? Who is Yada Awakening? Who is it? Oh, it's the one who debated Anton. Okay. Kojak say you're a simp. Anton dog walked him. Okay, bet. Well, this gonna be it's a pretty good interview. I can't hold you. It's a good interview. We'll start with the Carlos Miller first. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Shout out to y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. We got a small goal of a 10-piece goal. 10-piece goal. 10 donations. 10 donations, man. 10 donations, man. That's it. Just 10. Just 10 donations, y'all. Let me see. Just 10 piece. Just a little old 10 piece gold, man. 10 donations, man. Oh, you have to have enough money to afford a wife? Really? Sound like some bullshit to me. Oh, okay. You know who you talking about? Royce? Okay, baby. Men prefer over the two. Yada is the one women prefer over the two. Who is the two? Okay. BJ, what's happening, boy? All right, let's get to the bullshit. Oh, shit. I thought I brought it up. Let's see. Let's do the Carlos Miller first, and then we'll go to the Yada Awakening because it's so long. But Yada shit get good. Like, it's some bullshit on there, boy. But this Carlos Miller, I haven't seen this one yet, but we finna do it now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's do it. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the Hideout, subscribe to the Discord, subscribe to Twitch and Kick, Drip Show TV. Let's get it. You know, ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. I don't need a Yada to tell me that. I feel you, Royce. LA says spits out my Hennessy. They on the same money level. At least. Oh, okay. Oh, Kojak said spits out my Hennessy. What's up, pretty lady? What's up, Candy Cane? Y'all, let me tell you what Candy Cane told me yesterday, bro. It kind of had me, like, I was laughing because I just know. She said, because I had my head down like this on my phone, I was really sitting low in Alabama text messages. No, I'm lying. Let me stop lying for y'all. Spin a narrative. Let me stop lying. I was texting, I think my mama or somebody. I don't know. She was like, Drip, your insulin low? You sleep? I say, insulin? What? Drip ain't no motherfucking diabetic, dude. The fuck? Hell no, boy. Hell yeah, I see that bullshit. I was like, she just don't know, Drip. Like, nah. I was like, Candy want to play with me today. It's all good. She came up there and, you know, we was agreeing on shit. Candy had good dialogue with Drip. I ain't gonna lie, Candy, you got to get on the panel over here sometime. Like, you would really make a good point. Like, because you definitely, like, me and you agreed. You know what I'm saying? You know, me and you agreed. You know what I'm saying? On some shit that I'd never thought about. You know what I'm saying? So I liked it. That's cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Cause like it's not often she said, I'll see the clip so you can see it. What's the clip? I don't know what you mean. We just had to fix his window. Yeah, I seen that bullshit, BJ. Pussy ass nigga bust your window, man. That's crazy. That's diabolical. Oh, you saw that part. Motherfucker. Nah, Candy. One thing about Drip, a lot of people say a lot. They don't know shit about me. I don't be, that shit don't be fucking with me like that. What's up, you see on me with Drip, dog, God. LA, me and you still ain't spoke and cheated on me with Drip. Oh, no. What? Not the thirst? Royce, you think Drip? I know. Candy K, I'm just bullshit too. For real. Nah, I ain't on that type of time. I'm chilling. That was funny. LA, Roy say we cheating on him. Oh, shit. Oh. The parasocial is crazy. Wow. Shit. All right, let's get to the video. I don't know nothing about that. I'm gonna stay out the chat on them. Oh no, gang. Let me stay out the chat on them with my boy. Let's go. All right, let me cut the tunes down a little bit. I think they're a little too loud. Let's cut it down a little bit. All right, there we go. Damn, now I can't unsee that shit. Fuck. He said, I'm just giving people what they want. What you mean, Royce? You lost me on that one, big dog. Oh, God. Let's put up the video, though. Shout out to the chat. Peace to y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Wody in the building. What's up, Wody?
And don't cheat. We really be victims most of the time, Candy. Women different. Now they drinking the whole bottle.
Candy, did you hear that? Black men don't cheat, Candy Cane. We're victims. This stream is for you, Candy Cane. This stream is dedicated to Candy Cane. Oh, my mama. You heard it first. Drip Nation salute. Candy Cane in the building. Make sure y'all go like, comment, subscribe at Candy Cane page. If you don't, it's going to be a Mickey Ficky problem. On God, them. On God, them. She said use someone else for your experience. She, look. I knew I'd trigger. She said, yeah, okay. Shit.
Don Julio. Now they out here drinking like your grandfather. They put their hands on you. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They at the red light twerking on the headlight. 3 rap.
Roy said I be peeping the vibes. So Candy, do you think me and LA together? That's crazy work. He said I be peeping the vibes. Bro, we just did a show, bro. On Mom and them. They say me and Shanika fucking. I think that's some shit. That's crazy work. Lord Jesus. That thing, they're crazy. Hell no.
Was in your DM. Now you don't like nobody no more. Now he got to make $36 million a year just to get a text back. Come on, Ken. This is ridiculous.
30s.
These are the men that y'all are choosing. They choose these men. They know exactly who these men are and what they do. And that never stopped. I don't know why they think they can change these men. You got with him because he was that dude.
I don't even really want to go that hard with you right now because I definitely disagree with you on a lot of what you're saying.
Why, Candy?
Why?
Oh! Her name is Candy. Candy, this stream is for you, little baby. I swear to God. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm going to put you in the title. This is a rebuttal to Candy Cane Lane. And you through. Knight, what's up, my boy? Yeah, it was cool. I seen a little bit of it. It was cool. Shout out to my boy Knight in the building. Make sure y'all go like, comment, subscribe at Knighty Show too, man. Knight is, what the fuck, you changed your name or something? I know I gave you a wrench. Or you on the hot page? Not Drip Nika, the Drip Project. Oh my God, y'all have got to stop the bullshit. Well, if I was, I got women. Shout out to JB Reacts.
What's up, YouTube? JB Reacts back in with another video. Now, as y'all already know, we see Carlos Miller, we click, and it definitely delivered. In this clip today, we got Carlos Miller and Candy Burris having a conversation on modern women. Let me just say, Carlos cook.
So, let me just tell y'all something. The reason why I'm really playing this video, can I be honest? Do y'all hear that beat in the background? Drill on the beat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do y'all hear it? Listen to it. Remember my intro with the swangers and all that? I had it. That boy said, I need that. How much for the beat? Do y'all hear it in the background? That's the real reason why I played this video, though. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Her opinions, but I'll let y'all be the judge of that. Leave y'all comments in the comment section. Make sure y'all like the video, heart the video. Without further ado, let's dive into the content.
All right. So you said before that you don't see yourself as a married person. Why do you feel that way?
I ain't seen nobody that's married that was happy enough that made me want to be married.
Damn.
I ain't seen no couple and be like, I want that.
Man, that boy Royce say, man, that boy Royce is declaring his love. Oh my God. Not face full of fur. That's Carlos Miller from the 85 South Show. What's your name? Genesis. That boy say, I don't want to be in the friend zone. All right, let me stop being messy. All right, let's go.
He might have a point.
This for you, Candy.
Okay, so you never been married and you don't see yourself getting married.
I'm gonna get married one
You
day.
will.
I am. I'm gonna
Okay.
get married. I just don't know what that looks like for me.
Do you mind me asking how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't know what that look like for you.
I don't.
I'm 38, baby. The host of the stream to my me. Oh my God. 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 Lauren say, don't act like you. Are you talking to me, Lauren? Or are you talking to Royce?
I don't know what it looks like for me because I ain't never really
BJ, that's my brother.
got close to that. I ain't met nobody that I felt like I couldn't live without.
I respect that.
Okay.
Don't be
How
mad.
is that so shocking? I mean, it's his life experience. He has to be the one to deal with all the consequences if it goes good.
Royce, that day you came up on the show, and you said, are you in LA cool? Bro, you threw me for a loop on that one, bro. I didn't know what the hell you was talking about. I just pulled you up and I was like, yeah, we cool. Why you say that? It was just random, Brody. Yeah, she on shit today. Oh, wow. I knew the meds would run out. Oh, shit. Let me press play.
Good or bad. I'm not mad at somebody really trying to figure it out.
He say, what understanding? But the T is in the chat. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Not Christmas cookies. And the box. God damn, Jen.
Making faces at the cameras trying to send the minions to me, Candy. I don't care what these people say.
Trying to send
Oh,
on
damn,
me.
what-
One thing I can say about Rizzy Royce is that boy is confessing his goddamn love in public. Lord Jesus, boy, you a bold nigga, boy. You a bold nigga, boy. I like it. You a bold nigga. Shout out to Lauren Project. And
What they think about me, Candy? No, I ain't married. I ain't never been married. Y'all ain't even that spectacular to be even think about being married. I done had to grind and work and get this money by myself. You think you just about to show up and tell me what to do with it?
Okay.
That's
so
real. That's real.
What would, your significant other have to have in order to make you feel like, okay, I would want to marry?
A college degree. I like smart women.
It's tons of
I need somebody who can get.
man, you ain't gotta have a college degree, but I do like smart intellect. You know what I'm saying? Know a little something.
over here with me who could take this to another level. But I'm saying that's the bare minimum at this point. But yeah, somebody who can get over here with my program and take it to the next level. I need some insight.
Y'all heard that key word.
Candy Cane, I'm gonna need you to get on my motherfucking program, woman, so I can give you some insight, lady. Lord Jesus. Yeah, LA cutting up today. I ain't gonna hold you.
Program. That don't mean she might be the only one.
You want somebody you working with?
Little stability.
Somebody that's got stability.
Some stability. Somebody who ain't I want somebody who don't need nothing. Very
With a
self-sufficient
little neck.
type.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
little neck.
Somebody who can bring out the best in me.
I feel that.
You brought
Yeah,
out
make me
the
feel
best in
special. Because I
me.
need a lot of love. I need some love, then I need some extra love. Because my mom died. So my heart's still broke. So if you can help me fix that, then you got the spot. You won.
I don't know if
feel that.
anybody could ever fix that.
I'm just saying, if you could step up and love me, and
Like Candy should know better to know that if you lose a loved one, of course he's saying that he needs somebody to, adding a little extra because he has that hollow spot from where his mom has passed. Especially when you are Carlos Miller and you come with so much extra.
give me a little extra, give me a little grace. Understand that I'm a man, but I'm a too. I ain't gonna be perfect. Look over some of my flaws. Help me.
What flaws would that be?
Candy, I just told you my heart broke. I'm not a
What would that be?
I'm not a great person all the time, Candy. I'm honest. I'm not great all the time. I'm not gonna be good 7 days a week.
And
Some
you
days
have joked about the black men don't cheat movement.
it's not a joke,
before.
Candy. This is serious business.
Serious, bro.
That's
I said she ain't gonna be the only one.
lie.
Serious,
All
bro.
right. When you hear
black
that,
men don't cheat.
when you hear that, what are you saying? What do you hear when that's said? When that is said, what do
He
you
went to
hear?
85 South
The
Show.
words black men don't cheat.
I didn't say
Candy Cane, he went to 85 South Show, so you possibly have seen him live with a lot of people like Mojo Brooks, Mike Epps, DC Young Fly. What's the other nigga with the 85 South Show? Damn, I forgot the nigga name. Who used to talk to Jess Hilarious? They used to be on the Wild and Out show. Or you might have seen him on Wild and Out. You might have seen him on Wild and Out. You might have seen him on Wild and Out too, because he was on Wild and Out with Nick Cannon. So you possibly seen him on there too. Hold on, y'all. That's crazy. All right, let's get back to it, y'all. Chico Bean, that's that nigga name. Chico Bean, yeah.
black men haven't cheated. I didn't say black men won't cheat. I'm saying black men don't cheat.
Oh,
Black men don't.
So it need to be a
Stop.
comma.
No, I don't.
It need to be black men.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga got me rethinking the whole phrase.
Yeah,
He's
me
not
too.
saying like
Me
we
too,
don't cheat.
bro.
He's saying, hey, don't cheat, y'all. Like actually making it a statement for guys not to do it. Boy, nigga, mind blown.
Punctuation is important.
Yeah, well, y'all need to put a comma in that so people
Why?
understand what you're trying to say.
Why, Candace?
Because
Candace, why?
first of all, my name is not Candace.
I can't
Candy, why? Why, Candy?
You call it Candace.
Because those are two different statements. Once you, and I didn't go to college,
Okay.
but I know once you drop that comma in it or you take that comma out, it makes two different statements. Okay, black men don't cheat means that these particular men, this group of men over here, they never cheat. Black men don't cheat.
It's not the fact that he's speaking fast, it's the fact that Candy probably listening slow.
Is
Yeah, that's
totally different.
Black men don't cheat. We really be victims most of the time, Candy. Most of the time.
Victims of what?
Candy, sometimes women see you being a good black man, and they want to disrupt that. They see you out here being a good father, treating your girl nice,
That's real.
and just building an empire, and they want to step in. Once they see you doing good, they want to be down with your program. So don't be mad because I'm the one out here promoting good black men and stuff that we need.
No. Okay, let's be clear. To me, that's all the more reason where you should know to stay strong when you have, people trying to disrupt you being the good black man you claim to be.
At least we trying, Candy. I don't hear you out here telling black women not to cheat.
What?
I don't never hear you promoting that part.
I personally feel like a lot of times that is a reaction to the them being done wrong.
Candy, you've been out the streets for a little minute. I'm letting you know that.
Yeah, I've been on the streets for a good
For a
decade.
little minute. Things have definitely changed.
Yes, because women are tired. They tired of being dogged out, cheated on, and all that.
Hold on, but why are you women cheating out of retaliation? We still got to understand that. If you're not a cheater, if you naturally don't want to do it, why you doing it because I'm doing it? It's crazy.
Women different. Now they drinking the whole bottle of Don Julio. Remember when they was out here and ladies was getting free drinks and they was cute little drinks, Cosmos and little fruits. They drank 2 little blue drinks. Now they out here drinking like your grandfather. They put their hands on you. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They at the red light twerking on the headlight. Every time you look up, she posted up in a Rolls Royce Phantom with the stars in the ceiling. You're not in the NFL. Where you getting all this nice shit from, Miss Lady?
These women is pirates nowadays.
Now don't nobody qualify because you done talked to 2 football players. 3 rappers was in your DM. Now you don't like nobody no more. Now he got to make $36 million a year just to get a text back. Come on, Ken. This is ridiculous.
Cooking.
Ridiculous, Ken.
Good
I'm out here telling you, hey, black man, work on your home. Stay strong, bro. I know it's hard. I know you ain't going to get credit for everything that you do. But now we ain't nobody type no more. They mad at every time they see a black man happy, what they do? Shut that down. Look at the city of Atlanta. That's why they changed the whole city. Black men were too happy in Atlanta.
Because they was having their way with women all the way around here. And now the women have finally been like, you know what? That is over.
See?
We're going to even the playing field around here.
Hold on. What do you mean by they having their way? It's still a 2-part situation going on here.
For women, it was just black men having too many options. And they hated that. That's why they shut Buckhead down. Remember Buckhead? Buckhead? What was out there doing? Having a ball. Pulling up in Ferraris, jumping out of Bentleys, going to the Velvet Room and Visions and getting sections. And what they do? Locked up everybody who was successful.
First of all, they still have way too many options.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of options around.
And do you know how many women black men in Atlanta have to turn down just because they don't fit in the radius clause?
Huh?
Ain't nobody about to be driving up to Gwinnett. Ain't nobody going to Douglasville. You a good woman. You could really be somebody's wife, but you are out of the radius clause, Candace. Come on now.
Well, what I would say is that a lot of them that are in the city, they had to keep a lot of black men to keep them pockets flowing, to keep them bills up.
See, we have become a source of income for these women.
It is, I would say.
Is that fair?
I would say a lot of things aren't fair.
The way double standards is cool.
The way a lot of those men who have money like that treat these women is unfair.
What about the ones who treat them right, Candy?
Whatever.
Nobody ever talk about you.
What up, Rebello in the building? Who else is slid here? Shout out to Miss Bella. I think I spoke to Miss Bella in the building. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. Let's go.
Only focused on the negative.
Exactly.
We got black men out here doing a great job taking care of 3-4 women.
Shout out to SB in the building. SB, this the same SB that was on T Show. I didn't see the scribes part. I don't know why I act like I ain't seen that shit. I know this the same SB. This the same SB from T Ladies Night Show. I know I'm not tripping. Goddamn. But don't run the man off. Yeah, I'm with you on that too. Yeah, I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you on that, Wody. She say single motherhood should be illegal. Single motherhood. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. I see it. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to SB. So, what y'all? Man, let me drop this link, bruh. What y'all think about that? She said single motherhood should be illegal. Oh my God. Somebody come talk to me. Okay, I got you, SB. I got you, sweetie. I just didn't see the scribes part. That's why I'm like, damn, am I tripping? I know. Oh no, I ain't tripping. That's crazy word. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think, chat? Let me know what y'all think. I'm waiting on y'all. What y'all think? I'm gonna drop this link. Man. Got a bullshit distraction in the back. My bad, y'all. I dropped the link. Let me know what y'all think. Like who getting fined? Genesis said, wow, women with children require more support. Okay. Oh, I got you. It make more sense. Okay. I feel you on that. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Oh shit, somebody else back there too. Oh,
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yo, what's good, Genesis and Royce? What's good, my boy? What's happening?
Hey, Roy. Nigga.
What up, Genesis?
You got a mean echo, Royce. Just mute when you're not talking. What's going on, y'all? What say you, Royce? What's going on with your boy? It's on you, Royce. Go ahead. Yeah. He muted because, oh, shit, I'm on mute. Hold on.
No, he's muted. Unmute when you talk, Royce.
Yeah, when you're talking.
And then when you're not talking, you got Debo power and mute back up.
Not Debo power. What's up, G in the pen?
Hey, sugar. How you doing?
How you doing? So you say Carlos Miller got a face full of fur?
Face full of fur. I was saying that the little hosty guy that was hosting this stream is a cute little chocolate cookie.
Oh, the JB guy. Okay. Yeah.
When I was playing your music, I was like, okay, he's not bad on the eyes. Thank you.
Shout out to JB React.
We like looking at y'all sometime.
Royce, if you talking, you on mute, bro.
Merc.
Oh,
Chocolate Merc. Where's your Merc at?
She should be putting up in the second. She
pull it up with them soup coolers.
Mm-hmm. So SB fixed it. She said they should have more support. What you think about that?
Support as in more like than they have right now?
Yeah, she said it should be illegal to be a single mother, but she was only saying that it shouldn't be that way. Like I'm guessing it's a fine to be a single mother. Like they should get more support.
Okay, well, Bean said he thinks so too. He agrees. Great.
Shout out to B. Go ahead, Royce.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I can barely hear y'all. It's low as hell. I was trying to hook up my speaker to the phone.
Can you hear me?
It won't work. You hear me? All right, but I'm gonna talk to y'all anyway.
Go ahead.
Yeah. As far as the making single motherhood illegal, I think that would be a great idea. I think women like being single mothers, to be honest.
No, that means some of us won't be here.
Huh?
Go ahead, Jen. I'm gonna mute you so it don't echo. Then I'm gonna unmute you, Royce. Go ahead, Jen.
I was just interjecting to say that means some of us wouldn't be here because some of us even some great people were reared by single mothers, and it's kind of given the conversation we had the other day about the whole voting factor. not even including them because they're single. But I would say that to say that some, because when we think about single moms, we think about the single moms where they have a functioning dad somewhere out there in the world who just doesn't want to be a father. But we forget about the single moms, like all the women that were pregnant during 9/11 and all the firefighters that went in and that didn't come back out. So some women are single mothers because there is no father there or the father is incarcerated. We're not just talking about the guys who are just wandering the world and just being degenerate and don't want to take care of their kids. Those are different single mothers. So we always got to incorporate the women who have baby daddies, and then the ones who have baby daddies that are no longer with us or incarcerated for life, essentially, right? So, and no, women just don't want to be a single mom, but you got to incorporate the ones who didn't have no choice. And then there are a lot of women there's a handful of women that are in the states where the termination is illegal. They are single mothers because they were assaulted and they were forced to keep the child.
Go ahead, Royce. Hold on, let me unmute you. Hold on. Go ahead. You can unmute it. You're still on mute, Royce. There you go.
Y'all can hear me now?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Oh yeah, I said I don't think women want to change anything in society. I think y'all love the way society is right now, and y'all just complain about it but still love it.
Go ahead, Jen. What you say?
That's really crazy. You got to mute. That's really crazy to say that, because then I don't want to always have to be like, well, what about the men? Because there's some things that are in place that we didn't put in place as for women, right? So we forget that up until a certain point, women couldn't actually decide on certain things that's happening to us and have a vote in that situation, let alone there are some women who are a victim to what's happening because they either live in a place where they had to keep their child out of wedlock because they were assaulted and them the rules, or their husband's no longer with them, or their baby daddy got deleted. So we don't incorporate all that when we include the women who are popping out kids because they want to keep a check, right? So we're not including the ones who had no choice. So it's kind of a way to say that we want this. We don't want it because, one, we never even voted for some of this stuff to be put in place. We didn't have rights to decide that back then when these things were put in place. So that's crazy to say that we want this. I mean, as you can say, the men want it too, because there are things that are a lot for you guys that don't necessarily jive with everyone else, but makes it easier for you to function. We can say the same thing. Y'all want things the way that they are now, which is child support, getting deleted by all this, y'all want stuff to stay the same too. All the good and the bad. It's not just the good. So
What's up, Rooster?
Oh, okay, well, why not outlaw it?
Because when we discussed earlier, when we were breaking down some of the things that we said, like earlier when we were discussing some of the things that Hemp put out there, right? The prescriptions. Overall, it seems very drastic, right? So you just can't outlaw, because some things we can outlaw, but some things that we outlaw have a ripple effect. So of course we want to outlaw, being sexually assaulted, but then some of those rules are in place for certain people, right? So like, for instance, when he said, say you couldn't vote unless you were married, and that doesn't include LGBTQ, right? So you would have to outlaw everybody else who's not legally married by the standard of man or woman. So then you have to kind of amend that to include the people who have a big influence in society, right? Who make some of these decisions, which is a lot of LGBTQ. And if you outlaw something that excludes a huge percentage of the population, whatever you're trying to get done is not going to get done, because those people are not included in the decision. So certain things I understand. We don't want it to happen. We had
more important than women.
There are some women that are LGBT. But if you outlaw something that outlaws, like we discussed the other day with the voting situation, if you take certain part of it away, it's going to take away from anyone who has a big influence right now. And right now, there's a bigger LGBTQ than there are women influence. There's more of them putting in their input than there are of us, right? And then overall, voting wise, as far as people that are speaking up, there's more single mothers who are speaking up than are married women. So in that regards, if you outlaw something, it's going to take away a big percentage of people who are helping make a certain decision so that you can live comfortably.
Okay. Can I take the time to address the LA project? I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. I just want to say, I came up with an idea. She said she wanted to do it, and every time I asked her a question pertaining to the whatever we call it, the project that we're working on. I was trying to use a different word. The project that we're working on. She just leaves me on red. Like she stopped responding to me in the email every time I ask her a question about it. She stopped responding to me in the Discord every time I ask a question about it. I typed some emotional shit in the Discord and I deleted it so she wouldn't see it. I didn't want her to see the shit. She responded to that, but she did not respond to any of the questions pertaining to the project that we're working on. She only responded to the bullshit, emotional shit that I typed. She ignored all of the stuff about the project that we're working on. I don't know why.
In real life,
what she said sounds like she's throwing shots at me all the time.
Wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, everybody. What's up, Shed Bear? Hold on, let me get a hold of this real quick. Because hold on 1 second. Whatever y'all did in the Discord, Royce, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all hold that down in the Discord. I got a whiff of it because you said we cheating on you. That was diabolical, right? I mess with you. I mess with LA Project, right? Both of y'all super cool with me. I just don't want you to throw all that out there. Then you got this nigga demon in the chat.
What the hell going on?
I think you need to talk to her.
Genesis. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Talk to her.
She blocked me, and I don't know what the problem is. It's a one-sided problem.
Well, in real life, you would just leave her alone. Like if you walk up to her and she did that to you, you would just be like, all right, I'm gone. Move on.
Let's just let's just keep that on the Discord off the panel. I don't want y'all to put your business out there. What's up, Sherry? Yeah. What's going on, baby?
Hey, baby, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Sherry. Good to see you. What's going on?
I just came up here because I ain't been on your channel.
Yes, ma'am.
I really love this Shanika lady. Yeah, I really like it. I've been fuck up about Shanika.
Oh God.
I will. Well, she probably had to help me fight, but I'll get it jumping off.
What's going on, shit, man? How you been?
I've been good. I just been running these YouTube streets acting a donkey. I told you a long time ago, and I know you don't believe me, but baby, stick with your Texas. You got an upbringing, and that's you.
Right.
You can't be no more than be yourself. These niggas be out here running and talking shit. Motherfucker that ran to Shanghai and everywhere.
Not in China. Not China.
Who went to Shanghai?
Sharon in China.
I don't. I just heard.
Sharon, come back.
Oh my God.
Y'all know y'all don't leave me alone. Y'all ain't put me in the middle of y'all.
That's the only one that's in China, in Shanghai. That's the only one out of town.
Who is Shanghai, shit, man?
I don't know.
Shit, man. So somebody in the chat said single motherhood should be illegal. How you feel about that?
Well, if that's illegal, what if you married and your husband died?
That's
Maybe your husband was in the military, or your husband could have been a gangbanger.
I just said that. So then you single by default. What you gonna do? Be illegal now?
So is that woman supposed to be really Is she really, or is she really supposed to continue to love her children the way her husband intended for her to love her children? She might have to get up and work a little harder, but that's not her fault.
Right. I agree with you on that shit, bro. What up,
And then
Stan?
what would you do? Lock her up? Like lock them up if they became single mothers? Like, well, then what would you do? What how would that happen if you were once not single and then became single?
Years in the penitentiary. 8 long years.
Yeah.
Long.
You know who had to get up?
Yeah. Come on, Sherry. Shit.
Sherry Berry. Because what was that? Life supposed to change? Oh, I can't do nothing because your daddy ain't here. They wore the same old Jordans, Jabos. They still did the same old shit. Because I refuse.
Right.
And if a woman knows, she knows. If a woman knows, she knows. She knows. Some of these niggas.
Shit. Right. Go ahead.
Okay, I will.
No. I'm not sure. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying some of these niggas, a woman ain't gonna work hard for. But the ones that when she know, she know.
Rooster said chastity belts would work for this generation. What you think about that?
Oh my God, no, it won't.
Why your wife ain't got a chastity belt?
Back then, it's not gonna work now, and they're unsanitary. They're so unsanitary, and they someone else has the key. You don't even have the key to the chastity belt, so stop. So you're getting all moist and waterlogged in there.
Yeah, chastity belts will work for you niggas.
For nobody. It won't work for nobody.
You loud mouth, talk too much, ass nigga. A chastity belt might be what you need.
They have men chastity belts for you guys, though, with the little baby holder. You can pull them up online. I'm about to show you. I can show you right now. They have them right now.
Hell
a men's chastity belt.
You ain't got to show me that shit. I want a PP holder. The fuck?
There's a PP with a key on it, a lock and a key on it. So she be like, leave that dick in the house before you leave. Right here. Yeah, bring it here. And she put that chastity belt on you. And she keep the key and you go ahead and hang out with the fellas.
Make sure it's put it in the back. Put it in the back.
So you want to see? I'm gonna show you.
Put it in the bag. That's crazy.
I'll show you the man chastity belts. I've seen them. Let me show y'all.
Nah, I'm good. We all want to know.
Rooster said he want to see.
Rooster ain't shit. Rooster
got a fetish, so we'll go ahead and appease him. Let me show you. Let me go to images.
Not a man.
Yes, a man chastity belt. Look like a little.
When you had a man chastity belt, you
gonna be mad at women if you had a chastity belt around.
Now, do he want the one with the key, or do he want with the code?
They go take it, we gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy rules. Drill King rules. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, drill, let's get it, Rooster. King rules.
What, bro?
Hey, yeah. Come on, Rose. Get up here. Get up.
His ass back there.
What it do, Drip?
What's up,
the reason why I say chastity belts would be good because it'll keep down all this crap. If you can't
you don't like your wife.
Hold on.
You don't like your wife.
Look. If you can't, if you foolish, untamed animals can't perform sexual activities and putting yourself in this trouble.
I'm untamed.
And nobody. Hold on. If somebody else had to unlock you for to wipe yourself or perform those activities, you wouldn't have that problem. See, y'all don't know how to act. That's why y'all have these female and male problems, right? If y'all walking around with iron diapers on, right?
Nigga say
you wouldn't even
iron
worry about sex or no
So
relationship.
people
It's not
ain't
an iron diaper
In
for a
order,
man.
in
It's
order,
a thong. It's a
in
thong for
order
a
for you
Hold
to
man.
even
on.
think
Let
about
it
that,
let
I
it
you
finish.
would have to
told
have
you,
permission
man.
from your
I
handler.
told
Hold
you.
on.
Hold
Now
on,
you
hold on,
talking
Rooster.
too much, young lady.
Hold on, Rooster, real quick. Let me bring up Shed Bear best friend.
Jump!
Oh shit.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua, come get your ass, call out.
What up? Oh, how y'all doing?
Early, Shed Bear say she gonna crank that bitch up for you. On
Hey,
God.
Merc.
She say, yeah, she gonna fight for you. She say,
She
Drip, I'll
said
fight
she
for
might
you.
not win,
Why
but she'll
do
get it
you
started.
talk about women so bad and you a married man? You
Yeah.
Hold
sound
on,
like
this ain't even. Hold on, see, you
you
got it wrong.
don't like
This ain't even
your
about women.
wife.
This
She
ain't
worried
even
about what
about
everybody
women.
else is doing with their wee.
Don't get it. Hold
Lord
on.
Jesus.
See, Drip,
What's
what
up,
you
Chicago
is,
Willa?
and the whole thing is, bro,
Ain't go
when I'm
hold
talking,
on.
you be letting these old names be talking, and some of these
What
old
the
ratchet
fuck?
ass
I'm married to an
these
old
niggas be
man.
talking. But see, what's
Hold on,
happening is,
Shed Bear, let him finish.
I'm talking about chastity belt for male and female. Guess what? Look, if male and
Why
female had chastity belts on,
should I
and you owned a couple of them,
Not
guess what?
singing the
Every
Lord.
time they think about it, this one, yeah, own. Because
Not his eyes on
evidently,
a
the
sparrow.
reason why y'all got problems like this is because y'all are free to do what y'all
Hold
doing,
on,
right?
Shed. Hold on, Shed.
If
Hold on, Shed Bear.
if you had a
Let
person
Rooster
like
finish.
if
Then
you
you can
had a
finish.
person
Hold
like
on.
Drip
You're
or me that
lying.
owned
You're a liar.
the key to
You're
the
lying.
lock,
Yes,
you
you
wouldn't
are.
have no business talking
Let me
about
Shed Bear. Go
what a
ahead.
man gonna do or what a man or a woman ain't gonna do, because guess what? They ain't gonna have access to you until I unlock the damn belt. So and you'll have time to focus on what you need to be doing. Cause look, right now today, all over the United States, right? High crime over who fucking who.
So Rooster, hold on, hold on,
You
Rooster.
do know
Hold
the
that thought.
chastity belt will be for
Hold
your
on,
child too, right?
wait. Stop right there. Let me catch Shanika up real quick because she
Man,
lost.
go
Hold on,
fix your
hold
dog
on,
an
Rooster. Hold
antifreeze
on, Jen.
sausage,
Hold on,
nigga.
wait,
Go feed that
hold
black
on.
lad dog
Fuck
some
you and your
sausage.
10-year-old ugly bastard.
Hold on,
Fuck
y'all.
you.
Hold on, bro. Y'all, wow.
Man, I
Hold
don't
the
get
fuck
That nigga,
on.
wow. All I said was
Rooster,
I just muted
shut your
everybody.
ass up. Genesis, shut your ass up. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell Shanika what's going on. Shanika. So
Yeah, because I just clicked the
what's
link in
going
the back.
on
I'm
is
trying to
Rooster
figure
said,
out what I'm looking
okay,
at
so
this.
talking about, okay, so SB said single motherhood should be illegal, right?
Oh,
That's what SB said, right? But
okay.
what she's saying is really, I think she said like not
Once
illegal.
you get pregnant, you should be required to be married legally.
Yeah, have resources and shit. Yeah. Something like that.
Okay, I got it.
So Rooster Funk ass said they should have a chastity belt on. Of course, Genesis went to the gutter and said, I know men that wear chastity belts were wee holders. So that's not what we were talking about, right? So we're gonna X out Jen comment. Right?
But you asked me.
Hold on, Shed Bear. So then Shed Bear said, what, your wife ain't got one. And so then Rooster hit the link and he trying to explain why. Go ahead, Shed.
Oh my God, I didn't go there first. I said, what about women that's married to men who have passed on? You could be
she said that too. My bad. She said that too. My bad.
A military man and you lost them. Now you a single mother. You can be married to a cop. You can be married to a gangster. What happens?
Well,
Is
that's
she
when we
not?
found out. That's when we found out the context of SB's comment. SB, if you want to hit the link, ma'am, you definitely can. Pretty lady, you know, it's all good. But I think SB was just saying, like, when you have a baby, they got to stay together. It should be illegal to be a single mother. Like earlier, what you said, Shanika, just now.
Think that, because what about if dad is a toucher or something. She supposed to just stay there and let dad do what dad do. See, it's so many manipulating circumstances in what people have to deal with. What if mom is fucked up? Is dad supposed to stay with mom? Y'all motherfuckers say absolutes and don't even absolutely know what it is. Y'all
You
some
right, shit, man. We wrong. You right. You absolutely right.
no, I'm not. I'm not.
What you think about the chastity belt part then? What you think about what Rooster said in the chastity belt?
I think men should have one in the front and in the back.
Yeah, man, you ain't shit for that, right? We got one in the front and the back.
I still find a back chastity belt, but I found a front chastity belt.
One in the back, shit, man.
Well, maybe I'll create one. They need one in the front and in the back.
Lord Jesus. She said, even if the father passed away, he or is not fit as a suitor from the beginning. Wait a minute. What?
What if he passed away?
It says, even if the father passed away,
Yes,
or if he's not fit as a suitor from the beginning, I'm referring to enhancing resources where children are concerned.
Right.
Because I mean, if you really wanted to mine that out, where it would be a situation where you're legally required to get married upon initial procreation. Once you're married, if your spouse passes away, you still got married and within the confines of the law because you didn't have a
but
apply. And if it's a situation where the father is doing something illegal, right? Because if he's a toucher, then he should be in jail. So you did still fulfill your obligation of marrying that person once you had the baby. And I definitely think that it would make a lot of people think twice and maybe 3 times before even having the baby.
Okay, Shanika, because I like you.
I'm just saying because I feel like
I do like her. I think she's very intelligent. She speaks, but I just think that even when black men, you know how many black men out here think they Muslim? I can have multiple wives. I could do. White women have went through shit. That's why I say if you don't obey the laws of the land, yeah, we gonna go. You want to play Bible? Play Bible with me. I can play Bible. All that Muslim, Allah, well, go find Aaliyah.
Not Aaliyah. Let me know. Let me know.
Your love is a one in a million.
Yay.
Sherry Berry, go to bed.
Now. Right now.
She don't want to show her true side. Drip. That's true. I ain't playing, but I'm too old to play.
Right.
Back in my day, if you wanted to hunch and hunch, that meant a ring on my finger.
Just a hunch?
Tell them, Sherry, you ain't giving that. Yeah.
That meant a ring on my finger.
If you want to hunch on me.
No, with that romance. I know that song too.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
On that Martin episode. Hold on. Remember that Martin episode? Hold on real quick. Shanique, remember that Martin episode when they was doing a play? Romeo, and then at the end during the play, she said, for me to go out on a date with you, you got to put a ring on my finger. That was for a date.
Baby, she be up here. She be so calm. I be like, She ready to be the motherfucker ass at any moment.
Any day.
She is support. Just get it out sometimes.
She's my bodyguard. I don't know what y'all talking about. I already hired her. She is on the payroll. She is my bodyguard, okay?
She cussed my ass out during the day, Jerry Beard. That's she
cussed me out during security, the day. Okay? Security.
Let me up here. Just don't let me up here. Let an old raggedy bitch like me, old hood raggedy, ain't worth the shit, bitch like me.
You are worth more than gold and diamonds. Okay, stop.
No, I will.
The Lord said, silver and gold.
Rooster,
Amen.
I don't know what's going on with your shit, bro. Ain't nobody else mic distorted, bro.
It's that's what happened when God don't want him to talk shit.
Yeah, clearly.
Every time.
That's why she wanted this video.
That's the telemarketer headset that he using.
That nigga do got that old raggedy.
Not to be found, but he want to tap into another. Was that UPN that's in Afghanistan or some shit? You know, you log on. The VPN has to be all the way over there somewhere.
She said, for reference, pedos are not ever suitors. I do not care about his high income.
Right. So that's a Nicki Minaj reference.
But no. But I don't think that Sherry Bear was referencing that, like where you knew what was up before you married him. A lot of times you don't know, things like that until later on, or something happens or whatever, and you're already in too deep and married. I think that's what she was more so referencing. Not, I know he a pedo and I'm gonna marry him anyway, just to what I'm saying.
Nicki Minaj.
Being on that type of time. Well, I can't.
Right.
Well,
Nicki Minaj did it, but like, look at Cora TD Jakes' daughter, right? She was married for over a decade and found out that the husband was touching the daughter. So now she's divorced. So technically, she was already married. So she fulfilled the agreement. But now she's divorced. She's a single mother. So now she's outlawed, right?
No.
But then we got people like the prince of the president over here that is literally the same thing. So you can't say single mothers. You got to say single parent, because that means all the baby daddies who got their kids who are single parents also should be illegal.
I wouldn't even say single parent. I would just say, once you at that hospital delivering birth, you and whoever that father is, y'all need to be either already married or signing the paperwork to get married. Whatever happened after that is what happened after that type of shit.
Now it would be wild if they said, hey, you know what, you come in here and you asking for your appointment for your checkup, and they find out you pregnant. They say, well, you're not married, so you can't keep your baby. It'd be different.
Nah, I wouldn't do that, but I would make it to be, where, we gonna have to,
go
I
get the husband.
Understand what she talking about. Like, hey, once y'all get pregnant, y'all finna go ahead and get married. A shotgun marriage. That's
That's how it was back in the day, though.
Exactly.
That's how it was back in the day. If you got a baby, you had to get married.
Exactly. That's
I remember too. We talked about it yesterday, and that was also, remember we said even if you were married, you didn't have the rights. So it was more so that you wasn't gonna have kids out of wedlock because you didn't want to be condemned in front of God. It wasn't because it was a law or anything that said anything. So to implement it to be a law, they would have to kind of go back and reinforce something that was never put in place. You know what I mean? Because there wasn't a law to say you had to get that was personal. That was a social law. The shotgun was a social law. It wasn't anything in real life that said that. That's why we end up here.
Shout out to Warren Pacheco for the cash app. Appreciate you, Papa. Appreciate you. Let's go.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money drip. Money drip.
Shout out to you, Warren.
I love the way he talks, man. He speaks so clear.
I just need to get clarity, right? Because I'm looking over here and I ain't see nothing on here. Like, you ain't getting no super chat yet?
Warren just sent
a cash app, but I'm saying prior to that, no love. I'm gonna need for y'all
not colorful love.
Let's end the show. Let's go end
the
show.
Hold on, like, come on now, I'm spoiled. I to get something in the first 30 minutes. Like, we are out in.
Like, what's up with that shit? Like,
I
and I don't mean to go on a tangent, but like, our witness show was diabolical. First of all, the first 30 minutes was diabolical, and we ain't got no support. I'm gonna start doing like Easy Do and shut this motherfucker down. Right now, I ain't gonna be up here for free. Nigga, Drip got bills and everything too, like y'all do. If y'all come and support the show, bro. I shouldn't have to ask. I don't never bother y'all about support at all. I let y'all have y'all way. Y'all come up here and tarnish everything, fuck up the shit, and I let y'all have y'all way. It's if y'all don't like the content, cool. I respect it.
Well, I'm Baby D, and I need my snacks. So always thought, drop the super chat or drop the low, and it's up. See, here we go. I like me and my baby who's gonna listen. Shout out to DJ. Big dog. Coming through with the $5 super holler. Definitely appreciate that support. He said, hashtag let Trip.
Let him do it. Let's go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
Hey, definitely appreciate that.
Oh, you didn't even play it.
Play what?
You didn't play the whole BJ.
I did
the
play
BJ intro clip. Thinking.
I did.
Oh, I thought it was longer than that.
Sipping a sweet short to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, we don't want to get copyrighted. You feel me?
I just thought it was more to it. I was like, wait, it's over.
Nah, BJ should like 15 seconds, I think. I'll try to keep him with like 20, 25 seconds. I might just redo BJ shit. I'm cool. Like I got a picture of BJ he sent. I want to use the AI on him. Like I did toy shit. I might fuck around. BJ, send that shit to my phone again, bro. Send me some shit to my phone real quick, BJ. I got you, dog. I got you, man. Go ahead, Sling. BJ, double down. Nick, you there? Shamar.
My bad, I was on mute.
Shamar.
Did y'all see the male chastity belt I put in the back?
I did. That's when I first came in. I couldn't delete it. That's why I'm like, what's going on here? But shout out to BJ with the $5 super holler. He said for Shanika snacks. Yes.
I hear that.
Snacks and I am the snack, my nigga. That's how we do it. We're going to run that back one more time so Jen can, you know what I'm saying, get that hot 14 seconds.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips, I get a tight vice grip.
Hey. Hello, baby. What?
Hey, hashtag Dump Fun. And you're through. We only need 6 more super chats, Cash App, Apple Pay, Venmo, PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Money order, cashier check.
Money.
We got 6 more transactions to help us.
We take Cash App receipts too, but you got to move the decimal over 2 times.
All you gotta do is just run me to the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Let me swipe that food stamp card. That works. I do WIC too. I fuck with WIC because we eat vegetables over here. So yeah, I fuck with WIC. Give me a couple of them coupons. Yeah, give me some of the coupons. I don't know if they don't upgrade it to the card or not, but I know they used to have them little coupons with the list of all the shit that you can get. Just give me one. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all show support, hit the like button, subscribe, all that good shit.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes, what up?
Hype me up.
Man in the building.
What about you?
That's a fact, BJ. You could, you know what I'm saying? So the nigga 3-5. I'll take that too. And you through. Shout out to IB Woden coming through. Like my little babies do with the $10 super holler. He said, I ain't got no change. But grab your boy a bag of zaps from the store. Oh, okay, that's you. I forgot what I was going to say. What? Oh, no. Okay, grab a bag of zaps from the store. Definitely appreciate that love as always.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, 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 money.
Yes, definitely appreciate it. See, now I feel a little better. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a little needy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be needing to know. You know, y'all fuck with a nigga, and we want to feel that love, and you know, sometimes it's a little transaction, just a little bit. I like seeing the color in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That be like, oh, like, hey, definitely appreciate y'all. Definitely appreciate it. Definitely understand as well if you can't, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but definitely appreciate that love. Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man in the building. Yes. Squad up. All right. Damn, I forgot. What was this video about? Did I catch the beginning of this? Let's see. Most men are victims. Wait, hold on. Hola. That's
You can run it back.
Hola. Oh, y'all just kind of okay. Good.
We kind of just started it, so
I'm a little late, but we could run it back that thing up.
Black men don't cheat. We really be victims most of the time, gang. Women different. Now they drinking the whole bottle of Don Julio. Now they out here drinking like your grandfather. They put their hands on you. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They at the red light twerking on the headlight. 3 rappers was in your DM. Now you don't like nobody no more. Now he got to make $36 million a year just to get a text back. Come on, Ken, this is ridiculous. These are the men that y'all are choosing. They choose these men. They know exactly who these men are and what they do. And that never stopped. I don't know why they think they can change these men. You got with him because he was that dude.
I don't even really want to go that hard with you right now because I definitely disagree with you on a lot of what you're saying.
Why, Candy?
Why?
Okay, I feel like I'm caught up to speed. What? Crazy. What up, Casual Germ in the building? What up? What's up?
This clip today, we got Carlos Miller and Candy Burris having a conversation on modern women. Let me just say, Carlos cooked her opinions, but I'll let y'all be the judge of that. Leave y'all comments in the comment section. Make sure y'all like the video, heart the video. Without further ado, let's dive into the content.
All right. So you said before that you don't see yourself as a married person. Why do you feel that way?
I ain't seen nobody that's married that was happy enough that made me want to be married.
Damn.
I ain't seen no couple and be like, I want that.
He might have a point.
Okay, so hold on. So Will got no examples? Jim,
no happy married examples. I mean, i.e. though, when we do have these conversations on these panels, and we mention to the gentlemen who are chiming in so hard, and we say, ain't you married? Ain't you happily married? They never seem to regurgitate the happy part. They say, yeah, I'm married.
I mean,
that was a bar.
I digress.
I know that I'm on the outside looking in, but I see a lot of married couples, and I'm like, I fucks with your vibe. Even if
No, they're married couples, but they're not happily married. They're not saying, this is why. When we talk to them, Shanika, let's just keep it. Ain't nobody here but me and you. Drip ain't even here. Okay? For real, Shanika, when we hear these women and men is talking, they don't never say how happy they are. They don't never say how wonderful they love being with their spouse. They don't never say all the little shit us single people be looking at like, I just can't wait to just wake up next to somebody and be like, I love. They don't talk about none of that shit. They talk about everything else. everything else that we single folks is doing and unmarried folks and ratchet bandits and bitches are doing, but they don't ever want. And then when you bring it up, they don't, oh, whoa, we're not going to talk about my wife. We're not going to talk about my marriage. But you still have yet to tell us how happy you are in that marriage, ma'am and sir. I'm just saying, ain't nobody here but me and you, girl. We can talk about it.
No, listen, what I'm saying though, like dead ass, like I have run into couples and I'm like, they could be putting on a good fucking show. You know what I'm saying? Where they're consistent. But I've been around people that seem like they were genuinely happy, and that's what I aspire to be. And that's why I say I don't believe that the spark just automatically. I hear a lot of people, they're like, oh, you know how it is. You've been together 10, 20 years, all that shit. You know, and I get it. Life becomes very normalized. But I have run into people that still had that energy that they had when they first met. He's still spanking that ass. He's still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen some old people that were like that. And so that's why it's odd to me. And I'm not saying that it's something that's super common. The majority of the married couples present themselves in that way, but I have run across enough to where I still have them.
By all means, I can agree.
You've never met one married couple in your personal life that seemed like they were genuinely happy and actually loved each other or one another?
No, I'm not saying I haven't. No, I don't want y'all to think that that was my anecdotal. I'm saying in regards to the conversation.
Yeah, that's
yeah. I've seen people. That's why I wanted to be married. That's why I'm still looking stupid at my age. That I still want to be married, because I feel like I still want the things that I have witnessed. However, the society don't agree, right? But I mean, that's still part of my delusion. Yes, I'm delusional, y'all. I still think that there's somebody out there for me in my 3 gray hairs. And
I don't think that that's being delusional. I've seen people get married later in life and enjoy the last.
This is a lot later, sugar. This ain't later.
A lot later than that.
This ain't
got married at 74. I know a lady that got married at 74.
I was gonna say, let's make it clear, because we talk about later in this space, they be like, "Oh, you're just 38. You're just 29 later in life."
Let me
later.
Let me shout out Corey Love in the building with the 10.
Oh, okay, my bad. Corey is happily married.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
He's the only one. He's the only one in this space that's happily married, that's willing to admit it. Because listen, remember, we are still talking about what we all have in common is the fact that we've heard people sit right here on this space with us and let us know that they're married, but nowhere do they say they're happy. So shout out to Corey for putting those 2 words in the same sentence and actually meaning it. Shout out to you.
He's not the only person that I've seen in this space that professes or proclaims to be
who else
a happy marriage. But I definitely want to shout out Corey, because you know what I'm saying, like Corey and Miss Love, I like their little vibe, and I would say that, like, yeah.
Oh, well, Taz is happily married. Well, I don't know. See,
girl,
I can't.
go to bed.
No, I'm saying I can't say some people are actually married, because there's some people that aren't married but they're together. So I guess it's a union that they're happily and united. We can say that, because some people don't believe in the conventional marriage and they're together and they're very happy, and we talk to them and we've seen them, so that's okay. Well, the ones who are even legally married, they're not even expressing their happiness with their wife. They don't want to talk about their wife. They don't want to reminisce on the first day they met. You know what I'm saying? Or they don't, or it's a very one-sided, well, I chose her and this is what I wanted and she came along with the program, like she was just walking around blind and didn't know what she wanted to do with her life until she met you, kind of thing. So, you know, I digress.
Okay, well, let me celebrate Corey Love and his super chat. Definitely appreciate the love, pun intended.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation, salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
Hey, that's fire.
Go check out Corey Love and hit that subscribe button. He gives good, wholesome content. And every now and again, he gonna have an outfit that you can absolutely roast.
Oh my God! The bedazzle. You still talking about his bedazzle jacket?
You get
that bedazzle jacket was fire.
Wait. So what y'all not finna do is talk about my dog Corey Love bedazzle jacket.
It was so fire, and he said he had the matching shoes, yo. He had the matching shoes. course.
Look at
the white shoes. Look at the white shoes.
Guess what, Jen?
We do not care.
Thank you. So shout out to Corey Love. And through.
He was fine.
So BJ,
he was
hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick, y'all. BJ, you in the chat? Put a one in the chat if you in the chat, BJ. I'm not ready.
A minute ago.
He just commented. Put a one. Put a comment. Put a one in the chat if you in. Who the fuck is Luna? What the fuck
Luna.
is he talking about? Leave Luna alone. Rooster,
Luna is like a Siri, ain't it?
He said leave Luna alone. Who are you talking
Luna
about?
is a AI like Siri or
Why would you say leave Luna? Okay, there you go. Why would you say leave Luna alone? Anyway, here we go.
Shouts out, top more. BJ, big stepper gang, BJ. My brother from another mother, big dog. BJ, big mom. BJ in the building. He in the chat. And he on your head top. Don't play. Top more, BJ. We ready and stepping on shit. Club banger.
Let Drip do it. Hey, you through.
Why did I just get excited? That was exciting.
Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop
that was
playing
exciting.
with me.
He said top mine on your head. Play that again.
He on his head top.
He said, "Oh, that sounds scary. That sounds a little scary, BJ."
You
that
nigga songs don't be personalized like that. They nigga, you think Gunna singing your shit? Who knows? I don't know.
He said, "You better shut the fuck up."
Singing his shit
Here
too.
go another one. Here go another one. Stan the motherfucking man.
Stan's is scary too.
Parents that I respect and I
serious.
aspire to have. Like, are we really trying to make it?
We don't know because he doesn't say that he's happily married or all that. He just talks about being married. When did he say it? I asked him, but he said, "Don't talk about his. We're not talking about him." They always or they do that. They be like, "We're not talking about me."
Oh, my bot name is Luna. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know other people that use it too.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what Rooster was talking about. Leave Luna alone. That's diabolical.
Oh, that's not a real person.
It's an AI assistant. I don't know. Maybe we just haven't been around for the same conversations. But
Stan do always say he married. Happily married too, 30-something years.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I get that. I asked
Stan
him
always say that shit.
He said, "Don't bring my wife. Don't bring my family into it." So he said, "Talk about your happy marriage."
Bullshit. I understand why he would say that.
I'm saying I asked outright. I said, "Ain't you happily married? You're not gonna talk about me."
Well, I mean, if the conversation was on some bullshit, I could see why he didn't want that to be brought up. But you know, Stan happy married though. Like he said it plenty of times, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If I ask you, "Aren't you happily married?" You could say yes. Now the conversation is not about me. But to not answer me and say, "Well, we're not gonna talk about me," doesn't answer the question. That's all I was saying.
Okay. Uh-oh.
But damn, I was gonna say something. Let me
and he's saying it to the point where we see that and we want that to the point where we want to do it ourselves. That's why he's saying he hasn't seen nobody that represents what he wants to imitate and duplicate.
So we're gonna put a pin on that for a second and let him come up here and converse with you directly. But I just Drip, do you, because when you started the way I backed it up, and Carlos made the line and he was like, "I don't see marriages that I aspire to that encourage me or inspire me to get married. Like, he don't see no happily married couples out here." Like, is that, and Jim said that, you know, she sees a lot as far as not in her personal anecdotal necessarily, but just she sees a lot of people talking about the negative aspects of marriage and not the positive. And I'm like, I see people talking about the positive and being happily married. Is that what you see, or do you see more people being negative? But before you answer that, let me tell you.
Builder. What up, OG?
Hey, sugars.
Yeah, salute everybody on the panel. Yeah. Salute to the chat. All the usual suspects. But
Of course.
hey, Drip, we just been years, like a few years, right? It ain't just 3 months, 6 months. What do I always do? And when we start talking about upbringing, talking about relationships, right? And then I would say, thank God for my dang on late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family. I said on this relationship thing, I say, Drip, I can't really pinpoint, right? Because if I try to figure it out, I'll mess it up. I said, my wife held me down 36 years in the military. 2 months, 25 days. I said, I'm grateful and I'm thankful. I love her. I love my family. The ones that actually had a lend an ear and say that I will never say that and I don't promote that. I'm happy in my life. I love my wife. That y'all can't be together for 30 seconds. I've been together for 31 years. Quite naturally, I'm happy. Quite natural. And I talked to Drip. We've all talked in the Discord. We talked on the panel. I said, I love my wife. I love my family. I said, man, she held things down. She held me down. I held her down. I said, man, I love my wife. So I'm trying to understand why people running into roadblocks because I'm trying to figure it out, right? Because I'm like, man, I done been in and out of here, war and all this stuff and battling children growing up and grandchildren. And I managed to hold it all together, right? And I know I couldn't do it by myself. It was because my wife. So all that clickety clack back door, if you didn't hear it, now you heard it now. So I guess what? Every time I come on the panel, I got to say I love my wife. And not just love my wife, I'm in love with my wife. And I thank God I got her. I'm grateful and I'm thankful for her. And then you can clip this and you can run it. And every time I come up here, I'm going to start off the same way. I love my wife. I'm in love with my wife. I'm grateful and I'm thankful for her, just like she's grateful and thankful for me.
I'm gonna clip it and put it on your intro.
Yeah. So that's it. Because the ones that's been around Shanika and Drip and others, every time I come on the panel, I talk about my parents and then I talk about my wife, my family. I say I love them. You know, I said, Drip, I don't know how I made it this long, bro. If I try to figure it out, bro, I'll mess it up. I'm just gonna just bask in the glory. Because obviously you ain't figured it the hell out, so you might want to buckle your double-breasted lips and sit back and actually listen. Because if I'm doing something my whole life wrong, just maybe, you got it wrong. And I landed with this, Drip. That's why what I always say, Drip, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way.
Y'all got it.
Yeah, you get what you got, and you through. But hello, everybody.
I'm gonna give you a damn, bro.
Do you think that the unmarried people are doing just as much, if not more, contributing towards the perspective that Carlos has? Like, you know, everybody always talking shit about marriage, but we got a lot of people that ain't even married be talking shit about marriage. Like everybody.
I really think Rooster cap too about his marriage too. Funk ass nigga. I think that nigga cap too. Rooster come up here and want to blame women and women ain't this, and that nigga there is a do boy. Rooster is a do boy on my mama. Like he do whatever the fuck his wife say, and you better. I don't want to hear none of that extra shit you talking about, Rooster, because you know we know what time it is, bro, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But Rooster is a do boy in his relationship. Pussy. Yeah. Go ahead.
What up, Reese?
What up, Reese? What's up, Chanel?
Yeah. Hey, Drip. I'm glad because now I get to put more emphasis on my dynamic. Now, if I do that, Drip, then they'll say you've been removed. You don't know what you're talking about. You outdated, and then there's the rest of it. Oh man,
that's only when you guys are giving dating advice, Stan. Now stop it. That's only when you're talking about dating advice.
Not you guys. I'm talking about.
That's only when you're giving dating advice.
I'm talking about what I just said about I love my wife.
That's why I said that's only.
But if I say that,
response when you talk about telling someone how to be married all the time.
Watch this. I didn't say. I said my wife held me down. Took care of my children. She handled business. But I'm telling you, Because the things I said, and I even gave details on how she holding
We're
things
not talking
down.
about that. I'm
But
talking about your response just now, what you just said within 5 seconds ago about how if you come up here the other way, you would be considered a dude boy.
No, I didn't say come up here the other way. I said, watch the way I came up. Watch, it's going to be a bunch of people say, oh, he talking about marriage like it's a great thing. And when somebody tell you how great their marriage is, then you turn around and flip it. Hey, I'll tell you what, to be honest with you, you can continue living your own miserable ass life and all the hell and complain every day. I'm not in that category. I'm sitting here listening. I'm trying to hear people. So when somebody trying to give you a way, not the way, stop letting people have no way, then it's pushed back on that. So why would I waste my time? Because I can talk to Drip. I can talk to Shanika. I can talk to a bunch of people that's on here, and I did it for 36 of my life. Why would I fight with somebody that lose and that just want to continue to lose? It's nothing I can say, nothing anybody can do to help. So I ain't gonna pivot. I said one, because I fought for everybody to have rights, no problem. So you can do what you want to do. So you volunteer and you want to listen to information or not. I'm not forcing anything down anybody's throat. But to chastise me, talking about I don't talk about my wife, ain't wrong. Because I do.
You didn't say you were happily married. So if you're talking about what I said, you haven't been addressing me because you weren't.
I said happy. I say I'm happy.
You
I'm
yelling at me
thankful.
about you being happily
I'm
married.
grateful. I said I'm thankful and I'm grateful. Hey,
Okay,
Drip.
so you yelling
Drip
at you
hearing about
married.
family,
Why are you
and
upset?
I be on the panel. Hey,
Why are
man.
you upset? Why are you
No,
upset
I'm not
about it?
upset because
Okay,
you
why are
call
yelling
out a
like
lot.
you are?
You got just
Why are you yelling
concede.
at me? You're yelling like you're
Hey,
pissed off
just
about it.
concede.
Hold on, wait. Let's get a hold of it. Let's get a hold of it.
All I did is if you're addressing me, then address
Just
me out of
concede.
respect, but don't
Just
disrespect me and do
concede.
not address what I'm
Just
talking about if you're
concede.
talking to me.
Just concede.
Otherwise, you're just talking to everybody else about whatever the fuck you're saying. Why you
Yeah.
mad about it, I don't know.
I'm not mad. I said concede.
So wait.
Drip try to tell you,
So then you're
Shanika try to
talking
tell
to
you.
what I said, then say this is what I'm responding to with
I
you.
am.
Not just up here somebody said such shit.
So Jen, let me just run it back down to you, right?
Jeez.
Rooster, shut your funk ass up.
And then to sit here and say all that, like, are you referring to me? Are you trying to say something about somebody, or what are you saying about anybody?
That wasn't me.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Rooster, bro,
Nobody was talking to you.
Don't come on this guy. Hold on, Jen. Hold on. Rooster, don't come on this goddamn pedal. Yeah, hold on. I'm saying
that wasn't
I forgot
me,
what I was saying.
Oh my God, that is only you talking right now.
Oh, no. I don't know if I'm say, Jen, Stan has said, and in the Discord, like I would think you will remember that, but if you don't, cool, no problem, right? But he's definitely said about his, 36 years married. He always say he don't know how he did it, but it worked. He always used that line right after. And matter of fact, you've actually kudos to Stan for being married on one of the streams before. Like a lot of times, like he always said that he was married. Remember that time I was like, "Damn, OG, you married?" He said, "Yeah."
That's what we said when we found out that he was, and everybody was like, "Wait, you're married?" All this time we didn't know.
But that was like a year and a half ago. Other people knew, but I didn't know. That's all it was. Like, because everybody else didn't have they didn't flip out like I did.
I don't know if your baby toe don't work. I don't know if whatever. When we were just meeting each other, I didn't know Drip had his father's situation dynamic. When we start talking, that's a form of communication. At the very beginning, it was only a few weeks in, and Coach Ferg came up and he was talking about how long it took for him to marry his wife. And I told you how long it was. That's when the conversation invited itself. I'm not going to give you a blood type the first time I meet you. I'm not giving you my social security number. I'm not getting ready to tell you my whole world, because most of you are ratchet backwards, and you put your brain in a bird, you're going to fly backwards. But when I got a rapport with y'all, we got a chance, all of us share intimate details. So come on, man. You need to pick somebody else for that fight.
I wasn't picking anybody. I said there was a question that she asked me, and I answered, and I don't hear people talking about how happily they're married right in this space. I don't. And if I don't, I don't. You're going to argue with me until the cows come home, but I'm going to sit here and say, because I don't hear when we have conversations, y'all talk about being married. You talk about what your family and what all this means to you and what your wife has done for you, but you don't say that I'm literally happy with this person that I chose, because this is what single people are waiting. You want to be chosen. They want to be niggas. Shut the fuck up. We're saying that they want to. They're aspiring to be what you're doing, to do what you're doing, but they're not hearing the reason why. They want to. The single people want to be happily and should be chosen. When we hear the people talk about it, that's the one thing that y'all don't include about how you are happy with the person you chose and the life that you're living with this person. I'm happy with what I'm doing and what they're doing for me, but they're not saying anything. So when people hear it, they say, "Well, why would I get married if it's not even working for you?"
To figure it out, go through it.
At the end of the day, who the fuck?
What I would say,
wow.
What the fuck is?
What I would say though, to be honest,
that's all I'm saying. It's my opinion. Everyone has an asshole.
The black woman is
God.
God.
Know what's going, hold on, Drip. If you really want to know what something's like Stan, right?
Stan, we don't want to know. We're saying, why should we do it? Like, we don't want to do it if it doesn't look good for you guys. That's what we're saying. You're not making it look good like we want to join you. That's what you're saying.
I need everybody to take a breath for 5 to 30 seconds.
Rooster just coming here to come after me.
No, wait. Hold on, Rooster. Shit. Hold on.
I wasn't even talking to you.
Good.
So what I was saying was, I do feel like to a certain extent, single people don't want to hear the happy parts of marriage, because a lot of times women and men come on here and then they talk about all the good aspects of their relationships and their marriages and how happy they are, and everybody that's single, not everybody, of course, but a lot of people spew so much fucking hate. Oh, you ain't really happy, this stuff, cat. And they be talking shit. Then you got the women that would try and go after the man just to prove that he ain't shit. Like, it's a lot of negativity that come with it. And I hear a lot of people that are like, I just keep my business to myself and don't say nothing because I don't have time for all of the drama that comes along with me just expressing the love that I have for my partner. And I've seen a lot of that. And so that's why I can understand why people like Stan aren't always just super out, like, you know, my marriage. But I will also say that Stan has said it enough. Like, he has absolutely touched on, like, you know what I'm saying, everything and the appreciation that he has for his wife and everything that she done did for him and how she loved on him. But he don't go into full detail when we having conversations, and I can respect that. But it's definitely a lot of people that don't talk about it when they happy, because niggas be hating.
Look, let me say this to Drip real quick, and I ain't gonna even go deep.
Go ahead.
Drip, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You better keep Shanika on your team as a friend, bro. That right there, boy. Shit.
That's my love.
That's better than a sliced bread, bro.
That's my little yeah.
That girl there.
My little yeah.
What I'm saying, man. They don't make them like that no more. It's a rare breed, bro.
You gonna get straight up married.
Look, she told it just like a T.I. is, nigga. Like a T.I. is,
not
man.
T.I. is.
When we come on here professing our love for men, they call us mammies. So why the fuck would I sit here and just keep talking about the love that I have for my man? And I don't have time for that shit. Then I'm male-centered. I'm male-centered. If I look at what they did with Cooking with Kaya, the girl, I mean, granted, she was saying, I'll take your man, but she was just trying to promote, hey, cook for your nigga.
So it was a song called I Take Your Man.
They hated that shit. She was just telling niggas, cook for your nigga.
But I'm saying, what about that song, I Take Your Man? That wasn't diabolical either?
No, that was a good promotion. That's a song.
I'm just saying, no, Rooster, why they ain't fired him?
If you don't think that's fine, what do you think it is?
What?
Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying, man. When it comes down,
yeah, because she was saying she don't think that's why. Nobody call women for mammies for loving
if a
on their
person
man,
really wants to know, hold on. If a person really wants to know what it's like to deal with a marriage, it's gonna be to each his own. Your role taking is not gonna be like the others. People can give you advice on it, but it's not gonna be the same. You'll never know until you get in it. Until you get in it. My person ain't your person, so why would I tell you about my person? So you can come try to steal it. That's just like me telling you, I got diamond rings around my house. I got guns and everything. So you can come and snatch all my shit out of my house. What I'm gonna tell you about my wife for? Be all up in my business. And the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor, knuckle. Get back up.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
What's
get your own.
She said loving men just for the hell of it benefits women how?
every way, form, or
It
fashion that
physically
you can.
benefits us. We need your protein that helps our hair grow, that helps our skin get clear. We need a hug every day that helps our biorhythms. It's been scientifically proven that a kiss heals us and rejuvenates us. We need your whole existence. So
Every
to me, loving a man is beneficial to us physically and scientifically, biologically.
Right.
No, that's what you need companionship for. And companionship could be received through a dog, a cat, a goldfish, or anything you like.
I said a hug and a fucking kiss, yo,
This
and a
nigga-
hug
Okay,
and a kiss, and you talking about a
This
dog.
nigga said a fucking
I
companionship.
said a hug and a kiss and a biologically need y'all, and you said a dog. It's called companionship. A hug and a kiss, y'all.
Yeah,
See what happened?
You can hug
The
your
shit I
dog,
meant, the
your
shit I
dog
talked
can
about,
kiss
the shit
and
I
cry.
said was that you get from a person is why we need you men around, and you said no, we need
So you
dogs.
think a dog? Okay, so you mean to tell me you think a dog can't do that? So why
You
all
just
of
said that.
Bro,
You answered the question. Why you said
I'm
that a dog is
saying
better
that
than a man?
Hold on.
What I'm
You
saying
said
is, don't
no,
put
you need a dog.
don't put a man that you are not ready for through that stress. Buy you a pet so you can run it and train it as your own. Don't put a
What?
man through your
You want a person to hug and
psychological
kiss on,
dysfunction.
love on.
Hold on real quick, because
What the hell?
you got going. Hold on.
I
Go
just
ahead, OG. Go ahead, Shanika. Then Stan, you got it. Go ahead. Shanika.
No, I didn't mean to skip.
You skip. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Hey,
Shanika.
Drift.
Go
Go ahead, Shanika. Shanika, go ahead and get yours off, and I'll go after you.
I'm just gonna respond because Teresa comment saying that y'all need men, I don't need the collective of men, and I think that that's fucking cap. Because you know you're not gonna get your ass on the back of no fucking dump truck and fucking pick up garbage. You know that you're not gonna do a lot of the shit that these niggas is out here doing every day. And for us to love on men and keep them in a good headspace, keep them in a good physical space, like what Jim was talking about, they're producers and we're the receivers. They make life easy for me and you. So for you to sit here and say you don't need no man for shit, like I mean that's fine. You could do that. You saying that's a job,
No,
it's a job
you
that
need
I'm
them.
not willing to do. You
Your
sitting here
body
saying,
needs
stop.
them.
You not gonna fucking do that shit, and you know it. You know you're not gonna be in no oil mine. You're not gonna be out there on no scaffold. You're not gonna be in no fucking on them big ass fucking boats when they catching them fish and the water is all over the fucking boat and they about to fucking drown, risking their fucking life. You're not doing none of that shit, and you know it. We need men. You can act like that all you want to, but if this world was full of women, we'd be dead because we ain't shit. Like, come on now. We capable of doing a lot of shit, and I'm not invalidating the strength and the mindset and the ingenuity that women have because we contribute to society just as much. But physically, come on, man. I'm not paving no fucking road. And you're not doing that shit either.
And we like dingling, so we like the men.
Putting shingles on a fucking roof, not me. I don't even like to cut grass. What the fuck are you talking about?
And we like wee, so we still need y'all.
Wait,
no
hold
fucking
on.
car. I'm not doing none of that shit. I don't do that shit. I'm a woman.
Shanika, can I cam up and get on one knee for you? Will you marry me, Shanika? Please.
I'm not coming for you. I'm just saying the ideology.
Meet me at the altar, Shamika.
You could go out there.
Meet me at the altar, Angel Shamuka.
Do all that shit.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
If that's what you want to be a whole stud out here, be a man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not coming for you. I'm just saying the whole thought, that whole ideology that we don't need each other. We need each other.
A kiss on the forehead is helpful. Woo, I need you.
Drip, PSA, Drip. When you buy that ring, don't buy it from Johnny Dane, man.
Man, get out of here, bro.
He said, "Me at the altar, Shamuka, in your milky dress. Bring your milk to the altar."
Get out of here, bro.
Hey, that's Buddy that was selling the jewelry, ain't it?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Did you see the video I sent you about the milk? I sent you the video about the milk.
She said that's a job. What's a job? Oh, what's up? Who said needy asses?
Yo, I'm very needy. I'm very needy. I want you to do everything for me. Yes.
I'm clingy. Yes. I know that.
Corey say cook.
I want you to do it all. Absolutely. Fuck is y'all talking about? I'm gonna speak for myself, Reese. You could go out there and cut that grass and pave your own top. You do all that shit. Hey, high five. High five.
Well, I feel like wee, and I like a man because I can't just do it to myself all the time.
Well, wait. She said the collective of all men. Is that a little different?
That's what I'm
But
saying.
there you
Collective
go.
of men, because y'all make this world run.
Let me get out.
That's
Y'all do
Let me
this
get out
shit
of
like
that.
I don't
Let me
want
get
to
out
do
of
it.
that
That's the fact.
conversation. That's for y'all.
Men do this. That's why heavy is the head that wear the crown, because I'm not fucking doing it. And that's a fact. I want to sit and be pretty in the shade while you do it. Pass me my fucking wine or my martini, or you know what I'm saying? Like, and
I got
give me
that
my
merc.
fucking grapes, nigga. Like,
Smirk. You like rose gold, platinum, white gold. You like rose gold?
With a white merc setting.
Put
A
me in,
merc
coach.
setting.
Yes.
Go ahead, stay. My bad, OG. Go ahead.
My bad.
Go ahead, OG.
No, you were cooking.
But I
sis.
still got the delusion to be married, even though I know.
Wait. Hold on. Let me just stay in there because he was waiting. Go
Hey,
ahead.
watch
I still
this.
want a man.
Hey, Drip, just even hearing this conversation, right? And that's why I set up my thing, right? Because I realize now, right, why people talk a certain way. See, because in my youth, I already came with tools. My mother, my late mother, the matriarch of the family, my late father, my hero. So then I got the tools growing up, right? So and then I joined the military, and then I ended up being one DA selected. If you don't know what that is, Department of the Army selected to Master Resilience, right? And from the University of Penn. But I'm gonna tell you this: only thing I'm hearing, for the most part, people didn't have the tools, right? So I knew that things were gonna happen. I know how to talk to my wife, and people just escalate everything and keep doing these things and wondering why they're getting the same results. So now it makes sense. I've been in this relationship, this person did this to me. I've been in that relationship, this and that. If you just got to get the tools, man. If you were changing your damn tires, Drip, or you were changing something in your house, Drip, you ain't got the right tool. And some of us was still around when we was used to work on our own cars. Ain't nothing like bringing down that dang on camshaft and all that, and then realize you ain't got the tool to take the other part off. You have to put it back together. But it's about the mindset and giving people the tools. But people won't shut the fuck up long enough and get the tools. Without the tools, you can't do anything. You can't do anything, right? I don't argue with my wife. I don't yell at my wife and all that. We've been through that when we was knuckleheads. And guess what? And I landed with this, Drip. My wife made a gamble with me, but she made a calculated gamble. I made a gamble with her. I made a calculated guess. But I don't know why in life, relationships, jobs, education, that we think we play in space, where you got one guarantee. If you got the big choker, you got one book. Bruh, ain't no guarantees. You just got to mitigate it. And I land the plane right there. And you through.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Rooster?
I have to know your name to know I need you. Shout out to every law enforcement officer that clocked in my neighborhood. Yeah, I need you. I don't know your name, but thank you. Every military, everybody that served in any branch of the military. I don't know you, but I need you. I don't know y'all names except for the ones that I know personally. I don't have to know your name to know that I need you. I don't have to know the name of all the civil engineers that manage all the traffic lights for the roads that I drive home. I don't even know the name of all the people that were involved in manufacturing my car. I just know that I need them to make sure that they make something reliable, so when I'm driving, I get where the fuck I need to go safely. I don't have to name everybody specifically. Like, that doesn't make any sense. How is that weird to sit here and say that I need other people that I don't personally know?
Who said that? Wait, what?
Oh, that is Reese. She said y'all talk about needing men that you can't even name specifically. And that's weird. Like,
okay, you can name them specifically. You did. I need a police officer, a firefighter, a traffic officer. I need the person at the DMV. I need the person at the muffler man, the oil change man.
Need Smirk.
I need Smirk. I need the wee wee. All of them. You can call them whatever you want to call them, but you still need them.
Specifically, Tyrone Jenkins.
You don't know their name. Their government. Okay.
I can't
Not
name
OG Bobby Johnson.
Mr. Williams, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Smith, all of them. Mr. Taylor. There you go.
That's crazy, right?
Hey, Drip, before we all met each other, right? People was already putting in work. whether it be military or what people doing counseling. And Shanika, she's all in there making sure people get their stuff right and all that. They was already putting in the work. And I'm telling you, we need each other. And I'll echo that what Shanika said. We need each other, but some kind of way we figure we can do it by ourselves, and we're losing. We're losing like hell, but we don't think we lose. We didn't have to know each other, but when we talk, say, man, that joker was doing all this, you were doing all that, Drip, and Sneaker was doing all that. And then Genesis, she was all in the industry and stuff, so we got a chance to talk about that. We was already putting in the work, but to just come out in the public and say, I don't need nobody, good luck with that. And you through.
So, damn. Yeah, I don't know. It's diabolical. I need me a woman. What's up, Taz? Hit the link, bro.
I me a cougar.
I understand that.
She
Like,
put a
This
green
nigga would pop up at this time.
I want them keys for you. I love me a cougar. Come on.
Lord Jesus. I don't know. Like, I just think
Fucking ain't easy.
like I think married men that's happily married, I don't think they have to explain that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, Stan don't come up here bashing women. That's Rooster. That's our Rooster funk ass. That's our Rooster. he gonna bash and then tell you what you ain't doing. Stan don't do that. Stan really be trying to, stop the clickety clack. That's that's Stan's main thing. Stan don't really be doing no bashing gender or women ain't shit. At least I ain't never heard it. He might tell Shanika she ain't worth shit 2 times.
I ain't never done that. I get on you when you do that to Shanika.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring us back.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
My brother Taz in the building. What up, boy?
What up, though?
So, Taz, do you announce to the internet that you're happily married, bro? Or do you just say you're married and that's just what it is?
I just say I'm married. I mean,
Okay. Well,
I think if you kind of look into that way too much, you might drive yourself crazy. Because happily married is something that just some people say, but typically a married person that's just content is gonna say I'm married. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's a difference between the two, really.
Well, give him the context, guys. That car with her.
Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna let you give it the full context. Go ahead.
Just play the video. Carlos just said.
My bad.
Carlos pretty much said, because this is just the beginning where they're showing the snippet. So he's gonna.
Hey, let me go. Let me go before you hit the video, if y'all don't mind. Hey, salute to you, Taz. See, because I've been knowing Taz for years, and when he say something about his wife, yeah, man, his wife come in, bring him something or whatever. Say, me and my wife just left from an event or whatever. Then they attacked him. Are you really married? Are you really this and all that? Man, as long as I'm cool in my house, and I'm not going to have these arguments with you. Because we've all seen it. People are not going to be happy. I've seen them try to attack Taz when he said, we over here in this event. He'll do it in, in real life and doing certain things. And then they say, he just trying to flex. They don't mean they're happy. They don't mean they really married. I'm like, man, I'm cool in my house and I know Taz is in his house. He cool. Man, it is what it is.
Right.
And you through. But y'all got it from there.
Yeah, sometimes the I don't think you're really married comment is not, from what I understand, it's not always negatively driven, like we are hating on you being married. It's because some people are saying that they're married, but they're not married on paper, but they have a spiritual union. A couple people in this space that said they have a spiritual union. So sometimes the are you really married is not necessarily from someone being a hater. It's asking for real, are you really married, or are you guys in a spiritual union as opposed to being married on paper?
I gave a specific situation.
That's why I cleared that up. Because everybody's not hating on that question when they ask that. They're not hating. They're just asking for that clarity piece.
I didn't say that you was hating. I'm saying is no winning left or right because are you on paper? But one thing about it, we managed to figure out to have children, not being married, having sex, like wee wees and all that. You better do all that. You don't care whether spiritual or in a union. I'm not getting involved in that. Hey, what my thing is, I'm not getting involved in that. So when I'm talking about what's going on, and when it depends on the topic, and I say, yeah, man, I've been married this long, and this is this. We went through some challenges, man. This is how we overcame. But nah, everybody go there. That's just you. That's anecdotal. At the end of the day, I'm out of that business. I'm just going to continue to live the rest of my happy life with the wake up money and finish this renovation at my house. Drip should have told me there's a lot of work for that. But I cut you out later, Drip.
I just went through that shit doing all the upgrades and shit. Go ahead.
I want to tell you this, Drip. What I've been getting backlash from. Like, look, watch this, Drip.
What's up,
I've been getting backlash on certain. I've been getting backlash on certain channels and folks. I ain't gonna say who said it, but it was a female said, "Oh, you make marriage seems like it's this, that, and other." But I've been saying the same thing for a while. I've been saying certain people. Why would I encourage people to get married when I hear these conversations every day? You don't have what it takes to go through that. You see what happened. Okay, I've been saying what I've been saying a long time ago, but you see what happened in Shreveport, right? Look at that. Certain people shouldn't even be in each other's face, bro. Because that could happen.
We're not talking.
Go ahead.
We're not. I don't feel like, and I can only speak for over here on this platform. We're not asking you to encourage people to get married per se. We're just asking you to speak on the marital aspects that we may not be privy to as a single person to help us understand what it really takes and prepare us and help us to make decisions so that we can enter and maintain a successful relationship. Because you come on here. Go ahead.
His comment was he doesn't.
What I'm saying is, Shanika, okay, by me being in a certain situation, my situation ain't like certain other folks' situations that I have seen, right? I've been out in the world. When I say I've been out in the world, this is some unadulterated foolishness sometimes when it comes down to marriage. I have witnessed people cheating and selling pussy out of pants and slanging dick, and guess what? They go up in that house and they mind their business. You can't say nothing about their business. I don't live like that, but that's the thing. So when you talking about a blanket statement about whose marriage is what, shit, go ask Will and Jada. Do you want that type of marriage?
No, we're not talking about them. When they're talking to you about being married, and then everything you say, nothing you say gives them a reason to want to go do it. Like if you were telling them about this good ass fried chicken, you'd be like telling them all about the fried chicken and how good it was, and how good it tastes, to where the person wants to go get them some. No, we're asking for that same thing about if you're married, talk to us. Because if you were telling us something that tastes good to you, you would be giving us detail about why is it good to you. That's all they're saying.
See, the whole thing
if you were talking about anything else and that was good, you would talk about it. And that's what they're saying is that he doesn't say to anybody that Carlos said.
Let her finish.
Carlos is just simply saying that here's the reason why he's not getting married, and his sentiment is probably ringing with other people because they're saying, he said, I don't see enough happy people married to make me want to go do it. I.e., if you was a good fried chicken and you were like, yo, Drip, I just had this good ass fried chicken, you would give them reasons to why the fried chicken was good for them to want to go try it. So he's saying, give me that same thing.
I can tell you how good dog tastes, but that don't mean everybody want to eat dog. Some people don't actually ate that shit though. Yeah. Listen what I'm saying. But listen what I'm saying, bro. I cannot. Hold on, Drip. Let me tell you this. The whole thing that they want, Drip, is you want to be in my business specifically. But I'm going to tell you, like, say for instance, what if you found out my wife is the type of person that don't care what I do, who I disrespect, I can run holes, and what if she's the type of person like Cassie? She picked the hoes for me.
What?
And then when they get upset, and then when they get upset about what I do, no, what if she's my true Bonnie and Clyde? And then you feel like you upset about me mistreating your ass. She come beat your ass up. What do you want that type of marriage? Because I might be in one of them type of marriage. My wife might say,
Rooster, we know she whoop your ass. The hell you talking about?
Nigga, we play the video.
Yeah, play the video.
No, but listen what I'm saying.
There's a lot of y'all coming in, y'all
play the
married,
video.
y'all sound negative as fuck.
Rooster.
A lot of
They
married people are negative as hell.
Shanika don't want to hear about
I mean, I agree with that though. Like if we start talking the other side of that context, yeah, I would argue these niggas make marriage sound unhappy. So yes, some people might need to go here and say, I'm happily married. Because you got too many goofy ass lame fuck niggas that use this platform to make marriage sound like a fucking problem. Like,
thank you.
If I wouldn't be telling no women to listen to these niggas about marriage. No fucking way.
Thank you.
Y'all make marriage sound fucked up.
Bruce,
what I told them is,
bro, just stop, Bruce. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's nigga play the video so we can have context of what
we're
Jim
gonna
was
get the
saying.
context right here.
Black men don't cheat. We really be victims most of the time.
Oh my
God. Now they drinking the whole bottle of Don Julio. Now they out here drinking like your grandfather. They put their hands on you. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They at the red light twerking on the headlight. 3 rappers was in your DM. Now you don't like nobody no more. Now he got to make $36 million a year just to get a text back. Come on, Ken. This is ridiculous. These are the men that y'all are choosing. They choose these men. They know exactly who these men are and what they do. And that never stopped. I don't know why they think they can change these men. You got with him because he was that dude.
I don't even really want to go that hard with you right now because I definitely disagree with you on a lot of what you're saying.
Why, Candy?
Why?
All right.
Shout out to JB Reacts, man. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying, so I pretty much heard what he was saying. So we're gonna watch a little bit more of it to get a little more context.
If I was to tell you that,
can you go fast forward too so they can get? Oh my God, Rooster, just no, just let us video play. Let the video play.
Why are you yelling,
nigga?
Video
play.
Rooster, hold on, Jen, I got it. Rooster.
Okay,
stop, bro.
I'm talking to you.
Stop. Hold on, Rooster. Let me get to the video so I can play it. Taz context because you want to know what we're talking about. Hold on, nigga. Rooster. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Oh, you said before that you don't see yourself as a married person. Why do you feel that way?
I ain't seen nobody that's married that was happy enough that made me want to be married.
Oh, damn.
I ain't seen no couple and be like, I want that.
He might have a point.
Okay, so you never been married and you don't see yourself getting married.
I'm gonna get married one day.
You will.
I am.
Okay.
I'm gonna get married. I just don't know what that looks like for me.
There you go.
Would that be easy? Well, as far as the first part of the conversation that we made, because you know they want to touch on a lot of shit, but and that's how we got where we are right now. Like we don't see or hear a lot of people talk about marriage in a positive aspect, and so all we hear is the bullshit. And it's like, why should I get married? They even made a move. Why should I get married? Why did I get married?
Yeah,
Corey say why he needs somebody else to make his own decision. My bad, Taz. Go ahead.
Now, I'm just gonna say, if we're going off of what we see on the outside again, I don't think men put up any type of positive example for marriage. I've been on this platform for damn near 8 years now. No, dog. niggas want you to have disdain for marriage. They want you to look down on marriage. Men aren't on this app promoting marriage. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say happily to me does not change any of that. Whether a person is saying they happily married is somewhat irrelevant because these motherfuckers on here say don't get married. Women ain't worthy of marriage. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just wild. I don't know. I hate that. It's annoying though. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's stupid as fuck.
It is crazy because he sat there and said, I don't see no positive examples, but then ended it by saying, but I'm gonna still get married though.
I said that. I'm still delusional, even though I don't see and have the, a strong positive influence. I still think, even at my age, that I could get married, even though that may not be true.
Okay, Taz, let me ask you this though. Based on what you see day
Hey,
to
Mo.
day, these gender war conversations, do you think these people, in their mindset, based on the gender war, male against female, do you think you're supposed to lock them, not even be married, just lock them in a church together? Or somebody gonna be dead and we'll have a funeral tomorrow?
You got it,
bro. You don't encourage.
I don't believe that, bro.
Do not encourage. Hold on.
And you're happily married, right? That's crazy that this is in real time, and you are actually.
I did it in a different. I did it in a different era. Look at what y'all got. Look at what y'all got going on today, bro.
Look what we got going on, Rooster. Are you like trying to shame type shit?
Okay,
right. It's like a bad thing.
What y'all got going on is, look, y'all. The key thing is, Drip. Y'all are looking to other people to see why should you all get married.
Oh no, the fuck we don't, bro.
Right
I
there
don't.
Oh my God.
I don't do that, bro. Stop.
Bro.
Don't do that.
Look, she got to talk.
I don't go looking for nobody else to reference nobody. No. I'm saying, Rooster, I don't look for no reference to no nigga, no woman, none of that for me, bro. I'm gonna do me.
Not you.
I know nobody does. We're responding to what he said, and what he said is what a lot of people feel. He said y'all, but
he's majority. Okay, a hit dog holler then. I ain't say your first name.
He's saying people.
But the thing is, the vast majority of people in these spaces don't want to get married because guess what they are doing? They are getting on the internet, listening to these fools day in and day out, and instead of dealing with the person at the local grocery store or person they went to school with and saying, hey, what is the proper reason why we should get married or why we shouldn't get married? They gonna get on here and talk to Drip, Shanika, and everything, and a person that owns a dog that's saying, I want to be married.
I don't have no attachment to this human.
Bro, you gonna mess around and get in a situation listening to these people on the internet or instead of having your own discernment about somebody and paying attention to their behaviors over a period of time, bro, and you gonna marry a Genesis. And Nick.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on.
No, see what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody even coming for you.
Rooster.
No, you been coming all the time.
But I ain't saying shit to you. So that's the problem, is that the people in the world hear this shit.
It's up and it's stuck.
Nobody saying shit to you. Everybody saying shit to you about you. So guess what? You know what?
Jen, hold on, y'all.
Rooster, when you talking, keep Jen name out your mouth.
Okay, we run up on you, little nigga.
Just please do that, please, for me, please, for yourself.
All right.
Okay.
So
from now on, Shanika, let the rule be when she's talking or refer to me, keep wife clearly away from me. Can we do that?
Okay.
Let's make it fair.
Mutual respect.
All right, because I'm over here mixing up a whole different job full of animal wheels right now.
Hold on.
Antifreeze. The green kind.
All right, so I would like to say, and maybe I'm just speaking from a personal bias, possibly, but I don't think that the majority of people are looking for that. I think that a lot of people are just looking for wisdom and guidance on how we can navigate through relationships the same way we look for wisdom and guidance on navigating through life in general. Professionally speaking, you have mentors, like you have people that provide you with, things and tools that you can use that can help you with choosing a mate and keeping that mate, because we don't have it all together. And so, if you've been married for 30 years, then I would hope that you'd be able to give me some type of knowledge or wisdom from your experience that can help me in my life as it relates to marriage, the same way, I would want that wisdom regarding anything else. And so we're not looking for you to come up here and give us all the answers or put on this false narrative like you just, the happiest person on earth in order for us to believe you. Nah, we just saying, like, can you just give us the good, the bad, and the ugly, and not just the ugly? Like, there are some fundamental things that you can offer a person that can still help them, even though my wife, Lord, my relationship or my husband is going to be different from your relationship, but there are still certain fundamental elements that can apply to everybody. And that's what we're speaking on, not just for you to, tell me who I need to be with.
If you look, only thing you can do for people is give scenarios. When you get to talking about in this day and age, you never get to talking about your significant other. That's where you get wrong at. That's where you go wrong at, because what's happening is you are fixing their mind to say, hey, out in the world, I cannot find that. So the only place I can find it is if I take Shanika boyfriend. So that's when you talking to your female friends, and then you got an immaculate person. Hold on, when you got an immaculate person, a man like Drip, when you got a man like Drip, if you get to talk about all that drizzling and that drip be dripping on you, guess what? We want to be sopped up by drip like a biscuit. Yeah.
Like a
You know what I'm
biscuit.
saying? So the only thing you do is give them scenarios. But then you don't even talk in your household about how good your husband is. You just give scenarios. Say, hey.
Do not care. Just Jay, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Yeah.
Remember when
don't you let nobody take your honey butter biscuits.
Hold on.
Hey, Drip.
Go ahead.
Remember when Coach Ferg? Remember one day when Coach Ferg was? Well, remember you just said it a few minutes ago. You was like, Stan said too, and they all said like, when I met my wife, I knew X, Y, and Z right away, and this and that. So what? By y'all telling that part of how you guys were excited about the person you wanted to be with, that told all the guys who were in limbo, or the guys who was listening, they was like, oh, okay. They was letting them know that letting those guys know that that's okay to move like that. But that's also letting the women know that the guys that's been taking, a year to even acknowledge they want to be with them, that something was wrong. So a lot of times when people hear that, they say, well, wow, this man said it didn't take him long to realize that he loved this woman. That's part of what we're saying. That's not us telling your whole business, but you saying that little piece, let women know, like, damn, okay, so if he do like me, then a man, that gave us the whole thing that a man knows when he knows when he knows. And that woman that's sitting in that relationship for a year, she's like, well, this nigga don't know then, because this other man said how he knew when he met his wife, he knew that he loved her when he met her. It took him X amount of time. They went on this date and he realized that was his wife. She over here looking at this nigga play PlayStation and wondering why the fuck he don't know shit. Now her light bulb goes off and now she realizes it. But they told the guys, hey y'all, it's okay to move like that, because see, if you move like this, that woman will know you like her. That woman knows you want to be with her. Other niggas is listening to these other niggas like, wait 6 months before you say you like her, and then the woman, she gone, right? And then y'all saying, hey, you don't got to do that. That's what we'll be talking about.
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
I wanted to speak on what Corey was just saying, because he said, I'm not trying to convince nobody about marriage. Watch and listen and make your own decision. And I completely agree about that. I completely agree with that. Like, you shouldn't be trying to convince nobody of anything. Just speak on. I'm just asking, when you speak on the marriage, can you speak on it in totality so that I can watch and listen? Because the onus is on me to absorb what I need to, you know what I'm saying? And without the fluff, and make my own decision. But again, just speak on everything in totality so I can get a clearer picture and not just speaking on the negative.
Go ahead, Taz.
No.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, bro. Your name ain't Taz. Hold on.
I just wanted to speak directly to what she was saying. I am a believer that a man that's actually interested in you for real, he's not gonna be waiting no year to let that be known that he's trying to take you off the shelf. I do believe that if you talking 6-7 months and a motherfucker still ain't made that type of effort to lock you in type shit, is not that. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say that those situations don't happen, but I do think, the times we live in right now and everything moving so fast, nah, fam, if a motherfucker to be with you, they're going to say that shit in a short order. It's not going to take a year to make that decision. I just don't believe that.
I ain't gonna lie, Taz. I'm vetting now. It ain't gonna take me a year to let them know. Yeah, come on.
That's why I was lying.
You know I'm about my shit. Wait a minute.
That was less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say it again, man. The fuck? I'm gonna stand on what I'm gonna stand on.
I'm sitting them slippery toes.
I said that it's gonna take. Now, see if y'all pay attention, because y'all just messy ass motherfuckers, right? So watch this. Taz said to lock that person in, it don't take a year. I never said it would take a year. I said me vetting the person to engage to, it might take me a year and a half, 2 years. I want to make sure I'm all the way around the board with it. But to let her know you mine, it might be 6 months and I'm locking her in. Like, yeah, me and you together, ain't no outside. Like, yeah, now we doing the foundation, the basics, like we learning each other, we getting to know each other. Now, me saying that time frame is from past experience. That's for me. That's not for Taz. That's not for Jen. That's not for Rooster. That's not for Ferg. That's not for Stan. That's for them. Now, he said it shouldn't take a year to tell them that you locked in. I totally agree. I'm with you on that, to tell them that you locked in.
Right, yeah, because I'm not saying you gotta, run to the altar in 6 months, but it should be pretty much determined by 6 months that, yeah, I'm trying to be with you. And so if you still ain't sure what that's gonna look like a year from now, then yeah, maybe you don't go get married just yet. But it is determined that you don't want to lose this person. You ain't trying to share this person. All of that's determined by 6 months. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. And I would say even before that, because the times we live in, don't nobody trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? So by the time 6 months done pass, motherfucker looking at you all crazy, you still ain't saying nothing yet. So that's why I view it that way. But again, I'm a little older, you know what I'm saying? I've been off the show for a long ass time. I'm just looking at what I see. And from what I see, it looks like you might want to go ahead and get locked in early. Because, the longer it takes, the less likely a woman is to believe.
Is that age specific too?
Most younger, ain't no universal formula.
Listen, I totally agree. Man, when it come down to,
I don't know if younger people play in the field right now. I feel like younger people ain't in no rush.
You just got to take it. Look, you got to.
How long it took you to get married, Vic?
Taz,
how long it took you to get married, Rooster? Rooster,
gotta,
hold on, Rooster. How long did it take you to get married?
I already knew no, hold on.
No, Rooster, how long did it take you to get engaged? How about that?
Always trying to get in
Rooster,
my
come on, bro.
No, we just saying answer that question.
I'm asking you a question, bro. How long did it take you to get engaged?
A long time, because mine saw me when I was out here in the streets. Running bitches like boy, shit, with light up shoes on, nigga. Look, she already knew. She seen all the motherfuckers. She said, "Boy, you hell when you well, ain't it?" I said, "I hope I don't get sick." Goddamn it. Cause look, I was running. Look,
how long would you say? Okay, so look, let's just take you out of it.
I ain't giving no number.
Hold on, wait. Let's take you out of it. Because you always just fuck it up, right? So hold on. How long would it take you to probably propose to a woman? Not saying your wife, or just what would you think a proper time frame would be? Not saying you.
To any individual that want to do it, shit, I think the first night you go in the strip club and you find you want to pick them, shit, it's all going to end the same way. Shit, if you like that motherfucker, you know.
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Get your ass out of here with that bullshit.
You got 10 minutes in the back, Rooster. What up, Dr. Quantum in the building?
What up, Dr. Quantum? The bounty's on the wind. Snick, I told you about smoking that Reggie. I didn't told you about smoking that Reggie. God damn. Boy, that's crazy work. Yeah, Mo, he threw. Get his ass up out of here. Oh my God.
Like,
this nigga talking crazy. Go ahead, Slick.
Do you mind me asking how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't know what they look like for you?
I don't know what it looks like for me because I ain't never really got close to that. I ain't met nobody that I feel like I couldn't live without.
I respect that.
Okay.
How is that so shocking? I mean, it's his life experience. He has to be the one to deal with all the consequences if it goes good or bad. I'm not mad at somebody really trying to figure it out.
Making faces at the cameras trying to send the minions to me, Candy. I don't care what these people say. Damn what they think about me, Candy. No, I ain't married. I ain't never been married. Y'all ain't even that spectacular to be even thinking about being married.
Ooh. That boy say y'all ain't even that spectacular to be thinking about getting married.
That's a lie, because just 2
Yeah, that
seconds
sound like
ago, he
rainbow
said he
shit.
planned on getting married.
That's rainbow shit, fam. Like I say, man, like
shit.
men gotta stop saying that weird ass shit. Like, bro, so if women ain't spectacular, then men are gay ass nigga. Like, what are you saying in that?
That
Like,
part.
I just,
What does that
'cause
mean? What does that mean?
Because I get that, you know, they be trying to talk shit or whatever, but like some of it just don't sound right. What really are you saying when you say some shit like that?
What up, Dr. Corner? Yeah, that's wild word.
Women aren't that spectacular to wanting to be married to. So then who is spectacular enough to be married to? If the women aren't the ones.
At all, Reese, no value.
Because I'm trying to think of what other video that was we were watching, and he was like, the Trey Smooth. He was like, to be honest, the box is just really garbage. Ain't nobody really got no good box, even though all y'all women act like y'all.
Oh, he said our box was mid, right? He said it was
like
mid.
to be honest, most women box mid. Like
Reggie's.
Bruh, anybody that complain about box, they ain't fucking.
It's Reggie's though. It's Reggie's though. When we got some Reggie's at? When the last time you had some Reggie's?
Stop sticking your dick in the dumpster. Like, what are we
That's
doing
like
here?
You gotta stop.
What are you laying on, sir? That's Reggie's. That's so lie.
All of them
don't see how
on
niggas can even.
Like what?
But see,
Starfish
let's
and
start
shit
right here
laying
though.
there.
Let's start right here. I don't see how these niggas can even downplay their wife like that or downplay their woman about they box. Like, what else you gonna tell us about it? Like, I think that's so diabolical, disrespectful, bro. You talking about your
All
wife
the women
box
you've
on
been
the
with,
stream?
this boxes ain't trash.
Crazy
It's
work.
trash. All the women.
These niggas don't know how to be niggas, bro. They want to answer the women questions. They want to put on the heels and strut and walk. Come on, bro. Be a nigga, bro. Be you. Stop trying to be Seven Camels. Stop trying to be these other niggas that be lying to you. Do you? Ain't no formula like Mo Love said. Ain't no blueprint. You think I'm gonna follow Rooster blueprint? I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. Hell
And that's the thing too. I'm saying, Drip, about like when we hear about them people talk about their marriages. This is the blueprint that you say that we like. Oh, I'm gonna show you how to do it and get it done. Like people rather they would have rather not be with anyone else if that's the blueprint.
Man, these niggas blueprint raggedy as hell on God. But
Imagine going to someone's social media, and never seeing their wife on their social media, or going to and never see your husband on the social media. That's the blueprint. But they married though.
I don't know, like that's why I fuck with like Corey Love and his situation with his woman. You know what I'm saying? They married. He'll call on the hotline. She'll ass side. You know, it is what it is. Like, it's real life shit. Taz, you hear Taz's wife in the background.
Look,
she talking to him.
I'm with you. I ain't even mad at it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with Sharon, he out with his family. They in fucking China. Some of them niggas can't even spell China. Some of them niggas can't even spell China. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like he brought his family out there. That shit costs. Like,
shout out to them, right?
Niggas is so like discombobulated, bro. It's just diabolical, bro. Like,
They
these
make
niggas
it
ain't got
sound
no structure.
horrible.
They ain't got no structure. They think marriage is a slave ship, all kind of shit, bro. And then you get on this bitch and spill the bullshit, but behind closed doors, you a whole different nigga. Like you want to
love like a motherfucker.
Right. Oh my gosh, right.
Soft and for real, huh? Just
be ready to wear on matching pajamas and play footsies and then watch Netflix.
That's why I don't pay attention or even like if I ain't rocking with Corey Love and Taz and them like that, like I'm just not going to the show. I just can't listen to that shit like that. Like, at least Corey got a positive outcome, and that's why I fuck with bro. Like you see his dynamic, like Taz and them dynamic, Raw and Cell, they dynamic, like they doing it. Like,
and it's
Taz
not even
them
about being
doing it.
taken. Nobody wants to take that from you. It's the literal fact that there's very little to offset the negative. That's all that is. That's really what the bigger picture is that there's very little to offset the negative. Nobody wants your man or your wife.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't married, but marriage, from what I see from my aunties, my cousins, my mama and them, my grandma and them, marriage is not easy.
Right.
It's not easy. You're gonna have some disagreements. Like, marriage is like a bond. And I got this from Candy Cane earlier. Like, it's a building block. Like, it's a bond. Like that bond can't be broken. A lot of these folks, one thing you through, you done. Divorce papers. Get out. You never wanted me here from the jump. But niggas don't see that. Niggas scared to lose shit. Come on, man. Niggas are sitting to fire before losing something bad. Oh, mama.
I'm with the matching pajamas, Stan. I'm all. I'm
Niggas are
just saying,
sitting
they
to
be
fire
killing me
and deal
though.
with red flags before leaving. And now they messed up. You ever seen a good nigga gone bad? Shit, try that.
Yes, Mo. That's what I'm
That
saying.
right there, and that's
That
what we
right
were
there.
saying. That's exactly what we
That's
said.
what we
saying.
Like you can carry yourself a certain type of way, and you can have certain types of conversation without being super personal and exposing all of that stuff, but still giving us the, you know, the side of it that's not always negative and diabolical. Go ahead, Jen. I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, hold on.
I just wanted.
Hold on, Jay, before you go. Go ahead, Tez.
Yeah, I just wanted men to know that you can pedestalize your wife and all of that without wearing matching pajamas and shit. Though you ain't got to do all that bullshit
with the footsies.
Hey, we can't be twins.
You ain't got to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, maybe once a year, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. But just for men's sake, you know, like y'all ain't got to do all that now. She ain't gonna leave you because you don't do that.
right. Or even like when they asked, remember Taz, when they was asking the fellas like, how is your wife a 10? And then some of the guys would be reluctant to answer because they was like, oh, you're not gonna tell me my wife's a 10. And nobody was like, but then somebody come up there was like, you supposed to always say your wife is a 10. Fuck what everybody else going to.
Right. What the hell?
Like they won't even say their wife is a 10. They go, you asked her but you about to tell me my wife ugly. We don't even know what your wife looked like, but you the fuck telling us by never saying that she's a 10. You told us what she looked like. You said that she's not attractive because or else you would have just gave us a 10, right? Or you would have just said she's a 10 because that's what you see. But they don't even say that when they ask the question because they don't want to talk about my marriage. Is your wife a 10 or not? Well, according to Beyonce, nigga, your wife should be Beyonce. What are you doing? I digress.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be though. Your wife should be your 10. I don't know why you would marry a 6 or a 7, but you know what I mean? I never understood that, but it is like some of these social circles, men are willing to diminish their wife to fit in these spaces. That's just the reality.
Yeah.
Hold on. So hold on, Drip. Because I'm gonna have to change my I'm gonna have to drop down and come back in. So based on what she said, you're supposed to lie to a human being and boost their feelings as if they are better looking than what they are. That's
your wife?
That's like your daddy telling you, hey, you're the greatest.
Yes, nigga.
This is what I'm saying, bro. If look, honest man, a man that really loves you, he's supposed to say, hey, baby girl, hey, pump your brakes. You a 6, but I love you though, and I'm with you. Friends to the end, like Chuck. No, bro. What the fuck? So you got that? Hold on. So Taz, you gonna have the girl running out in the world acting like she bad and bougie, like she shitting on people, having a snobby ass attitude. Girl, you making me look stupid because I done tricked your ass into believing
so why did you choose her though? Because the thing is, why would you choose her? Go ahead.
But okay, everybody like a certain number, right? And everybody can't reach a certain number, right? If I like a 5, let me like a 5. But I'll embrace you. I'll love you and I'll hug you. But girl, don't you go outside this house and think you're nothing more than a goddamn 5 because you make it the whole program.
Rooster, stop the bullshit ass cap, bro. You do not say that to your woman, bro.
If you if you go Drip, if you going out to Ling Ling's restaurant and you know you got a cockeyed ass goddamn chick with one big hip, and you gonna tell this motherfucker she a 10, but she out there because you don't. So you don't brainwash her. She got one big camera hump on one other. She walking around
why did you
like
marry her?
You said.
The question would be, why did you marry her though?
Because
like I get what you're saying in terms of like just messing with somebody, but why would you marry this person?
Because that might be what you like. You might like a character. You might like what she does for you. You might Nigga, it can be a whole lot
So,
of things.
so her character makes her a 10.
Right.
Because that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking about. Like, because again, there has to be a dynamic that puts her in the position that you want her to be your wife. If you can't exploit that as, hey, this is why I love you, because it sounds like what you're saying is exploit it the other way and say, you ugly, but I love you, and blah, blah, blah. That ain't cool, fam. It almost sounds like you want to beat the woman down and make her stay out of hill.
But no.
You say you like what you do for him.
No, see, what ain't cool is y'all boosting these people just like some of y'all niggas. Some of y'all women is only with these dudes because they can drive trucks or fly airplane or whatever. Nigga, fat, jaws big, his motherfucking shit about to die out tomorrow. Yeah, he's always in the goddamn doctor for
I know
his
a bunch
eyesight.
of big niggas that pull little women. Come on, bro.
I know, and get what? They are only with him because that motherfucker.
No, they not, bro. No, the fuck they not, bro.
Look,
Stop,
man,
bro.
look. Nigga be having them fat belly. Look, I can't stand them old fat belly nigga. And look, they skin at the top, skin got little boy legs with them fat ass stomachs. Female cooking them big burgers and everything, sending them to the grave. About to send his ass to the grave.
Rooster, your picture stick built ass. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. You got to stop,
like
bro.
a blow pop
Coming
sucking
from
by
a
the
girl
belly.
man that's shaped like a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah,
Sit your ass down somewhere.
No, look, they be little at the top and little at the bottom, like they. Oh, look, they be, these women don't like them.
You built like a string bean.
Yeah, because I'm paying attention. Look, but they'll say, "Oh, you got it, Big Daddy. You got it, Big Daddy." But they know they love her. They like Alstina though. They like little sickly Alstina. He's skinny.
More
yeah. But listen, what I'm saying, man, niggas, come on, bro.
Ain't
Stop
nobody
lying
trying
to
to
these
shit no
people.
more, bro.
A person that a person that loves you tells you the truth, bro.
He is not telling his wife that she ugly.
Shut up,
Like,
bro.
this the
I'm gonna
shit
tell
that
my
y'all
woman
gotta
she a
ignore.
10 all day, nigga. What you talking about? Play the video.
I had to grind and work and get this money by myself. You think you just about to show up and tell me what to do with it?
Okay,
That's
so
real.
what would your significant other have to have in order to make you feel like, okay, I would want to marry?
A college degree. I like smart women.
It's tons of.
I need somebody who can get over here with me, who can take this to another level. But I'm saying that's the bare minimum at this point. But yeah, somebody who can get over here with my program and take it to the next level. I need some insight.
Y'all heard that key word, program.
That program. So nigga, you getting on my program?
Yes, sir.
Program.
I think women can see through that bullshit he's saying though, fam.
He's full of shit.
The program. I saw that movie.
She did with the program gang.
Cause think about what he's saying, right? So you saying that these, because for example, you already said you want to get married someday, but then before that you said there is no good examples of it. But now you're talking about women getting on your program and blah, blah, blah. For me, what I'm hearing is just simply a man that really don't have any direction, but saying what he knows works to get women's attention. There is no direction in what he's saying though. And so again, for me, it just becomes a question of, at your age, you mean to tell me you don't have any direction of the woman you're referring to? And if you don't at this point, is she just gonna fall out the sky? Because this is how you end up with that person. You don't know, how it's gonna end up. You telling me you're gonna trust putting your situation into this random woman's hands? You gonna finally meet her and you need her to get on your program so she can boost you. But nigga, this is how niggas get fucked over because you don't even know who you inviting into your program. Look how old you are. So I just, it just sounds stupid at some point.
No, this is what he's doing. Mind you, that man is from Mississippi. What he's doing is saying he developed his life to a certain situation where he can't trust nobody in his younger age. As he gets older and he has well, damn, fuck it. Let me at least try this shit one time. It ain't gonna bother him because he's gonna almost be already to death.
Oh, it's gonna be devastating now. It's gonna be devastating. It's gonna bother you. You better off taking your L's and learning your lessons young. He's literally saying, I done built everything, and now I'm gonna take that and put a woman in front of it and hope she get it right. Yeah, that's a fuck up. You supposed to already have that built.
Taz, pay attention.
Yeah, but see, just right quick, bro. I'd have been around these conversations for too long. He's saying that because black women are educated. In reality, that educated woman is who he fears, which is why his ass ain't got one yet. You have to you can read between the lines.
But Taz,
and even worse, right quick, Rooster, right quick, even worse, now he's making the claim that he's going to throw his resources behind her. That's cap. That's I ain't gonna throw shit behind no woman after 40, 50 years.
That ain't cap. Look, come on, look, Taz, let me real. Let's take it to the streets. Watch this. How many old dudes that you know that splurge, got wives and everything that splurge the money in old age? They got that old money and they putting these young chicks through school and everything. He's telling you about the sugar daddy lifestyle, bro. A lot of these females that's sitting up on here talking about they don't need no man and everything. Look, I hang around the niggas that pay their bills, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I see it day in, day out. People, go take this over here to her or whatever. Bro, these are young females that say they don't need no man at their age because it's an old nigga funding them.
That's a lie.
Funding them. And he's
that's
saying.
That's not what he was talking about. That's not what he was talking about. He said he didn't say with a degree that could come and take his shit to the next level.
Okay.
He don't want nobody where he has to take care of them solely.
Shanika.
Yeah, he's saying he wants somebody smarter than him.
Right.
Exactly. Okay, I put
somebody who can put in charge and put in front of the business and invest in her.
I put this on my life right now.
All the shit she doing, she can be doing it.
Hold on. I put this on my life right now. If I'm lying, God can strike me dead today.
Okay, rewind it and then just
wherever I'm going. But
move out the way for the light.
I know the men who are in marriages that don't give a damn and they splurge money, put motherfuckers to school, buy kids shit, and every goddamn thing. The woman ain't giving a fuck about it or nothing. And guess what? Those women are highly college educated. Some of them are school teachers and everything. Carlos is basically saying he's going to be the sugar daddy of old days. Like, I'm just be getting what I want. I companionship. Shit, dick might not work because of ED. I'm going to I'll marry the motherfucker just so it can pass on, bro. Y'all ain't outside, bro. I'm telling you. Y'all females know. And the females that know what I'm saying, they know I ain't lying. They know I ain't lying.
Okay.
That don't mean she might be the only one.
You want somebody you working with?
Little stability.
Somebody that's got stability.
Some stability. Somebody who ain't
It's a sugar daddy though.
I want somebody who don't need nothing. Very self-sufficient type. You know what I mean? Somebody who can bring out the best in me.
I feel that.
Yeah, make me feel special. Because I need a lot of love. I need some love, then I need some extra love. Because my mom died. So my heart's still broke. So if you can help me fix that, then you got the spot. You won.
Like, real, bro.
He need a mom.
Just right quick, please, bro. Right quick, please. Listen, man. I'm just saying, fam, like, for real, single men are starting to sound like women. Like, for real. Like, what do you mean? Because again, that's not that. How do you get that woman you're referring to when you saying, but I need love, I need this, I need that? Like, my nigga, you supposed to be going out and creating the environment for a woman to come and bring you that. Not begging for that to come to the door, knocking and seeking you, because it'll never happen. You're a man. And so again, this is how niggas end up losing all that shit and be on here crying and shit. Because you're literally hoping some woman tracks you down, finds you, and then rebuilds you. Nigga, you supposed to rebuild yourself and go out and find the one you want to build with. It's goofy. And he's waited too long. That's what I'm saying. He's waited too long. Right? The woman that he wants to be with now, he's running the risk of not having built shit with her coming in on his shit, or even worse, she's already outperformed him in life and can't actually look at him the way he want to be looked at. These niggas goofies, bro.
That's a fact.
Well, I don't know if anybody could ever fix that.
I'm just saying, if you could step up and love me, and
Candy should know better to know that if you lose a loved one, of course he's saying that he needs somebody to, adding a little extra because he has that hollow spot from where his mom has passed, especially when you are Carlos Miller and you come with so much extra.
Hey, give me a little extra. Give me a little grace. Understand that I'm a man, but I'm a too. I ain't
He
gonna
wants
be
someone
perfect.
older too.
Look over some of my flaws. Help me.
What flaws would that be?
Candy, I just told you my heart, bro. I'm not
What would that be?
I'm not a great person all the time, Candy. I'm honest. I'm not great all the time. I'm not gonna be good 7 days a week. Some
you
days
got joked about the black men don't cheat movement.
it's not a joke, Candy. This is serious business.
I said she ain't gonna be the only one.
Lie.
All right.
When
you hear that,
don't cheat.
when you hear that, what are you saying? What do you hear when that is said? What do you hear?
The words black men don't cheat.
I didn't say black men haven't cheated. I didn't say black men won't cheat. I'm saying black men don't cheat.
Oh,
black men don't.
So it need to be a comma.
No, I don't.
It need to be black men.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga got me rethinking the whole phrase. He's not saying like we.
That's what he's saying, yo.
He'll build a better. You
That's
gotta
what he's
go
saying, yo.
at-
That's crazy.
Like, yeah, he a comedian. He being funny right now. Like, boy, go sit down.
He said, "Black men, comma, hey, don't cheat. Don't be out here doing that nasty."
Yeah.
He don't cheat. He's saying, hey, don't cheat, y'all. Like actually making it a statement for guys not to do it. Boy, nigga, mind blown.
Punctuation is important.
Yeah, well, y'all need to put a comma in that so people
Why?
understand what you're trying to say.
Why, Candace?
Because
Candace, why?
First of all, my name is not Candace.
You could call
Candy, why? Why Candy?
You could call it Candace.
Because those are two different statements. Once you, and I didn't go to college,
Can't.
but I know once you drop that comma in it or you take that comma out, it makes two different statements. Okay, black men don't cheat means that these particular men, this group of men over here, they never cheat. Black men don't cheat.
It's not the fact that he's speaking fast; it's the fact that Candy probably listening slow.
Is
Boy.
totally different.
Black men don't cheat. We
Bro,
really
this
be
bitch ass
victims
nigga
most of the
reviewing
time,
this
Candy.
video, man.
Most of the time.
Victims of what?
Candy, sometimes women see you being a good black man, and they want to disrupt that. They see you out here being a good father, treating your girl nice.
That's real.
And just building an empire, and they want to step in. Once they see you doing good, they want to be down with your program. So don't be mad because I'm the one out here promoting good black men and stuff that we need.
No. Okay, let's be clear.
This guy said it's not his fault because he out here being a good man, and there's another woman that want that, and so she don't care because she can control him and force him to go against his moral compass.
Because she's a hater. She wants that.
Because she's a hater, but she can hate well enough to make him, you know what I'm saying, step out on his relationship.
Right. Accidentally land in a vagina.
Yeah, and then it's still her fault because she shouldn't have came to disrupt that. You know what I'm saying? He was chilling and vibing, and she came on to him.
And it was an accident.
You know what I'm saying?
It was an
Took the
accident.
pussy. He took it, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't his fault. Like,
right.
What
He
are you
fell.
saying?
Oops.
You a
All
good
that.
man, but you still fucking Keisha on the side though. But you a good
He's a
man.
good man, Savannah. He's a good man,
It's her
Savannah.
fault. It's her fault. It's her fault. I got it.
That's a good man,
Yeah, to
Savannah.
me, that's all the more reason where you should know to stay strong when you have, people trying to disrupt you being the good black man you claim to be.
At least we trying, Candy. I don't hear you out here telling black women not to cheat.
What?
I never hear you promoting that part.
I personally feel like a lot of times that is a reaction to the them being done wrong.
Candy, you've been out the streets for a little minute. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, I've been out the streets for a good
little
decade.
minute. Things have definitely changed.
Yes, because women are tired. They tired of being dogged out, cheated on, and all that.
Hold on, but why are you?
She ain't shit either though. Like, don't just be like, yeah, the cheating is a reaction. Like, nah, you ain't shit either because you could have just left. You didn't have to cheat back. The petty in you, wanted that get back. You know what I'm saying? I want to get my lick back. So you want to go out and you know what I'm saying, do your dirt, but you don't have to do that. So that whole, us cheating.
That's to get them back to saying that that's their vagina. That's to get them back to let them know that no, this is not just your vagina, sir.
Just say we both ain't shit. And keep it a stat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why we can't just keep it a stat? And be like, I ain't shit, you ain't shit, let's just not be shit together. Fuck it. Like, I don't know.
They drinking the whole bottle of Don Julio. Remember when they was out here and ladies was getting free drinks and they was cute little drinks, Cosmos and little fruits. They drank 2 little blue drinks. Now they out here drinking like your grandfather. They put their hands on you. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They at the
hold on, let me bring somebody up. What up? No, Coach Ferg in the building.
How you
doing? How you doing?
What's up?
So I don't know if you've been in and out, or if you've been in and listening in on the conversation, but they up here making excuses for cheating. And then here go Reese Cup says she's human. He cheated first.
Yeah, salute.
I mean, I get it. You hit me, I want to hit you back. So we're not even really speaking on it, but I'm just saying, like, we both hit each other. So I don't know if I can say I'm better than you, but I do get that it was a response. So I backed it up a little bit because I want us to, unless you want to speak on it, Coach, or you want to just kind of listen.
Look. I want to mess with Coach though. I want to mess with Coach Ferg now. Coach Ferg, let me ask a question. Look, Coach Ferg, look, not saying you, but some of the extravagant fine specimens of black men, right, of your age or older. Don't they supply? Hold on. Don't they supply the world with benefits, right? Better than the government, I think. Put through college, they give Christmas gifts and all of that, and some of them chicks be married, right? That receive the gifts and the donations from the foundation of Cut It. Let's say the foundation of Cut It, right? Ain't I right?
Bruce, I will admit, man, I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We ain't got to go up into that. But all at the same time, go ahead.
Don Julio.
Keep the light.
Remember when they was out here and ladies was getting free drinks and they was cute little drinks, Cosmos and little fruits. They drank 2 little blue drinks. Now they out here drinking like your grandfather. They put their hands on you. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They at the red light twerking on the headlight. Every time you look up, she posted up in a Rolls Royce Phantom with the stars in the ceiling. You're not in the NFL. Where you getting all this nice shit from, Miss Lady?
These women is pirates nowadays.
Oh no, it sounds like he a little jelly.
Well, it sounds like to me like he's shooting for something that's outside of his age range, though. See what I'm saying? It sounds like he's looking at Instagram models and shit. The fuck you looking at? It don't sound like in a grown woman that would be the college educated sister you looking for. You sound like you looking at Instagram hoes, fam. Good luck, motherfucker.
That's a fact. What up, AC?
Good luck. What's up, AC? Yeah, that's crazy. Go ahead, Steve.
Fact, because you done talked to 2 football players. 3 rappers was in your DM. Now you don't like nobody no more. Now he got to make $36 million a year just to get a text back. Come on, Ken. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, Ken. I'm out here telling hey, black man, work on your home. Stay strong, bro. I know it's hard. I know you ain't gonna get credit for everything that you do. But now we ain't nobody type no more.
They gonna be happy until I get back in
every time it's
bro, it's not gonna be right. I'm gonna have to fuck around and get back into this type of content, bro. Look, fam, this goofy ass nigga.
Nah, but Taz, let me be the only one. Hold on, but
hell no, but
hold on,
let him go. He finna fuck it up some more. Go ahead, bitch.
Let me be the only one to give you pushback, cause you Taz, you the GOAT, nigga. But I'm saying, bro, and no disrespect about what I was saying, because they be trying to refer what I said towards when it came down to marriage and shit, people try to find quick solutions. And it's 2 states. It was 2 states that black people used to go to get it quick and get it done for a certain reason, to get rid of that prenup shit. It was Arkansas and Vegas. When you go to Vegas, you can get married in one day, like bam, without the all of that shit. And when you go to when you like Vegas, you can get quick marriage, Arkansas. But guess what, Taz, we need to start sending these niggas to Tennessee, cause you know what Tennessee do? If they really want to know what marriage is, Tennessee give the woman all rights. And when you marry in Tennessee, boy, there's no reason for separation. Like that old blues song said, it's cheaper to keep her, baby, if you get married in Tennessee. So to all of these people want to know what marriage is and certain consequences, marry the wrong person. And then I want you to do it in Tennessee. And you're going to figure out why people are sitting back, thinking and vetting. Get married in Tennessee. I want everybody to go look up the Tennessee laws, and they favor the woman to the 100%, bro. Yeah,
this is what I'm saying, though, Vic. You've got to understand, though, fam. Women are listening to these niggas, and I just don't understand what they think is going to happen as women hear you lay out your lifestyle of doing this, doing that your whole life, and you never having to, be there for somebody. You don't even have a history of responsibility that would say somebody needs to fall up under you. You know what I'm saying? So again, what I don't hear is a man that sounds like he's learned life's lessons that he can guide somebody into this next phase that he's saying he wants to take somebody to. It just sounds crazy, bro. I don't know why any woman would believe these type niggas. Because they don't put on a good image for a man who even wants to get married. He don't sound like he's serious about it.
And that's what that's why I get backlash for. They'll get on me and say, oh, you make marriage seem bad. But do I have 2 sets of ears on my head? Look, I hear some shit that certain dudes say, right? So I'm telling folks, no, it's probably good.
This nigga's stupid.
You look. I'm listening to it, but I'm still minding my business while I'm listening to it. I leave it to you to make that choice whether you deem it fit to do that. But I would say no. I would treat any female that comes to these platforms like a loving brother, cousin, or father. And I say, hey, baby, you might need to, because you ain't too good yourself. Your ass gonna end up on fucking first 48 because you ratchet and this nigga ratchet. And y'all ain't ready. So, look, it's some people who snap off just because the damn
Rooster, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. You stop trying to force people to be together, bro. Stop trying to force people to be together. That's all I'm trying to say.
Force nobody, bro.
Man, look.
Genesis, somebody except Rooster. I'll play a video.
Go ahead, man.
See a black man happy, what they do? Shut that down. Look at the city of Atlanta. That's why they changed the whole city. Black men were too happy in Atlanta.
Because they was having their way with women all the way around here. And now the women have finally been like, you know what? That is over.
See?
We're going to even the playing field around here.
Hold on. What do you mean by they having their way? It's still a two.
The men were having their motherfucking way in Atlanta.
But Atlanta's the wrong place to be sort of giving the examples from, because we've seen that Atlanta's been moving for the last 35, 40 years, right? They outnumber the men 10-1, right? And once the women realized there was a shortage, they was pushing up on man, whether he was married or in a committed relationship. So man had to actually play the game But again, it's all muddy waters. He spoke about, he said something early, his mother passed, right? Does he have a relationship with his father? This is where we are. People that don't have that, they don't understand that you got two parents that's together, you're going to see the ups and downs of a good, a relationship. But a lot of people just didn't have that, so they figuring it out as they go. And I'll say this when it comes to women. One thing I never did, I never listened to another nigga talk about the type of women he wanted and apply it to myself. But I learned through my own parents how a woman should respect me and respond to me, and me vice versa. I never had to cuss a woman and call out her name. When it get to that point, I just leave her alone. I'm not gonna force nobody to be with me.
I'm with you, Bird.
Look, you got to learn about trial and error, bro. A lot of these people
I know about trial and error. Shit.
Yeah, look, a lot of you see what happened with that. Look, you see what happened with that wig and that dog. If you had married her, bro.
Well, yeah, that's fucked up.
But Rooster, most of us have had relationships. Most people on YouTube have had 2, 3, 4, 5 relationships.
I'm just saying. Just say for instance.
This nigga ain't shit, bro.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say something, Drip. Say for instance, you had to decide to propose to that woman, got engaged and bought that Johnny Dane ring, and you got married to her, right? When that wig fell on that dog head, nigga, and she got her sorors come over there to whoop you, bro, you probably be in the jail right now. And then you married to her, so she can divorce you for $1 and take that big old house you got because you locked up. So you better start. Look, bro, that vetting process is a real thing. Just like when they be talking about me and my wife. See, my wife saw me be a goddamn stomp down fool.
Yeah.
And she knew what she can deal with and what she can't deal with. She'll tell me, hey, you boy, you better go sit your ass down, go sleep now. I said, shit, I'm on the porch. I'm outside. Yeah. I'll be outside. I'll be chilling. But look, we friends to the end.
If she tell you to go, thank you, bro. See, now you making more sense to you, boy.
But we know each other enough to know when, hey.
So, Russell, let me ask you this, bro. Yeah. Hold on, Russell. Let me ask you this, because you never want to answer my questions, right? With your experience that you got, Russell, clearly you have a lot of experience of being married, right? Ups and downs, but I would hope more good, right? Yeah. Why don't you say the shit that you did to overcome some of the, you know what I'm saying, down parts of it, to like help some of these niggas? Because, bro, everybody know that you good, but you speak like it's bad. But I know, bro, come on, Russell.
But look what I'm saying. Hold on. The whole thing here, especially when, see, now I'm finna use this term black that y'all use. Man, I ain't finna help these black ass niggas try to do no shit, because when they fail, they gonna say, oh, nigga, you told me this was good. Now, I don't want no niggas outside with that shotgun talking about, you told me this was right. I followed your lead. They gonna want to assassinate you and do you.
If another like man Jesus follows your lead, then that's diabolical. He need to know that whatever you can take from this, use it, my boy.
No,
the same blueprint ain't the same, right?
Well, okay, but what they gonna do? What's gonna happen is, Drip, when they do some crazy stuff that you know nothing about, right? And they do the wrong thing that triggers a downfall in their relationship, they gonna say, you was the one that told me this was the right thing to do. They are never going to take accountability upon themselves to say, I messed this up. They're going to say, Drip, you knew this woman wasn't right for me. And that girl that you told to marry that dude,
they got more problems.
Been riding the car.
Nah, Rooster, they got more problems, bro. They got more problems than me just giving you some advice. If you get right to me like that, you got way more.
But Rooster, when you it's okay, you meet a woman, right? It's just me, right? You meet a woman, right? Most women and men have families. You can go around somebody's family and see what type of person you got. You can know it through their family. But that's part of the vetting process, though. You know, you get caught up in the coochie and all that, but You know, there's nothing else that they doing to occupy their time. But people should, but with this, but Rooster, this is the modern era, the smartest, dumbest niggas ever in the history. We the smartest, but we the dumbest, right?
Count me in.
But what I'm saying is, it's opportunity to learn who somebody is without being, you know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes you got to step back and just watch actions. People don't look at actions. Black people, we the talkingest motherfuckers on the planet. We talk all that shit. But you can watch people's actions. Who are they in their family? You meet a woman or a man who talking about his family all the time, and you close to your family. Every time you want to be close to your family, he gonna shit on that shit. She gonna shit on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So people know what to do. They just choosing not to because, again, a lot of people don't have confidence in themselves. You don't need nobody else to make you a person. You know,
Coach Ferg, watch this. Let me show it to you like this. I'm gonna show it to you like this. The way people are operating in the world right now is no different from strolling on social media. The attention span of a person is not that long, right? So when you got a woman that's looking for the Birkin bag, if you don't produce that Birkin bag within an hour, your ass gonna get left. You got a man that want that hot nookie or that hot twat served on a platter. If you don't do that within a week, your ass is gone. If your friend is serving it up faster than the person that he initially wanted, they might convert to Christian, not Christianity. But you see what I'm saying? So the attention span is too short. Christian is going.
Rooster.
Christian is going.
No, Christian, no, stop.
But I'm just telling you the truth,
Rooster, you meet a person, right? You meet a person, right? Today, people ain't afraid to dry beg. People beg up front today. They beg up front. Yeah, they let you know what they want, whether they got it or not, right? So if somebody say they want a Birkin bag, right? And you like, okay, I'm feeling you, I like you. And you go over there and that house is nasty, and you go ahead and give in to the Birkin bag, you the fool. So you know what I'm saying? You can learn how people are.
If that
a Birkin bag house ain't nasty.
Hold on, Rooster. Let him finish.
No, a Birkin bag house ain't nasty to me. But if she wants that in the house, like you go over a man's house and this shit all over the floor, he ain't gonna change that shit when he get married. That shit gonna still be nasty on the floor.
So Ferg, wait, Ferg, let me ask you this. If it's a bunch of nasty shit on the floor and he in designer, then what?
But he's nasty. People's most intimate spaces tell you who they are.
Man, this some bull crap, nigga. I'm gonna step over them trash bags and get that nookie and leave that Birkin bag.
And then you gonna buy the Birkin bag. And
I ain't said I was gonna marry.
Birkin bag.
You the fool. When she show up, when they show up who they are, you the fool if you done already committed to that.
How many dudes go into households every day where girl got 4 kids, she fine as hell, she owns social media, shit got chicken bones behind a damn headrest of the bedboard and still smash, nigga. Look, they be walking through grocery bag. No, this real life, bro.
But that's different. Hold up, but that's different. You talking about going in for a good Rooster, listen. You talking about going in for a good time. You going in for a good time. She like you, you like her. She gonna let you eat it. If you hit it right, she gonna let you eat up all the kids' juicy fruits and all the kids' snacks. But if you say I'm gonna commit to this, you the fool. You
ain't no fool because all at the same time, each one teach one, reach one, and
back
and grab up.
Man.
No, the only thing, look, hey,
people
baby,
show up who they are.
Let me show you the way, baby.
Most of the people show they show you who they are when you see them.
Baby, right now, I got
you that's funny,
Crocs.
That's
we
funny
can elevate, baby.
Man, if you know a woman is coming over and you don't clean up your nasty ass house.
Oh my God.
Man, you crazy as hell. So you mean to tell me all the downtrodden, most beautiful women, just because of they are in a certain situation, you could treat them less than a human just because they are in a certain circumstances. No, I would rather run across a female that ain't had no shoes on her feet. Baby, let me dress you up. Let me show you something. Look, you can stay over there
If she ain't got no shoes on her feet,
everything they racing around
Rooster, if she ain't got no shoes on her feet,
no,
and her
but
feet
if
are
I
dirty,
like you, it's my job as a man to elevate you, baby.
Rooster,
come on
bro.
place,
Hold on, Rooster.
Come on,
Hold on, hold on, Rooster. Let Ferg
I don't
go.
believe everybody.
Let Ferg get it out without you.
It ain't
cutting
about
off.
elevating. To me, I'm just saying. For me, it ain't about.
So you
elevating
gonna leave it down in the dirt?
Hold
so
on,
you don't
Rooster.
love women?
Let the man finish what he's saying.
That sounds crazy as hell. A woman and a man has a right to be selective who they commit life to. It's one thing smashing. Most niggas today, they just want to smash. And you go over thinking like, oh, she gonna change all this when I come over here. No, nothing gonna change. She gonna still have that dirty kitchen, sinks full in the dishes. You still gonna have your dirty.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a flag for me, Ferg. That's a flag for me, Ferg. If I go to a motherfucking house and it's dirty and she ain't cleaned up, that's no respect for me.
Right, but most dudes are smashed though. What I'm saying is that's different from committing. From saying that I want this woman in my space, and you a clean dude. You want and you a clean woman.
You across town, good. If I love
but you can't commit to that and then say, "Oh man, she ain't shit." No.
No, hold on. Listen what I'm saying. So hold on. So basically, y'all are see this why y'all can't find people. So it's basically sounding like you niggas need a uplifting. So you mean to tell me they had this phrase? One man's trash is another man's treasure, right? If I got to step over them chicken bones in them bags in order for us to see the glory,
you just a nasty ass nigga. That's what it is.
Well, I'm a nasty motherfucker. Yeah, goddamn it. Listen what I'm saying. Look, Drip. Man, listen what I'm saying. So you mean to tell me? See, that let me know a lot of these dudes have not been to California. Bro, California got some of the.
What the fuck is in California?
Drip. California has some of the most beautifulest women that live in a Coleman tent, nigga, on the side of the street, bro. So if you run across a girl that just that's not all the way out there in the mind, but she's just struggling, something that happened, family probably died, or she disconnected, and then she just all around, she's smart, she's beautiful, she's entertaining to you, or just a nice all around nice person. You mean to tell me you would pass up that person based on their living circumstances in that moment?
Yes.
Just because
yes,
you a dirty motherfucker. You don't
no,
love
it's not.
nobody.
No, it's not.
You don't love nobody.
Rooster, that mean her pussy stank.
Oh man, you crazy as hell. Boy, hold on. A lot of these women, they got whole houses wash their pussy in a sink every day, but you still going. Rooster, they washing their pussy in a sink every goddamn day.
Rooster, I'm good.
You be extreme. Rooster,
big old house with no furniture.
Rooster,
bro. Stop trying to make
beautiful
me go to
women.
the other side.
It's beautiful black women all over the country.
Stop saying black. I'm talking about women.
I ain't talking. Listen, I only date black women. I ain't no white woman, other woman beautiful to me. A sister is the beautifulest creature to me. That's what I look.
Man, finish, bro.
But what I'm saying is, it's beautiful women all over the country, right? So, but we know these people. We know the people that men complain about. They're in our own fucking families. We see them at the cookout. We see them. We go over auntie's house. You're like, damn, what's going on? But then we're attracted to that because that's all we know. I've heard men say, I wouldn't want to. I mean, but again, most people on YouTube are been ran through in life. We all, you heard the song. Hold up. We've all
been ran through, Shanika.
Everybody.
No.
Listen, not being ran through, but we've been out here.
So now what is it?
If you
said most of us been ran through in life, so you
most
said
of
not
us
ran through, then what is it?
Let me change the words because I know niggas be in their feelings about what. Listen,
everybody
stand on
what you mean.
Most people on YouTube have had relationships, 2 or 3, done broke up, done been in love, out of love, cried, all that shit. Yeah. I'm talking about we done went through life cycle. So we expecting perfection. But what I'm saying,
hold on,
listen, man. What I'm saying is we've all had those experiences. Right? Everybody plays a fool sometime, regardless of whether you're young or you
speaking of, Trip, can you play the video I sent you? Because that was right on time.
What you sent me?
In the back chat.
Pull it up, Snicker. I'm over
See,
here
Drip,
trying to switch my
what
blunt.
I
I
what
got
I
you.
what I
What?
try to explain to female, bro. I'm not a nasty nigga like towards female.
Oh no, nigga, you nasty.
If I like a female, I don't give a damn if you ain't got a pot to piss in and a boot to throw out of, baby,
Really?
in the morning you'll be pissing out a pot and I give you a brand new pair of boots.
Oh my goodness.
Cause I like shit. Shit.
By
You
the
Shout out to
piss
morning,
on
Rooster
them
for
if you
you don't
want
build
providing.
a
to,
toilet,
but I'm
right?
just saying, them boots
You a
is new.
provider,
Don't piss
Rooster.
in them.
Shout out to you,
Okay,
dog.
you
Baby.
get a whole
But
toilet.
listen what I'm saying. So the whole thing is, I don't. So basically,
By the
these
morning,
dudes
you
are
gonna have a
saying,
pot to piss in.
And some
yeah,
boots.
you can
And
piss in
some
the pot.
boots. You ain't hear what he said.
Yeah.
And some boots.
So
Where am I going in
What's
these
up?
boots?
What's up, boy?
but the whole thing is though, Drip. I
Yeah.
see. I have never been that type of person. I don't care how you. If I like you, my love is genuine towards you. Whatever your
Your love
incidence
is
is, and even on the even if you kind of mentally unstable, not saying crazy person,
even
like
a little crazy
unstable.
get love.
What I mean
So
by
you going for the
mentally
mentally
unstable.
unstable women,
No,
Rooster? That's
hold on.
diabolical.
Look, Drip. What I mean by like mentally unstable, because when you're talking about the female interactions with the world, they are a lot of times mentally unstable because people only come into their lives to use them instead of give them or help them develop or whatever. It's all about, oh,
All
you
right,
fine, you
Rooster.
got a
Okay,
fat ass.
Rooster, look at this. All right,
Okay,
Rooster, look.
I see where you going with that too, Rooster. But
Yeah.
let's
Boy,
so
this
they can
is
pull up this. Pull up this. Oh,
it
okay,
is
she
what
got
it
it
is,
up. Go
man.
ahead. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. What's good, my boy? Go ahead.
Boy, I thought you had the KKK up there, boy. Look, boy, I'm finna get mad.
See, bro, you
Yeah.
racist, bro.
Oh,
Your ass racist,
God.
bro. This nigga Rooster racist.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sneak.
A big bad bull in the building.
What up, boy?
Getting body shamed by my husband simply because I'm not a gym girl.
That you gain weight and I'm not really attracted to you like that no more.
This man said he isn't attracted to his wife anymore since she gave birth, but what she said will leave you speechless. Is he a red flag?
What do you mean? How though? I just had your baby, so
You had the baby 2 years ago.
okay, and
2 years.
okay, and
2 years
everybody
ago.
just don't snatch back. So what?
You didn't need 2 years to snatch back if you would have got your ass in the gym.
You don't want me no more because I've gained weight after bearing your child.
Girl math. That's not what I said. What I said is when we first came in this relationship, hell, you look way better. I'm just being honest with you. So it's not. You should understand what I'm saying. If I gained weight and you was in the gym, wouldn't you feel the same way?
No, because I love you. At the end of the day, if I love you, then it doesn't matter how you look. What do you mean? I gained what, 25 pounds?
So since I love you, I should just be okay with you just gaining 25, 30 pounds and not doing nothing, just sitting around the house.
I'm in the middle with this one though. Cause
don't
you can't just go crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want my nigga to just let himself go. Like, I'm not gonna sit here. Like,
look,
I'm just saying, like,
she's supposed to leave him. Look, if I
what
put
if
that
Snicker
baby
told me,
in
Drip, you lost? Hold on, Rooster. What if she told me, Drip, you lost your supposed weight? I don't want you no more.
Oh Lord, she think you sick. She think you got that gangster nigga.
No, but I think that if you
she think you're sick.
And 25 pounds, depending on what. You don't know what she looks like. So 25 pounds could make a thin girl who got pregnant now look just thick. Or a thick girl look thicker.
25 pounds ain't a lot to me.
You know how these skinny girls be getting pregnant and they was a size 4 their whole life and they get pregnant and now they're actually a size 10 or 8 and they look regular. They look like regular thick girls.
Hold on, Rooster.
See, they don't know nothing about the
Hold on, Rooster. Let Jen finish. Wait up. Go ahead, Jen.
My bad.
I mean, that's all I was saying. I was saying in real life, since we can't see her, 25 pounds, and then we know women who have gained 25 pounds and it's been just 25 pounds in the right spots, right? They don't look bad. They just got thick thighs, thick breasts, and a little booty, and that's the 25 pounds. So, in real life, just be realistic. In your own life, you've seen someone who you can't even really tell the difference after they've had a child that they've gained any serious weight. They just look like a thicker version of themselves in real life, right?
If they ain't 175, I don't want your motherfucking ass. Hungry girl, I don't want you.
Wow, if you been 150, had a baby, now she 175.
Listen, Look, if they 175, Lord Jesus, boy, eat that motherfucker up like a goddamn honey
Oh my
butter
goodness.
biscuit. I
Not a
want me
honey
some of
butter
this
biscuit.
nigga. I don't want no hungry. Look, I don't want none of that. Look, you scared me. When you walking around this motherfucker barely wearing your britches and shit, walking around like a YN with
This
your
man
booty,
said belly.
hey, man.
I'm
Say,
saying,
man.
like, I mean, at
Look,
the end of the day, if you love that person, then you should love that person, right? And that's just like if they get into an accident and then they, or like a work accident, or and then they face get deformed, or whatever. Like, I know that's real extreme, but I mean, you have to, still think that that person will still love you and not be like,
I'm
ew,
going to
I
love
don't like
mine.
you no more, like, because you don't look the same, like that. That part is crazy. I'm just saying that I could understand how, like, if I would have been and then he has a beard and a mustache. Like, if Drip shaved his beard and mustache, his face gonna look different. Like, I would be like shocked, like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
You look
Let's,
like
let's have
Beijing.
a conversation. Let's have a conversation. The same way if I were to just shave my head bald, like, you know what I'm saying? Or like, I feel like there are certain situations where I could understand where the other person may see you differently or may not necessarily like your aesthetic. But I think you should still love on that person and not just be like, yeah, I don't like the way you look because you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You like gained this 20 pounds, so lose it or I'm leaving you. Like, what are we doing?
Well, he said
Yeah.
I'm not attracted to you like that anymore.
He said 2 years though.
He a
Yeah.
goofy, bro.
And if he a
goofy as
gym
hell.
rat, was she a gym rat? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would he expect her to be a gym rat? Or maybe, I don't know.
Look at his words. He said, "Get into the gym." That means she has not been in the gym. He was that nigga probably a whoremonger. He up in there fantasizing about other women and shit, and he trying to compare
Lord
those
Jesus.
women to his woman. And get what?
That part,
These are the
though.
dudes that. Yeah, no. But look, if I put that baby in you and solidified my shit, nigga, get big as you
Solidified.
want to. Get what? You can get 400
I
pounds.
mean, he's not
That's two
exactly
asses I
ugly,
got to
but
pop. That's
Right,
two
see,
sides of
that's
the
what
cheek
made
I
it
got to pop
insensitive.
when I get it, goddamn it.
yeah,
Because
he's
yeah,
not
that's what made it
super fine
insensitive.
either. Yeah, he's not super fine to be like,
But
oh, you could be saying that.
Look,
but the
on
part
Monday
that
I
made
can
it
love you
fucked
on
up
the left
though.
cheek,
But why he
and
got
on
to be
Sunday
super
I can
fine
love
to
you.
be able to say that? Why he can't
No,
just
I'm
be?
not. I'm saying he is like the pot calling the kettle black. You're not. You're not. We don't know what she looks like, right? But we can see him. So looking at him, I could say, I'm saying to him, you're not exactly like on the higher end of handsome to be saying who is to be calling someone else out of shape. You could be in
That's
shape,
not
but you
that.
could be ugly and in shape, and you'd be
I'm saying,
calling somebody
no,
out of shape. You know.
but you just trying to put the finger blame on the man because now you saying, well, you ain't that fine enough to say that.
I'm not
When
putting the finger
somebody else,
blame. I'm adding. I'm just saying at the
somebody
same
else might think
time,
he
you
fine.
can't be calling it.
She
Okay,
laid
then that's
down.
fine. She
She
laid
laid
down with
down
him.
with him and had a
We don't know
baby.
what
Yeah.
she looks like either to say that because
Trip,
sometimes
I'm
there
a
is
man, right?
one person is prettier than the other or more
I'm
attractive than
just
the
I'm a
other.
saying,
man,
like,
and I'm gonna tell you,
if
I'm gonna
y'all
tell you,
mad,
as a
somebody should be
man,
able to talk like that.
and I'm gonna tell you, Drip, he
Yeah.
is not cute enough to be talking about what a woman's
Come
supposed to
on,
be, and
y'all
you put a
niggas
baby
sound
in them.
crazy.
This nigga is
Wow.
look at
He
his
said
ear, bro.
that. I was
He
just
look,
being nice.
his ear
He
look
said
like it
it.
got bit off by a German
Okay,
Shepherd, bro.
let's
He got a bit off ear,
Wow,
bro.
my bad.
Look at his ear,
we're
bro.
gonna stop. We're gonna stop.
That's a
We're gonna stop.
defect, bro.
The
Look
part
at
that
his ear.
I
That's
think,
a deep.
okay, we got it. We got it.
Hold
This
on,
nigga
hold
on
on,
here
hold
with
on,
Harry
hold
Potter
on,
ear.
Rooster, hold on.
Come on now,
Look,
Oh God.
So, like I was trying to say, like I think that really the part that makes it fucked up is just the simple fact that she gained the weight as a result of pregnancy, and so it's not like she just sitting around lazy being fat, and because I mean you gonna gain around that amount for a pregnancy, so I don't feel like she is just blowing up and blowing up and blowing up like nigga. It's like this is pregnancy weight, and like anybody that's ever had kids, y'all know like it's not easy to just drop that shit like that. And I mean, when I was younger, like it wasn't difficult. Not saying that I wasn't skinny my whole life, but when I got into working out and shit like that, it was not hard for me to lose weight. Like I would, you know what I'm saying? I could just go walking. I felt like I could sneeze and I could lose a little weight and get back down to where I was, like just go jogging or whatever. But once I had them kids, like, child, that same 30-minute jog don't hit the same. as it did, you know what I'm saying, before them kids. And so, because your body is just going to change. And I think that he's, you know, that is what makes it fucked up. Like, and instead of just saying, I'm not attracted to you, you know, he could have handled it with a little more delicacy, because this is somebody that you love and you shouldn't want to hurt her feelings. If anything, you should want to, you know what I'm saying, and create an insecurity, because now she's going to be insecure. Thinking you cheating on her.
And she never was, probably up until now. And then they be like, oh, wow, now you're going to complain that she insecure.
Okay, just think about a human being. Some people are into certain situations just dealing with lust, though. He could have been lusting her for a long time until situation changed.
Rooster.
Don't think just because somebody sit around you, bro.
2 year lust.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit. Okay, but listen to what I'm saying, bro. Okay, if you a nigga that the woman, big old 350-some pound woman sitting on her stomach, doing credit card fraud and everything, she buying you PlayStation.
What? No.
Hold on.
He been chasing after a brand new baby for 2 years. That first baby all night, getting up all night, doing all that the first year, and now the little baby just scooching around. She chasing the baby for 2 years. A 2-year-old.
But they go to show
and he
you
ungrateful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when he get old enough, and then
she ain't sitting at home doing no credit card fraud.
You don't know how to raise a kid because he wasn't raised by a father.
No, listen what I'm trying to tell you. So he down the line throughout the years, that same baby he wanted to disconnect or cause this strife with the mother, the child can say, Daddy, you losing your memory and you don't look like you used to.
What are you talking about, sugar?
Look, mama need to put your stupid ass out here. But yeah, you got dementia.
We don't know.
You got them ear hanging
Hold
on
on,
your head.
Rooster. Stop. Oh, go ahead, sleep.
Because I would say even Kevin Samuels used to admit, like, you gotta factor in that 15 to 20 pounds with every child.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why he was like, you need to start off skinny because we know that you're gonna gain weight. Like that is just a known fact.
Yeah.
The same way you gonna get that dad bod.
Yes.
Y'all crazy. Don't factor in 15 to 20 pounds, bro.
Rooster.
Don't you know how
Rooster. Bro, you got to let other people talk, bro. Hold on. Go ahead, bro.
Both sides, both of y'all right though, in a sense, right? Rooster's just talking about the complicated issues that it bring, right? And how and it sounds diabolical, but I get what he's saying. He just be going off into his storytelling. That shit be going overseas and shit. But I think even in the video, you know what I'm saying, when we see guys like this, those guys are not equipped to really be fathers anyway. When you have a child, when the woman had a child, it'd be great for a father to bond and hold it. You know what I'm saying? Even if you work, man, you can still, but if both people are just doing what these are bad examples are for the last 35 years, just trying to play house, then you're going to have these type of results. And now he looked like a dude that be on OnlyFans and watching, like Rooster said, but this is the difference between the modern lazy person and the old school people in the 50s and 60s. Those women had 8, 9 kids. We'd hear about it. Some of y'all descendants has had come from that. And we struggle with 1 child, 2 child. And those children have, but these are people who claim they smarter, better, stronger. But we seeing the examples, because even the dude, again, he's probably in his 30s, I think, he gonna be bald like me when he 40.
You already see the hairline going back.
But he should be engaged with his child too. That's where the child learns hand-eye. It's just so much that goes into that when a baby is, with his father. And if they having babies by dudes like that, that's both of them's fault. That's the mindset of both of them. But y'all be getting this shit in 10 years, like, damn.
Let me throw my thoughts out here. Look, bro, all that old
you
gym,
just threw enough thoughts.
No, look, Drip. When I see people just running to the gym, I be looking like, nigga, did the doctor tell you were sick and you need to work out a little bit more? Because you can actually do, just say for instance, the average person that don't have no scholarship didn't receive a scholarship and have a high grade job, they be working 10 and 12 hours. So after them 10 and 12 hours, you find a way to take your stinking ass to the gym and do some extra 3 hours of some real strenuous work. I don't believe these people got jobs, bro. Or I don't even think
stop being a hater because you petite, nigga. Like there's some people that and they want to be muscular and they gonna do their push-ups before they go to bed.
Oh,
they gonna do their
but listen what I'm
push-ups
saying,
before they go to
though.
bed. I know niggas like that. You don't have to be at the gym for 2 hours a day to look good. All you gotta do is the 50 push-ups for you.
But hold on, we ain't gonna do this though. But look up. I look good, don't it?
That nigga petite is crazy.
Petite ass nigga wear size
Look,
6 and a half shoe.
I ain't got that look. I ain't got that
wear
look.
6 and a half shoe.
I ain't got that look. I ain't got that look. I ain't got that little blow pop belly. Look, I ain't got that little blow pop belly. I'm kind of beautiful. I'm kind of beautiful in the face. Skin tone is right. Ooh, I got that country accent, boy. I think I'm shitting in high cotton.
You look
and I can
older
buy shop in the kids section for the Jordans. Hell yeah.
That nigga
and then I got beautiful kids. My kids look like Drip.
Your kids Mexican.
Great granduncle.
They all say your kids is also doing it. No, but
they look like island children and everything with big hair. And then my hair ain't napping. So I think I'm all right. But I'm just saying, like, people grow.
Go ahead. Play the video. Rooster crazy. Hold on, Rooster. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, hold on, Rooster. Stop. Go play the video.
Women. It was just black men having too many options.
What you say?
No, go ahead. Play the video.
Bird was trying to get in the
play the video. No, play the video. We good.
And they hated that. That's why they shut Buckhead down. Remember Buckhead? Buckhead? What was out there doing? Having a ball. Pulling up in Ferraris, jumping out of Bentleys, going to the Velvet Room and Visions and getting sections. And what they do? Locked up everybody who was successful.
First of all, they still have way too many options.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. It's a lot of options around.
And do you know how many women, black men in Atlanta have to turn down just because they don't fit in the radius clause?
Huh?
Ain't nobody about to be driving.
Radius clause.
Hell yeah. In Atlanta,
proximity, right?
Everywhere you go in Atlanta, it's a minimum hour drive. I'm not coming to you.
Because niggas.
And you don't get on that 285 going the wrong way. You might have to go all the way around the 285 if you might be going the wrong way.
Yeah, you and Conyers, I'm not coming to see you. I'm sorry.
A lot of them niggas can't drive. A lot of them black folk
they can't go out that far. Yep, they can't. They shit ain't together
Atlanta,
too.
Everywhere if you look it up right now, they're the state that has where the women significantly outnumber the men in the ATL. I ain't never been to ATL. I mean, some niggas. Rooster, be quiet. Just give me 2 minutes.
First, second time. All that Rooster.
No, and it's been like that for years since the Freaknik days, right? And I knew then that I would never go show up at Freaknik. I was like, they doing what? Oh no! And some
I had to go to the Capitol Beach party first. I had to go.
But see, in your time,
you stole your gals. The Capitol stole your gals.
Yes.
Nah, that was in college when niggas stole.
Yeah, college. Okay. That's the days. But if you're an athlete, it's different. A lot of dudes ain't had no sports activity, didn't have no personality. Now they grown men, like, damn, ain't nothing to do but find a woman, and the woman don't want to talk to me. Because y'all been beating up y'all brothers and cousins, most of y'all know. And the thing about a sister, to me, they've always had a little bit of edginess about them. Always. That's just something that's shit. They ain't even gotta be taught that shit. The sister
prefer these niggas whining about the edginess, like
because they ain't had no confidence. Didn't nobody build that confidence when they was kids. A lot of dudes that didn't have a relationship with their father, so they figuring it out. And when you got a woman it's a difference in the time. I was a kid, man, and people looked out. OGs wouldn't let me hang out. Now everybody mixed together. You see guys and girls fight. Now guys are videotaping on display, like girls outside. I don't know, man. And these are adults, so it's like one side is saying, "Oh, we gotta be better," but people don't come to YouTube to be better. But then you got one side that's coming with the straight bullshit because they finally got confidence in their mind. And if you get bad confidence, you can go down a bad road or tell everybody else your shit is fucked up. But here we are. Listen, fellas, except y'all ugly. If you was ugly as a kid, you probably ugly as an accept that shit. I had to accept my shit. When you accept that shit, but what I'm saying is you have more success with the ladies.
Well, they think they see ugly dudes on here be degenerates and still get the women, so now they just don't have to try, or they don't have to even put no effort in. Because if you and your bifocals and your two front teeth is too big, or your fake, your fake dreads or your fake braids and all that, and you can look like you look, then they succumb to that. Well, there's somebody for anybody. I mean, there's somebody for everybody.
It's somebody for everybody. That's
but he's doing that. He's doing that because he's been feminized to do it for the woman. That's his psychology. He's feminized to do it for the woman. Because again, listen, a man, you got to groom yourself. You got to stay shiny and fresh. You got to be able to do some
crazy
shit.
As hell. Look. Don't you know
man,
how when I was young, bro?
Man, you know how much ass you can get from changing a tire.
Look, hold on, man. Don't you know how to
do some basic shit?
Look, hold on. Don't you know how many chicks I used to pull all over the United States when I was doing like water well drilling and everything? Look, jumping off the truck, dirty, red clay dirt all up in my head and everything, looking like a goddamn South African and
Rooster,
shit.
Stop.
They smell that.
Stop, Rooster, stop.
So
it's a difference.
I was looking ugly to myself.
But Rooster, let me ask you, Rooster. Let me ask you this. No, Rooster, you misunderstand what I'm saying. You were working.
Like Jumanji out there.
Rooster, it's a difference. You're talking about work. When you go to work, whatever job you do it at a high level. You do it for that skill. There working with me. I used to hold up, Rooster, you're not listening. Rooster, you didn't listen to school, nigga. You gotta tell somebody to send me your report cards, man, because you don't listen. Rooster. Rooster. Listen.
Hold on, Rooster.
Let me explain to you. Yes, if you at work, you don't work your 10, 12 hours. That's how, if you work in a job where you outside, that's how you gonna look sometimes. That's part of it. But when you on chill time, everything about you is supposed to be fresh and clean as a man.
No, but
and you ain't gotta go to the gym and work out. You can work out in your own space. That's where you grow at. You going to the gym, that old sensitive shit, go in your own space and pump the shit out of that shit. That's how you do it. That's how you get a chest and some muscles and shit. You don't do that shit around other niggas looking at you because you don't know who's looking at you, if it's a man or a woman. But you don't go out like that.
You look, I used to do brick apprenticeship under brick masons and everything. Look, when I was out there working, picking up bricks, had all that physique and all that muscle popping out of it. Listen what I'm saying, dirty as a motherfucker. But when I clean up, I look, they all let me at the gas station. Oh,
ain't no way.
Because you look like work on you. Rooster, when a man look like work, it attracts women.
But what happened is when I put that good old Issey Miyake cologne on and I'm wearing a plaid shirt and my Justin boots and everything. No, they said, oh, we ain't gonna mess with that nigga. He too up there. He should have did it. He looked better than I do.
So did you leave with your money?
It was women who used to hate on me because I was cute, bro.
So you was paying attention to women hating on you?
Yeah,
you gotta compete with us.
Come on,
I wasn't competing.
Man.
I wouldn't compete. I wouldn't know. See what happens is when I was doing the work and looking dirty and dusty, I was like looking down to earth to them, and they was thinking that they was above me, and I wasn't.
Rooster, okay, bro.
But when I put that old good shit on, when I put that shit on,
okay, bro.
It was on.
Okay.
I mean, if they dumb, they dumb. But any woman with a brain can recognize a nigga that look like he just got off
When I said I used to put that shit on,
Rooster, hold on, bro. We heard you. Hold on. Go ahead.
Turn up to Gwinnett. Anybody going to Douglasville? You a good woman. You could really be somebody's wife, but you are out of the radius clause, Candace. Come on now.
Well, what I would say is that a lot of them that are in the city you know, they had to keep a lot of black men to keep them pockets flowing, to keep them bills up.
Stop right there. Stop. Did y'all hear what she said?
Mm-hmm.
Not did I'm talking about, did y'all really understand what she said without saying it? A lot of women out there in the city had to keep them niggas so they can get them bills paid. A lot of them niggas in the ATL warn as suckers because they paying, right? So the women had to have more than one. Everybody moving like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a single man, no, you don't want to. I used to look when I started seeing what was. I said, man, that's the place. I go visit 2 or 3 days and you be out.
Hold on, real quick, Ferg. Hold on.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, right? Low like that.
Yo, not for nothing, but I really feel like that intro like embodies the persona that I perceive H&M having. Like, am I the only one that feel that way? Like, it's like it got that nigga vibe, but then it also got that. What happened?
Yeah, it was very indicative of him.
Yeah, what up, H&M in the building?
What's up, bro?
Salute to the panel. Let's get it lit up in here like a candle.
Oh shit!
Okay, just make sure you don't go at me, brother, because I know what
it
you
was
came
to stop
here
it, man.
for. Yeah, he trying to come here with his cape and shit, looking like some shit off of 300 or some shit. Yeah, you try to say somebody because you like somebody in this space. Just tell them you like them. Hustler.
Rooster. Hey, bro, we ain't here for all that.
Yeah.
Real shit. Come on.
Ain't no competition. I got mine.
Nah, but I'm just saying, though,
Hey,
we
what?
ain't here for all that, bro. We talking about
No,
something
I
totally
catch
different,
it at the door, bro. I just catch it before it happens.
I ain't no dope.
Drop the link in your chat is what I was saying.
Drop the link in the chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. All right, sugar.
Papi Blanco.
Oh, what's
Hola,
up, Blanco?
papi. I will get it for you, my guapo.
What a demon in the building.
Oh, I can't do it. Where? Oh wait, where is it? Oh, I
I
see
put
it.
the link
There
in
it
the
is.
back chat, yeah.
And
Okay.
become a source of income for these women.
It is, I would say.
Is that fair?
I would say a lot of things aren't fair. The way
double
men
standards is cool.
The way
in
a
the
lot of those men who have money like that treat these women is unfair.
What about the ones who treat?
So y'all think that's the even exchange? You get this money, but you could get this work. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't coming easy.
Yeah, it's an even exchange because again, the men are willing to do it. You can't go doing it then complain after the fact. That's me, because most of these, because we've seen prime examples, the dudes that really, over in the cut, he ain't really doing a whole lot. He ain't taking out. Them niggas are buying the food and drink and sending it home, ready to flip off the chandelier.
I'll buy your food. I'll buy your dinner too.
But see, at this age, you ain't even supposed to be. Nobody's supposed. You ain't supposed to be playing those games. I'm telling you, it don't turn out. It don't turn out well. It don't.
Right, Candy.
Okay.
Nobody ever talked about it. We only
right.
focused on the negative.
Exactly.
We got black men out here doing a great job taking care of 3-4 women.
And why you choosing the guy that possibly has the most options in the city? I mean, you got to be realistic. If you get with someone who can get a lot, what you think they might do? They probably gonna want a lot.
Them all feel
Taking
special.
care of 3-4
Making
women.
them all feel special. Taking them on individual vacations and the pictures never collide.
Okay, what do you do?
What do I do?
Mm-hmm.
Candy, after my last one, I can't even sit here and act like I got this game figured out.
Were you the problem?
Not this time. Not this time. I have been the problem in the past.
Okay.
I made a series.
He was the problem every time. I don't even have to know it.
But see, he start falling apart. He in his, done made his little money. He ain't playing. He trying to not play the street game no more. And now he looking, and he ain't. And a lot of them ain't got enough strength to look through the bad stuff that they always been seeing, because it could be somebody out there, and they ain't too far, but they ain't looking at them. And they be fine as hell too up under that shit they be wearing. Don't get it twisted. So
series of miscalculated decisions, which led to a snowball effect. And I take full responsibility for all the failures in all the relationships that I had participated in.
Okay.
But I can't sit here and tell you what's wrong with somebody else's daughter. I can't do that. Respect. She got her own problems, Candy.
Got it. Okay.
This is becoming real therapeutic, Candy.
That is true.
I don't know if you know, but you're helping me work through some things.
See, I don't even really want to go that hard with you right now, because I definitely disagree with you on a lot of what you're saying.
Why, Candy?
Why? Because I do feel like, even if, say for instance, the woman or the women out here are trying to do right in the relationship,
they're not trying. That's what I'm saying.
No,
you don't
they
see
do.
Every time you say that, all these men put their head down. They know.
No, the women are trying, and then they run into one of y'all that think that you can have 3 different women and keep them all going at the same time, and think that it's okay just because you.
What y'all think about what Candy said?
She ain't finished what she was saying.
She ain't giving no accountability to the woman. And
so you don't think that
she didn't finish what she was saying?
Yeah, women are trying, but women are trying to outdo each other.
I believe that too, Ferg.
You talking about ATL, where everybody's scamming and hustling.
Yeah, Shanika, you know that. Shanika a scammer too.
And Candy's been married, you know what I'm saying, and she can speak to truth to a lot of young women, because a lot of young, beautiful women will listen to her.
I believe that. I believe that, Ferg. You're right.
Giving a little something here.
Yeah. I was gonna say, she has a young daughter out here.
Right.
And you know, she don't want her to run up
and a son. And a son now.
Yes, yeah. I ought to see about 8, 9, something like that. So
something like that.
And her daughter's just finished college, so she's got both. One coming in and one coming out.
How old Candy? 48, 49, 47? Something.
Probably.
She's like, yeah.
Yeah, see, she got to hold everybody accountable. But, you know.
What you mean? She got to hold everybody accountable. Oh, somebody just, okay, I got you. I know what you mean.
We try to come on here without, you know, I ain't shit on YouTube, right? But I try to, you know, I bullshit when y'all bullshit. But when it's about something, it just, you know, you're in that leadership role. She's in that role now. So she a good auntie. She can be a great influence in the ATL.
Go ahead, Snoop.
Here a little bit, some of there.
Why you fighting for that guy though? You said you'll run it.
Reese said, "What's wrong with competition?"
With who? Who you competing against?
The women.
Oh, you talking about? She's talking about women being in competition. My bad. Yeah,
with
that ain't
women.
for me to answer.
It's crazy.
That ain't for me to answer. What y'all think, Shanika and G?
It's me. Like I think I need to think more on a shallow level, because I'm like, well, with me, like the competition in a relationship is with my man, but not like in a negative way, like competing to see who's gonna love on each other harder, like that type shit.
I think that could be toxic too, because you might get in your feelings. Come on, I might get mine. You just never know. Like I don't really think that's good to do a competition like that. That's too risky for an argument. That's too risky for you to get choked on.
Have a competition with yourself, right? If you're in a relationship, to talk to your slow self and say, self, don't cheat. Self, make this money. Self, let me feed the family. Let me buy everybody something. Self, let me make sure my root. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just be, you know, it's a dual role in a sense. I never thought I'd be married.
You're promoting slow degeneracy.
No,
you talking about talking to yourself and shit.
No, I say have confidence in yourself. Yeah, and talk to you. If you're not talking to yourself to be better, then you also. No, I'm serious though. You're supposed to be telling yourself, man, don't do that dumb shit.
Yeah,
I'm too old for that
you,
shit.
You definitely supposed to keep yourself aligned with the right. Yeah, I got you.
Don't go spending my money on somebody that don't want to see me. I ain't gonna give them my little box. It's just.
I get what you're saying, Drip. That actually does make a little sense, and it actually made me think a little differently. Now that I heard you say that, but what Reese is saying, as far as like the competing with the love, because I just always thought it was just two people loving on each other real hard and just loving, but I never thought about the other aspect of it, as far as how it could make somebody feel if that other person wasn't. I don't want to say up to par, or what I'm saying, if they felt like that person wasn't matching or beating their energy, and what I'm saying, like I could see how that could be toxic. So, but even like what Reese is saying, I don't necessarily see anything wrong with competition. I think that what makes it bad is how you go about the competing. Like when you know what I'm saying, as long as you staying true to yourself, I don't see anything wrong with being cognizant of the fact that the same way you want your nigga, somebody else want him too. And same thing with the women. Like you gotta make sure you doing what you need to do to, what I'm saying? I don't want to say prove yourself, but to kind of show them like, yeah, I am the best option kind of type shit. Like
Shanika, let me tell you this, Shanika. Let me tell you about my mindset. Look, I believe in one time. I'm gonna trick your ass. As long as you playing the game, I'm gonna give you whatever you need to get until I hit that motherfucker one time. 4 pumps in the pullback. Look, it might have cost me $14,000, but after that, I don't give a damn. I paid for what I wanted for, and it's up to you to decide if you gonna stick around. Cause I ain't giving you no more money, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Cause you put me through some more strenuous shit anyway. Look. The competition shit, I don't want no competition around. Just like when we be having these conversations about marriage and everything, if a nigga get up on here with all his money on and all that, I'm doing this, nigga, what you asking about my bitch for? Now we gonna have a problem. You see what I'm saying? This is so far as these females that like to suck pussy in the dog.
Oh,
why is you so concerned?
Man, you should have just stopped right there, man.
Vic, what the fuck do you be talking
listen
about?
What I'm saying, bro.
You can't give two good thoughts in a row, can you?
You got to.
All that he said is just like women who like to suck on vagina. Everything he said.
No. See, that's the last thing.
And at the end of all that, that's all you see. Just like, and so you said all that saying, just like.
Choosing.
Hold on, Jen.
Crazy.
Stop the madness.
Come on, Trip.
Vic, stop. No.
Not you.
Vic, no.
I'm
Stop.
gonna catch y'all in the Discord.
Hold on.
We're
gonna play the video. Okay. Yeah, you got to get us in the Discord. All right.
These women, they choose these men.
Come on now.
They know exactly who these men are.
Preach.
And what they do. And that never stopped. I don't know why they think they can change these men. You got with him because he was that dude. You got with him because all the other women liked him. You got with him and you knew that he didn't want a relationship. And you thought you was going to show up and make some chicken Alfredo and change this man's mind.
Ain't nobody want to recast pasta.
I chose this. I can't sit here and let y'all keep bashing and blaming these men.
Okay.
I don't think that most men have the confidence, right? Especially in Atlanta, right? The women clearly outnumber the men, right? I've heard from women in Atlanta. I will visit Atlanta a couple of times, man. You know, in my single days, man. And I mean, listen, man. Just what he said.
I got family in Atlanta, and
it's
real heavy. It's almost giving like 50 women to 1 man. Like that's how the vibe is. Like when I tell you these women are totally fine with sharing niggas. They totally fine with taking the homeless bum and completely taking care of him, giving him the whip, letting him drop her off to work, like everything. Like if you already married, they finna still be a side. Like they don't care. Like it's cutthroat. Dating in Atlanta is tough.
I'm glad you explained that.
Don't go to marriage.
It is, but it ain't.
Already married. You got to be strong in your relationship if you're gonna move there.
It is what it ain't. If you about building, don't take your married ass, relationship ass with your man or woman down to Atlanta talking about you gonna live there. Don't do that shit.
But the whole
Stay
thing
away
is,
from that shit.
thing
Don't
is,
even tell
look,
your son
think
and
about
daughter
it.
to go down there, motherfucker.
Shanika, this is what I'm
Might
trying
come
to
back
tell people.
opposite sex.
There is nothing wrong with what the women are doing in Atlanta based on the numbers. See, that's a survival mechanism. They actually want men. But y'all skipping the truth. The reason why most women don't have men down in Atlanta because the men don't like the women. They like the niggas that getting the money.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
But that's true.
That's a
As
fact,
a
bro.
woman, like,
But y'all skipping over.
Nah, Vic, I'm not gonna encourage anybody to listen to the Sprinkle Lady, but Shira 7 made an absolutely great point. You need to go where you're a 10. And I know that sounds crazy, but you need to go where you have a competitive edge in so many words. Like if you know it's 50 women to one man, maybe Atlanta is not the place for you to be trying to date. Maybe that's just where you go for professional reasons or everything other than that. I'm gonna go where it's 20 men to one woman and I have the advantage. I want to go in the cities, not where everybody plastic and super baddie. I want to go where everybody ugly. So I'm the Beyonce of my time. You know what I'm saying? Go where you
Shanika, let's be for real though. Why would a person go to a place where the National AIDS Research Center is in order to date? Why would they do that?
Why would you go
that lets you know
there's no advantage?
But no, listen.
What does the CDC got to do with dating? Why would CDC is a building?
Okay.
We can't change where the building is located.
They need the CDC down in Atlanta. Remember, they down there.
Right. I mean, the building been there, so why we're not gonna go there because the CDC is there?
Really want to be talking about the real stuff though. But Atlanta,
Rooster, get to the
real we just trying to stay on the topic.
Bro,
You're
just trying to
deviating
stay
into
on topic,
something
bro.
else.
We're trying to stay on
always
topic, bro.
turning it
I'm
into
on
something
topic
else.
though. I'm on topic.
You talk about sexually transmitted diseases. We're just simply talking about the ratio and statistics between the number of men and the number of women. That's it.
That's it.
Okay, but what attracted those amount of numbers of women out there to that location? It's the same thing. Atlanta is the East Coast. Look, to the
Rooster,
East Coast.
Atlanta was where they was giving a lot of young black people opportunity at the time. So a lot of women went.
Yes.
That's all Rooster, man.
HBCU, come on.
And the real estate was cheap as fuck, so you could get you a big ass house.
All the boulets were down there. The Panhellenics was down there.
$1,000 a month. Yeah. So, but again,
it was prideful.
It became overwhelming, right, as far as what's actually happened, because you can look anywhere and the women, men ratio is not that high. You know, it's not that big of a difference like that. And the man, it seemed like they got so used to it, they started looking at each other sexy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like,
the men take full advantage in Atlanta. They absolutely do.
But yeah, I just, but Candy's just in a better position to really change
I want to ask
the
y'all a
direction.
question.
So.
When y'all talk about Atlanta, do you all talk to like real Atlanta natives?
Yes,
or y'all talk to
and
people that migrated? Look, bro. Most
Rooster,
people y'all talk to,
real
they
people
talk about
to
Atlanta.
and have visited Atlanta several times. Go and you can see, go down, used to be the underground. You go down there, you see ass and titties out and dudes ass. This is wild as hell down there.
I
On a
know
Tuesday,
that.
on a Wednesday, go to the club. The people at the club, man, come on, man. This shit.
Ferg, it ain't too many places in the United States I have not been, bro. I'm telling you.
Yes.
But when y'all talk about dating, bro, but don't come to Mississippi though. But I would encourage people to go to like rural areas to find down.
Go where you live at?
No, hell no. I don't want you niggas down here.
It's a rural area. Don't you live in a rural area?
That's what I'm saying. But going into those cities, trying to find somebody, and it's in a competitive market, whether it be your job that you're looking for or dating, bro, you ain't gonna get nothing but the funk, bro. And the funk is sickness, lack of jobs, homelessness. The most beautifulest chicks are gonna be out selling pussy for phone bills and all that shit. No, listen what I'm saying. And niggas gonna be finding females that got education, that's taking care of every goddamn thing, but she only wants a man that she can call her own, because the rest of the men, they either like boys or like thousands of women that looks a little bit better than her, that's a little slimmer than her.
Are you talking Mississippi?
Man, I'm talking about Kentucky, bro. I done been down to Kentucky and I saw what was on them bridges
What
down
part?
there, motherfucker.
Where were you at in
Bruh.
Kentucky?
Over there by the airport, over there where that big red sonar system turns around. Yeah.
You talking about you've been in Louisville? You've been over in the little.
I done been in Louisville and
I
all
know
that.
the area you're talking about, but
all around the world,
we ain't worried about that bullshit, bro. Play the video.
And guess what? In them same cities,
Roaster, bro, you got to stop.
It's 5 to 1. It's more women than female everywhere, bro.
What's up, Rilla? My bad.
I thought you were gonna play the intro.
Play it. You can play it. My bad. This thing Rooster getting mad.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What's up, Rilla?
What up, though?
Hey, sugar.
That shit ain't funny, bro. Pissing me off. Oh God.
He know the ATL.
Salute to Chicago Rilla.
ATL.
Hey man, hey y'all can't be. It's too late at night for y'all to be getting me on charge like that, man. Hey, shout out to everybody that was outside in the A when this joint was popping. I was at 559 at the Bounce at Pool Palace wasn't popping by then. Hey, shout out to everybody that was outside when that Pastor Troy was popping off though.
What years you talking? What years you talking when you was there?
Well, listen, you know I got down in the A in '95, and when Pastor Troy was popping off, it was early 2000s, a little bit before the crunk era, but I think most people would put him in that crunk era.
Really? Did you not migrate down there after Freak Nick? You took a migration down there?
No, you know what? Hey, actually, Ferg, when I went down there, I went because one of my homeboys, his moms had moved down there, but we had just missed the Freak. This what made me one of the other reasons that made me move. We had just missed that Freak Nick in Piedmont Park with Bad Boy, Tupac, Dog Pound, Snoop, all them was in Piedmont Park performing for free. The year that I went down there, you know, shoot, I had some babies coming through for the Olympics. You know
oh shit.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with Freak Nick though, but I get what you said.
Did you experience surplus of women down there as far as within racial?
Hey man, as a young nappy headed L7 square.
Was you pulling them, Rooster? That's what I want to know. Did you have?
Well, I don't know about Rooster. I don't think Rooster was pulling anything, but I ain't had no complaints when I was down there.
You had a little stable down there.
I wouldn't say a stable, but I'm on record saying I was a slut monkey when I was in Atlanta, man. That's why I don't understand these cats today, man. I didn't have those complaints, G. You could go. This is Spelman campus was closed, but you certainly could go to Clark Atlanta and pull you a Denise Huxtable. You know what I'm saying? Like it was. Man, listen. I ain't pull up for that, Ferg. I ain't coming up here to spill my joint.
I'm gonna ask you one more question. Did you have
yes, sir.
that you can hit on any other day of the week?
You said wait, say that again.
Any day of the week, you're a single man. Could you say, hey, this is Rilla. I'm coming through tonight, tomorrow to get iller. Did you have something like that?
Hey, dang, Ferg. Listen,
don't go into detail. Just say yes or no.
Already, so that
hey, Shanika, and listen, I'm really not lying.
I know you ain't.
Man, the brothers,
you especially
If you had
My
a
daddy side of
masterpiece,
the family live in Atlanta. I already know.
if you had a masterpiece mouthpiece, because people like to think Freaknik was the debauchery. Hey man, Freaknik had to leave at some point, and Atlanta was still Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying? But if you had that masterpiece mouthpiece like how my uncle taught me, man, you was having it your way. But if you ain't had no discipline, no guidance, man, yeah, you was a real time slut monkey out there, man. Yeah, I was having it my way, Ferg.
And when you went to Atlanta, I went to Chicago, right? Coming from Mississippi, and I was having a Chicago.
Oh, yeah, well, you cousin.
It was to me, and I, when I met my wife, I was just giving that up, man. It was like when Tiger Woods got caught up,
yeah,
I had Tiger beat. I'm like, yeah. And I'm talking was that Chicago really, Orland Park types.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate it until I came. I didn't appreciate the Chicago women until I came back and married mine.
Yeah, boy.
You understand what I'm saying? I ain't appreciate it till I came back and married mine. That ain't what I pulled up on one. I just heard Rooster.
You came to tell us how happily married you are, please.
Oh no, 1000%. Hey, listen, man, ain't no female on the face of the earth like my boo thing. And I don't understand when we make it so doom and gloom. My namesake turned 24 today. Called him, I said, and he's still in Atlanta. I said, son, what you doing? What you on your way to? What's popping, man? I hope you celebrating and enjoying yourself. Yeah, I'm taking my wife to the movies. On his day. I said, well, what did you do today? Oh, I worked from 6 to 2. Man, you too much like your daddy, man. You got to relax, right? You got to relax. You're supposed to take your birthday off and celebrate that, right? But on his day, he taking his wife, my daughter, right? My daughter in love, but I call her my daughter. I don't do that in-law stuff. My daughter to the movies. So I don't understand why we make it seem like it's so doom and gloom for these young bloods when really we should just be really training them how to pick the diamonds out the rough. Because we know the skeezers, skanks, scallywags, all them, we know they out there. Like, that's what we avoid. Okay, cool. We done talked about them enough. What we don't talk about is, son, this is how you this is how you discipline yourself, and these are the things that you look for the woman that you're gonna create legacy with.
Thank you.
But Rooster,
that's what we've been saying this whole 3 hours.
Rooster said something key that a lot of people ain't experiencing. He said, son, when he can do that to his own bread and butter, even women who have sons, they can tell their sons, don't go out there messing around. But again, it takes that relationship. Most boys who can have that, especially we all get our puberty, 11, 12, whatever. And even women, when they got the confidence of a father saying, no, you can't move like that, they start to believe in that and they not tainted.
I love everything you just said, Coach Bird. But if you call Rilla Rooster one more time,
yeah, I'm sorry.
No. Ferg, maybe you don't want. It's cool.
Rilla, but man, I'm all Rilla, man. I'm sorry.
No, hey, listen, me too.
I apologize.
I'll be 52 in August.
No, I apologize.
Hey, but here's the thing. Hey, man.
I'm talking about for me,
Ferg,
man.
We gotta love our sons through that, right? Listen, we gotta love our sons through that. I'm on record on these platforms saying 1,000,000 times, right? When my son told me he lost his virginity, I'm still talking about my namesake. When he told me he lost his virginity, I didn't celebrate that. I cussed him out.
Did you get cussed out when you told somebody?
Absolutely not. Listen, when I lost my virginity, you know what? My uncle walked in on me and gave me a high five. That pissed me off.
So
that's why I was a slut monkey in Atlanta, right?
Oh,
and wait, first, let me tell you what I told him though. Let me tell you what I told my son.
That ain't his fault though. That ain't your uncle's fault. But go ahead.
So I'll say it this way, Ferg. It's not about me blaming my uncle, right? But my uncle, I idolize. I look up to him. My uncle is the reason why I go so hard on hip hop. My uncle introduced me to blaxploitation. I look to him for inspiration and guidance. He walked in and celebrated. Now, me and him had this conversation since, as I came into understanding and I realized what took place, and he accepted what happened, right? And even he will tell you, like, yeah, that wasn't the best response. right?
But he was
so I'm
young
not
too.
blaming him.
See what I'm saying?
But
He was young
we got to
too.
call a thing and be able to,
No,
have that conversation.
Yeah, but he was young too. And
No,
by
my
default,
uncle is 8 years older than me.
oh well,
right?
he was young.
No,
Miller,
listen,
how was you?
Ferg. No, Ferg.
How
When I
was you
lost
when
my
you got your virginity? How was you?
So when I
Only
lost
dude-
my virginity, it was the end of my freshman year. So I probably was
Come
going on
on,
15.
man. This dude in his 20s. Come
Ferg,
on.
we can't make excuses. Ferg,
really?
Well, he's saying
Ferg.
it's okay if you in your 20s, but what if you're not?
This ain't
No, I'm not
Ferg.
saying that's okay.
Wait,
That's
I mean, you
Ferg.
were young and
Crazy, why?
inexperienced, so
No, we
He's like,
can't do
that's
that.
not-
We can't do
saying.
that. We
Hey,
can't
one
do
mic,
that.
one mic,
Hey,
one mic. Come on, y'all. One mic.
You
one mic.
making it make it
but
okay.
but it ain't even
No, I
about
don't.
that.
That's what you assume. I
And
don't.
respectfully, Plug. Drip. This what I'm saying, Drip.
Yeah.
I can't make my uncle would have been 23 at the time. How many of us, Ferg, if that's the case, then I can't excuse them GDs on 110 that sent Yummy on the blank mission or sent them young boys to lay Yummy down on a blank mission under the viaduct. We got 23, 24, 25 years old sending these young boys out on blank missions that impact their lives. So I'm just giving y'all a real example of what could be. And most times when I say my story, right, people say, oh, that's the anomaly. Listen, I love my uncle, man. I celebrate my uncle. I honor my uncle. I'm the first person to send him something on Father's Day. You understand what I'm saying? So this ain't me casting aspersions on him. I don't have that tainted relationship with my family. We just have the real conversations. You understand what I'm saying? And so I told my uncle in hindsight, it set me on a particular path. And listen, for all the hoes that I knocked down in his name, it amounted to nothing. It made me a worse person, to be honest. Now, let me tell you what I told my son, and I'll go on mute. What I told my son when he told me he lost his virginity, I cussed him out, number one, because you're not getting coochie, right? You're supposed to be intentional about what you're doing. And you did what you did off of, it was two things. What I discovered, it was his own insecurity of who he is, and it was peer pressure. That was two.
Mm-hmm.
And the third thing I cussed him out about is because you violated this young lady. Okay? And I'm not talking about in a non-consensual way. These are two young people that did what they did or whatever it is, what it is. But what I'm saying is you violated her in a way that you were supposed to protect her purity. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for, because it wasn't virginity for her, right? But it was his virginity. And once you give that up to a female, you don't get that back. Now he with his wife, right? And he didn't get to experience the moments with his wife. He experienced that with somebody he no longer has dealing with. It didn't make him a better husband for his wife.
Really?
It don't.
Go ahead, I'm on mute. Let me hear it.
And I don't want to make it about your son, but it's an interesting conversation regarding how it all transpired. What grade was he in when he got his first?
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. If I remember correctly, he probably was in his either sophomore or junior year.
Okay,
he's 24 now, so he might have been in his sophomore.
Okay, so with that, he did better than you, right? And I don't know if y'all had conversations about that, right? But
no, we didn't have conversations about me.
But I'm talking about before then.
No, I'm saying right. We didn't have conversations about me.
Really, this is what I'm trying to get to. See, and that's a great opportunity, right? Because we understand that's information that father and son can share. And you said something really unique, which I applaud your son, right? The fact that he trusted you to tell
1,000%,
you, Daddy, I did that. Man, most people don't tell their parents that at all. Most people don't let their parents know that they just getting it in for the first time. And I'm sure based off...
Well, it wasn't the enthusiasm. It was a different conversation, but go ahead. Go ahead, Frank.
But I'm sure with the confidence and conversations and relationship you built with your son...
Yes, sir.
That he has the confidence that young women see. And he has to fight that nature. But again, the fact that y'all had these conversations, that's something that can be communicated often. But not to him, but see, he's married now, so he understood, right? Because again, He's young. He's right in the thick of it. He's doing something most people his age would be afraid to do. You see
that's
on
a fact.
YouTube
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah.
Most people, your age, my age, are saying marriage is bad. Marriage is da-da-da. And he's doing it because he saw the confidence that you gave your own son. When you're talking about people talking to other children that's not theirs, it takes a while for them to listen to that. And they ain't gonna be listening to it. They gotta see it. You know, people gotta see it.
1,000, yeah.
But that's because they didn't see it in their own lives growing up.
Yeah, but I think it's I think we counteract what we do, especially those of us who are community stakeholders. We don't elevate the positives of family building, especially those like it is for us as those of us who are men who consider ourselves in leadership positions, who consider ourselves as heads of our families or whatever, to get on these platforms. I'm not saying you, Ferg, at all. Like, I know your pedigree. I'm not saying you, because I really pulled up for Rooster. But, you know, when we get up here and we say, all we talk about is these tack-headed heifers and scallywags and these hoes out here. Hey, fam, that's not all that's out here. There are Whitley Gilberts out here. There are Denise Huxtables. There are Freddie. I don't even remember her last name. But you understand what I'm saying? Freddie Brooks.
Freddie Brooks.
There are good girls out here, and the dudes will overlook them because they going for, you know, the Cardi B's and the Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah, but that's
the nerdy girl.
I mean,
but
to be
again,
fair,
Rooster,
I've done that.
They didn't have
we know H&M. We know H&M.
They didn't have a Rilla in their life.
What's that supposed to mean, sir?
And I understand that too, Ferg. That's why I try and scale. Well, I don't scale what I'm doing. I'm hyper focused and Rose, and you know that, sir. You know, but when we get on these stages, man, we got to call a thing, man. The brothers that are married and happy and successful, our message really should be to, you know, how you identify a wife. I saw, and if I'm out of pocket, Drip, please forgive me. I'll send the cash app or whatever. But I saw Corey Love, you know, kind of breaking down some stuff on his channel earlier. And I'm like, that's the conversation we really should be having. You know, how are we teaching these young bloods to identify, hey man, regardless of if that female is throwing the coochie at you? Because guess what? I guarantee you, all of us on this stage, well, maybe not Drip, because Drip's still in his slut monkey phase. But the rest of us, if we could go back and erase some of the history of some of the people that we slept with, come on, fam. You do like, I would say at least 3/4 of them you erase because there wasn't no real intention there. If I'm out of pocket, I'm out of pocket.
That's the case. If that's the case, it would be every woman you slept with before you got married.
No, 3/4.
Every woman you slept with, maybe two. I'll give you two before your wife. It's me too. Two before.
No, it'd be more than two. It'd be more than two. I told you, Ferg, I was a slut monkey when I went down there, man.
But you wasn't. But so some of them you really liked. You had the feelings into it. Right?
I could count on one hand how many females in my entire life that I connected to like that. This is one hand that I connected to like that. There's a ton of females that I would erase from that.
Okay, but see, that's you had to erase
not
that
a
part.
ton. Dang, that sounds bad.
So it's more about you in that capacity, not them. It's more about you and your decision.
Yeah, but that's the way I was trying to position the question, right?
Yeah.
It's never about them. It's about us as men being selective about where we plant our phallus.
But yeah,
right.
I mean, but really,
and then look, wait, and I ain't Shanika, for the record, I'm not offended. But look, hey, Ferg, let me tell you this. In our day, in Chicago, we called it running script. But you know, out here they say running game, right? Mm-hmm. How many times do we have to fool? Well, maybe not you because you light skinned, but how many times do you see brothers out here selling these women wolf tickets about being in a relationship and being committed and being a man? You know what I'm saying? Only to get the draws.
But
right?
Rilla,
GTD.
Rilla, you talking about these are after effects though. Everybody's
not all of them.
Most of them is an after effect. Most guys' behavior and even the women, it's an after effect of what they lacked growing up. when people see that, it's a different vibe. It's a different upbringing, right? And here's the thing. Men intentionally do that. They lie and do whatever because they don't have the confidence to show up fresh and clean, and a woman make eye contact and you talk to her, pull her over to the side and, you know, shoot your little shot. May work, may not. So, I mean, but you say something unique because you'll see it as far as when he get 10 years, because I got a 23-year-old son, right? And I'm like telling him, man, you can't do same things I did. You can't do that. And he's 10 times more than what I was at that time. I was just got into the military. This dude making good little money. So having those conversations builds the confidence in those behind us. And that's what, and I'll say this and I'll shut up, Rilla. When it comes to the mind of especially trying to change the trajectory of the young people, YouTube, to me, what I'm discovered, most people don't come to YouTube for the goodness of learning how to be better. They come for the bullshit. Young people, they always on the learning to be better if you can deliver those messages. But YouTube, shit, everybody don't agree with what I say. I don't care. I'm not in my feelings about that shit. I don't feel that somebody don't like me. That's why I said when a person, especially young, can accept they ugly, we ain't handsome to everybody. We ugly to some people. And that's okay. She has a right to want the type of dude and just show up, you know, work hard. It's just different things a man can do. And the women, they'll find you.
What up, Blanco?
So.
Yo, what's popping, gang?
What's good?
Hola, guapo, sugar.
What's up, Blanco?
Is that my baby mama Genesis?
Boy, it's
Hola,
one in every hood.
guapo.
It's one in every hood. Genesis, baby, like
Stop playing with me, Genesis. I get your ass pregnant, girl. Relax. I don't pull out, baby. I don't pull out, baby.
Well, there you have it, folks.
I came here to squabble, man. Man, really, man, what's going on with you, gang?
Uh-oh. Rilla, you on mute, bro.
Where my nigga Rilla at, yo?
He just went on mute, I think. Rilla, don't run now. Shit. He on mute. He's still down there. He on mute.
Yeah, talk about that Negroes gotta lie to women to get some pussy, man. That's cap, my nigga. Y'all niggas need to stop saying that shit, bro. That's cap.
Speak on it.
Once a girl decide to give up that pussy, my nigga, like she don't have, nobody have to lie to her to give up that pussy. She already made up her mind. Simple as that.
Absolutely.
I never heard so that makes absolutely no sense, bro. So you telling me that these women tell this man no. All of a sudden this nigga say a lie, and all of a sudden she gonna say, okay, yes, here's my pussy. Come on, family. Does that make any sense?
Damn.
Nope.
No, not here.
Rilla,
All
you
of a
back?
sudden, here's the cooter body.
Yeah, I'm back, and I know the angle Blanco finna go from. I'm here.
Now, yeah, but like, tell me,
and that's my brother. Go ahead.
Tell me a lie that a powerful lie that a man can tell a woman to make her give her that pussy. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you kind of reduced it to like women giving up coochie. So it's almost like you saying, and this is an over exaggerated situation, right? Where you saying, I'm macking the female down. She's saying no, and then all of a sudden, I say a magic word and she give up the coochie. That's not what I said, brother. I was talking about how often we mislead women. And here's the caveat. If you heard what I said, I was talking about how men make it seem like, oh, I'm with you, I'm here for you, we in a relationship, only for her to find out you knocking down 2-3 other bras somewhere else.
At that point, it would be cheating, right? But that doesn't mean he lied.
Well, I don't know if it's cheating, but what I do know is that the men, and what I do know though, and I know that's not your situation, Blanco, but again, you speak from a unique perspective too. What y'all trying to make me seem like a unicorn? Apparently, a lot of people that be on these panels are unicorns too. But I believe you to be who you say you are in real life, Blanco. So how many people? Wait, Blanco. Let me ask you this question. I'll go on mute.
How many people
ahead, boss.
operate like you? What percentage of the earth operate? What percentage of black men in America operate like you?
I know a few. I know the unicorn. I know a few.
I said what percentage, because you travel across this great country. You go from East Coast to West Coast. You done been in contact with L7 squares, the hustlers, the gangsters, the pimps, the moles, the foes, the hoes, the bloods, the crips, all of them. Out of all of that, Blanco, what percentage of men you would say operate on the same caliber as you?
In regard what? In regard what? I
The
need to be
understanding
exact.
of, bitch, I got you and I got this other one over here too, and I'm piping this third one down.
I say about, to give you a number, 20. I go as 20%.
You say 20%?
Yeah. I'm gonna go that high, yeah.
20%? Oh man.
Yeah.
I think it's
Because
more than that.
You think 20?
It's
You
happening.
think 20% of men? Go ahead.
I see it happening all the time. The thing is that what a lot of people listen, they listen the aftermath. And the aftermath is the women coming to the social media and throwing the nigga under the bus. But that has been the understanding from the get-go, from that party. Like, I'll give you an example. My homie right now, one of my good homies, I'm in Miami right now, right? My homie got his 2 baby mamas living with him right now. I promise you, if one of them get tired, I promise you, if one of them get tired, guess what you gonna do? Come to Facebook or Instagram, post the shit out of that nigga.
No, we know that. We know that
shit.
part too. We know that part too, Blanco. No, but
that's
here's the
my
other
point.
thing. Listen, we know the cast that if it was that prevalent, Blanco, we see a lot more men saying, no. I told her what it was from the jump.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see that, Blanco. Come on, fam. We see, listen, and that's why I said for Ferg specific. Again, me and Ferg in the same age range. It was running game on. It was about being deceptive. The whole macking, pimpery, all that stuff, man. It's about deception and deceit. Now, if you say in 2026, y'all on a different program, I'll concede that because I've been out the game for at least last 10. Well, actually, I've been out the game longer than that. So I'll leave that to y'all. But that's why I was asking Ferg, like, when we would go to the malls and we macking and we collected numbers, you ain't tell that female I just collected another female number over here and this, that, and the third, whoopty-woo. You talking to one female at the lunch table, and you go to another part of the school and talk to her. Man, you ain't tell. Come on, fam.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Should be.
I know they not, and that's why I say Blanco is a unicorn. As much as they like to tell me, I'm a unicorn.
I don't believe in that unicorn shit. I think niggas just be real niggas. Like,
do you follow?
No, Drip, because y'all niggas is rare too. And hey, hold on, Blanco. Hey, Drip, I don't buy that because you real niggas say y'all rare too. So how y'all rare and prevalent at the same time?
It'd be like it's complicated.
It's complicated. Hey, Shanika, how much to drop Drip, man? Let me drop that.
Free.
This nigga is diabolical, man.
It's 2 cents and we give you back your change.
Oh God.
Let me put it on my EBT real quick. Let me put that on my EBT. Go ahead, Blanco. You got it. My bad, G.
Hey, really, do you follow me on IG?
I want to say yes.
I'm terrible on social media, so I don't know.
I know, me too. I am too.
Yeah, I'm the worst nigga on social media. But yo, go check my story real quick, man. What I highlighted. Go ahead, check it out, bro.
You making me nervous now, Blanco.
I say, go check it out, man.
Okay, all right, that's a bet.
If you don't follow me, I need to get to 1,000 subscribers, man. I mean, 1,000 followers.
Yeah, if I'm not following you, I'll make sure I follow you, bro.
Yeah, I need to get to 1,000 so I can go live and shit.
But this the thing, right? Drip, just really quick, and before you pivot the conversation or move it around another mic, Blanco is one of the few people who I've seen come in this space and be consistent, right? In his ideology, in his willingness to show on camera, this is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? And I would argue my only pushback with my brother is, yeah, nigga, you a unicorn too. It ain't that many niggas out there like you. It's not. It's not many men moving in the way that you move. Period. And
I mean, that's just that you know, though, really. Like you might not know a lot of them, but
I
it might
observed
be a
the
bunch of
landscape,
them.
my G.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been at least. Well, let's okay, fair enough. And we could all do anecdotal, but I would, man, I would argue a hard case, especially based on being in these spaces for the last 6 years. Drip,
Bro, can I say this, Drip?
Oh Lord,
I understand Texas, bro. I understand Texas lifestyle, bro. Really, you had to come from probably from the worst or the brokest place to think that niggas ain't moving like Poppy, bro. You can go right there to Texas, Mississippi, and everything, or you
Hey,
can go to any
wait. This nigga said the
HBCU.
worst or the brokest place, and I'm from Chicago, and this
Listen what
nigga
I'm
from
saying,
Mississippi,
bro. Chicago gonna be struggling, bro.
right?
Look, listen.
And
what I'm saying,
I'm a
bro.
confessed
You can
L7
go to
square.
the local college campus, bro, when they doing homecoming, battle of the
Where?
bands, and you see niggas
Now
thriving.
he talking about preying on young girls.
Everywhere, bro. Everywhere where
Yeah,
black
tell me
folks
where.
at, bro.
Tell me where, Rooster.
Everywhere where black folks
No. Tell me where, Rooster, because when I was in Atlanta, we was on Spelman and Clark Atlanta campus.
Bro.
Yeah, so tell me where, Rooster.
I don't know where you come from.
Because for a married man, you seem to got all the answers for the pimping.
Broke ass shit, bro. You been around some broke ass shit, bro.
Yeah. And clearly,
Poppy is doing what
you
he
haven't,
do, bro.
right?
Man, listen what I'm saying.
Man, that nigga
Poppy
just
do
a
what he
hustling
do,
ass
and I done
nigga.
seen what he do. But I'm telling you,
I know a few of them.
hey, dudes is
Hey man,
like that,
I wish
it's easy, bro.
Hey, what channel was
That
that?
shit
JP when he had his own. I wish we had that footage when Rooster brought his woman on camera.
You started worrying about
This
that
nigga be talking the gang of shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Nigga, though.
Fuck out of
You's
here.
a fat ass nigga that don't look like me, nigga.
You a
That shit
skinny ass
easy,
nigga.
bro.
I mean, what are you talking about?
You got damn right. And they, I guess they prefer meat with a little less bone.
I don't understand the point that you making. You a skinny ass nigga.
Okay, I guess
so
women
what?
prefer
So what?
a little bone with a little less meat on it.
I don't understand what the ad hominems is
Boy,
for.
if I was outside, bro, you couldn't fuck with me without $1 in my pocket, bro.
Rooster,
what are you actually talking about, fam?
Like a 12-year-old.
Because you look, he basically saying
And it's a married man talking to another married man about hoes.
you started talking about marriage, but ain't you a married man? But the whole thing is, bro, look, that don't mean shit, bro. You ain't gonna
And that's the problem. Now, hey, say that in front of your woman, nigga. Tell me the fact that you ain't married with her.
He won't say she a 10, though.
That's why I said I wish that video was available because I was actually this. Okay, let me go on mute. Let me go on mute.
Yeah. I have experienced shit and been around certain things though. Drip, bro, you can go to the FedEx parking lot right now. It's niggas that's out here, bro, on motorcycles. They got their cars pulled up, and they got a multitude of chicks down here doing what they do.
I have no idea what this married man talking about.
No, I don't have no idea what a broke ass nigga talking about.
I'm broke.
You've been a lame, got to be, had to be.
Nigga,
I don't know what the hell going on.
You wait, listen.
Well,
hey, Captain Obvious, you like make it seem like you announcing something to the world that I'm an L7 square. I've been on that type of timing. The problem is, goofball, man, he's making it seem like you with the pimping. Nigga, you with the lot lizard activity.
What is you talking about?
No, you really a good. Hold on, let me say something. Let me say something to this nigga. What a cash app. I ain't finna do this goofy shit with this goofball ass nigga. This nigga on. I can't do this. And it's a married man. Hold on. Let me see.
Now you crying like
let me see. Now I'm crying. Y'all finna cry to the motherfucking cash app, nigga. And bring yourself back, bitch, nigga.
You said it though.
Goofball ass nigga.
This is why I came up here for Rooster,
hey, nigga, you are an infestation to married niggas, nigga. You should get divorced, goofball ass nigga. How much is it? 50 for 1 hour? Oh, it's 50 for 1 hour?
If you want to, go get divorced tomorrow. You upset with it. I'm all right with it. Go get divorced tomorrow, nigga. If you upset with it, because I'm all right. I'm all right with what I'm doing. But you upset. But I'm just saying, what Poppy displayed, and Poppy got up here and told you, bro, no. It's a certain amount of dudes that are capable of doing this. It ain't just no unicorn. Nigga, you want to be a special ass nigga, bro. That's all it is. Look, you can be
Well, my
special
man
at
gotta be a
Pokemon
special
or
ass
Yu-Gi-Oh
nigga, bro.
cards or some shit. Nigga, you are not. Listen what I'm saying. Most women, bro, if you deal with certain functions, bro, shit, niggas be having it. Drip. I know what goes on in y'all areas and shit. It's more black niggas that
How you
look
know
like
what
regular
going on in
dudes.
our areas?
Cause
he
I done
done
been
been
out
all
there. My
around the
people
world,
out there.
everywhere.
My people out there. But what is you talking about? Drip, it ain't hard to be over there. If I wanted to visit or see some shit, I just don't like. Cause listen, what I'm saying. The reason why I stopped traveling and going places, is niggas like this on the internet. They act like niggas ain't supposed to have shit or everybody fucked up. No, nigga got bitches, wives, and everything. The bitch like the outside hoe too.
Bitches and wives.
Hell yeah, the bitch the one that picked the hoe for the nigga.
Oh my god.
Oh
The
my
fuck wrong with y'all, bro?
Okay, go
But
ahead.
that's what you
Hey, Drip. I only need to know, is Parish correct?
No.
Shit crazy, bro.
I'm
I'm going
Parish is not correct. Okay, all right.
Y'all be letting these weak ass niggas get up here and have
It
a
just
voice,
drip
bro,
on the
and they
beat.
ain't been
That's it.
outside, bro.
Yo, how long y'all be having beef with each other?
Oh no, shit. Right.
Crazy as hell, man.
Yo, let me ask you. I want to know where did y'all get? I was listening. Where did y'all get from that there is like 50 bras for one man in ATL? I'm very, very interested to know that.
Oh, I made up that egregious number. I said the
okay.
vibe. I said the vibe is almost like it feels like it's 50-1.
Yeah.
If I said 50.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought like y'all pulled that off from because I was like, man, that's not accurate.
No.
That's not accurate at all.
Yeah, no, I was saying that's what the vibe feel like. Because the women it's cutthroat for sure.
Yeah. So, Poppy,
Yeah,
would you think it's about? Would you think it's between 8 and 12 to 1?
Nah, it's pretty even. It's pretty even. It's like if you look at it. The thing is like now if you talk about preference, now that's a different monster. If you say 10-1 when it comes to preference, because women gonna prefer certain caliber of guys, right? Like this kind of tall, dark skin, light skin, whatever, with muscles, no muscles, skinny fat. You see what I'm saying? Maybe I'll give you the 10-1, but like according to the numbers, the population is pretty even. Like it's more women than men. Don't get it twisted, but it's not that far off. Like it's like I think it's like 95 men for 100 women, so it's not like that far off.
It's 105 women for every 100 men.
Yeah. There you go. So
that's the official statistic.
Yeah,
but that's all inclusive. We're not just talking about. Let me look up black.
And it's gone down over the years though, because a lot of people have left. The ATL. A lot of people realized it was madness. And they got out there, so it was a little.
Think they left first, or you think they went back?
No, I think that especially people in there all their life, they're like, maybe moved outside to other parts of the state, because the whole state of Georgia is nice though, for real. Right. But it was a time when it was real high, because when I used to go down, that's what the women used to talk about it all the time. Like, what the hell? And when I go out, that's all I used to see is women in the line.
Like
maybe no, man. I'm talking about fine women, man. Go to the club, man. I used to just ride around, man. Every time I go, I ain't never.
Majority of them people that go down there every time about Atlanta, bro, they ain't even from there. What do you think the term ATLian
most of them
came
go
from?
out there from
ATLian means extraterrestrials that come down there and try to
This nigga, he talking goofy shit. Now who introduced ATL into the lexicon? Who introduced that to the lexicon? Goofy ass nigga.
I don't care nothing about all it.
I know you don't.
Okay,
so let me figure this shit out right.
They was talking about you foreign folks who was trying to take over their vibe and call y'all selves.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
No,
Rooster.
Go ahead.
Full on goofball nigga.
It came from Outkast, okay? Like so. Let's
but full on goofball nigga that know everything about nothing.
That was referencing the person that was from Atlanta, but they felt like an alien in their own hometown. It had nothing to do with outsiders coming to Atlanta.
Right.
Hey man, that should say drip show.
Yeah, drip show.
Man, sit this goofball ass nigga down, man.
Goofy.
Let him figure out his life.
Well,
Let him figure out his life.
Trick it off.
Yeah, say
Trick
your
it
last
off,
words,
fat boy.
not goofball
Trick
ass
it off,
nigga.
fat boy. Trick it off, fat
Hey,
boy.
how am I tricking it off? I'm making an investment.
Okay, well, invest in it.
How am I
off,
tricking
fat
it off?
boy.
I'm actually sending I'm actually sending a message and I'm making an investment. Hey, go hey man, go fry up some squirrel or eat a raccoon. Goofball ass nigga.
Oh well, hey, the raccoon.
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
And you're through, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You a married man sitting up here talking about this goof ass shit.
Not fry up a squirrel or eat a raccoon.
Your lady go pick the bitch out. That's what your lady doing.
And listen, and to be clear, fam, I ain't got no real issue with Rooster other than the fact that he constantly get up here and then will say, "But I'm married." But
right.
you touring all this other shit because you want to hop on this motherfucking gender war bandwagon campaign, nigga. I ain't on that type of time. I'd rather have the conversation with Blanco. Blanco been consistent whole time I know him. Got time for these goof ass nigga, Mississippi ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? No disrespect, Ferg. No disrespect. Hey, what's that road that we not supposed to take if we coming in for the holidays? It's a road that we not supposed to take.
Old Town Road, the back road.
The back road. There's a back road we not supposed to take, but I'm on the fact finding mission for my family. So fuck Rooster, man. Get your goof ass out of here,
see,
man.
that's part of the campaign. It's always fuck Rooster. You know that time it is.
Fuck that shit, man. No, listen. Hey, the good fellas gotta speak up, man. And shout out to Blanco. At least Blanco will have the conversation to say, "Hey, man, your situation, But Blanco ain't never in the time that I've been up here. I'm talking about on these stages in 6 years. Blanco ain't never spoke down on like being married and all that. Blanco actually a family nigga. The nigga show you in his avatar him kissing his seed, and then the nigga be he be on the pitch at the soccer games with his seed. You understand what I'm saying? So we gonna sit up here and talk about hoes and you know what I'm saying, these unruly heifers and bonnets, and you a married ass nigga.
That's what I've been trying to figure out, bro. Like,
I wish we could pull the footage when his wife was over there on I think it was Jay Prince shit, man.
One time he said his wife was sitting right here next to him while he was on the panel talking
she
shit
gangster,
with us.
man. She gangster.
I said, well, damn, but you don't say that you happily married.
Nah, but she 1000% gang. She definitely from the SIP too. And the nigga do solid shit. He'd have had his OG on camera. That's why I don't understand.
And act like
you goofball ass
niggas.
niggas.
You love her.
Like when y'all go against me, like what fucking enemy do you think I am when I'm a community stakeholder? The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh God.
Yeah, go fry a squirrel, nigga. Eat some possum, nigga. Your goofball ass.
He definitely threw for the rest of the show.
Not fry up a squirrel.
Pigeon.
Well, hot damn.
Go fry up a squirrel. It's crazy.
I said possum. That nigga could go string a possum up for all I give a fuck.
String up a possum.
Holy shit. They're worse than squirrels and raccoons put together.
Right. The fried squirrel had me. You had me at
fried
squirrel.
Hey, Genesis, I'm gonna be up there soon because DIA what is it? Detroit Institute of Art. They got another exhibit that I need to see. And y'all only 4 hours away from me. I'll be up there soon.
That's what's
you
up.
Fucking with that
Did you ever see
Hey
the
man, I keep trying to tell y'all niggas. Hey, hold on 1 second, just I keep trying to tell y'all niggas. You understand me? You better invest in you some black art. Buy the
that
shit
appreciates.
Yes, but buy the shit that you like. Can you imagine? Kehinde Wiley did Obama's presidential portrait. Can you imagine what I would have got it for before he did the portrait versus what his prices are now? Or Amy Sherrill, who did Michelle Obama's presidential library portrait, right? And what her joints are going for now. And you can still get in, right? But it's more about, for me, it's more about preserving our culture, our history. So I go for what I like and what moves me, fam. Like real talk. But you niggas better invest in some black art. And for where Genesis at, that DIA, there's an entire family that worked from security to curation to the grandson has a piece hanging next to a Romare Bearden. And DIA is the first place where I saw a real Basquiat piece.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on.
Shouts out, top more. BJ, big stepper gang, BJ. My brother from another mother, big dog. BJ, big mod. BJ in the building. He in the track. And he on your head top. Don't play with top mod. BJ. We ready and he stepping on shit. Club banger.
Ooh.
That do something to me, man. That one do something to me.
That boy say stepping on shit. God damn. Ooh. All right, Mr. BJ. All right, bro. Let me what y'all want to do? Y'all want to get up out of here? Y'all want to play a little more of the video? Let's in 8 different languages.
Oh, now that Rilla up here, let's watch some more of the video. Rilla, so Rilla and Poppy can give us some feedback.
Well, play
That'll be a good little dynamic. Oh, but I was gonna ask Rilla. So, are you do you know about the art fair, like the Ann Arbor Art Fair? And have you been to the Charles H. Wright? You know, that's the black museum.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so, for the record, Charles H. Wright Museum, he solicited Margaret Burroughs, who did the DuSable Museum here. But the way y'all got the Charles Wright popping, and and y'all do the African, the African fair every year.
Every year we got the festivals, the Caribbean,
the African Arts Festival, yep.
all them right
over there on Riverwalk. Yes.
Right, yep. So
yeah,
the Charles H. Wright and with
yeah,
the Charles H. Wright, you know,
nigga, when I tell you my cousin, trust and believe.
Yeah.
Trust and believe, y'all. I love fucking
it's
Detroit.
Lit.
I'm
lit.
always looking for an excuse to get back to Detroit.
And then they got the art in the street with the life size exhibits, like the artists, everything is all in the streets in Ann Arbor.
And Detroit 77% black, and y'all just elected the first black female mayor of Detroit.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, shout out to Mary Sheffield. Yeah, I'm up through.
Yeah, come on down and come on through.
Do you know that Basquiat? He from my county. He from Brooklyn.
Well, I know his people. I know his. Yes, I know he's from Brooklyn, but I know he has Haitian roots. Yes.
Yeah, he Haitian and I think Dominican or Puerto Rican. Yeah, he Haitian.
Puerto
Negro,
Rican.
yeah.
Puerto Rican.
There you go.
Yeah. The mom's Puerto Rican, the dad is Haitian, but Basquiat was a one of none.
Oh, so you a Zoe Poppy.
So that's why I be telling y'all niggas.
Colombian.
Yeah. And I gotta make it out there too. Because there's a whole and Poppy done expounded on the diaspora connection in Colombia plenty of times. But I gotta make it out there too. But that's why I be telling y'all niggas, man, buy art, put it up in your office. You can write that off. The company I work for, fam, they commission these artists to do paintings for them, and that's part of their collection. You understand what I'm saying? These mofos might have $100 million because I work in retail and they put it in our stores. They may have $100 million just in art.
And do you know what's the most beautiful part about it? That's a tax deduction. When you buy art.
Yeah, I was about to say that too, Blanco. Yeah.
Yeah. And who say about the Zoe, man? What you know about the Zoe pound niggas, man? Half of the niggas are my niggas. Who said about
that? Probably was Shanika. That was Shanika because she thugging.
Yeah, she got it big.
Hey, Shanika, let me see, Blanco. Sock passe.
Bambule.
Yeah, I'm down here in South Florida. So the Zoe's real heavy down here. They real heavy.
Yeah. I'm in Miami right now. I've been Little Haiti all day long. Little Haiti, North Miami, Opaloka. That's my stomping grounds, yo. I got real hitters out here.
Yeah, I'm in Broward, so but yeah, I
just
live in Liberty City.
Oh, Liberty City? Oh shit. That's what's up.
Yeah, bad blues.
Margo said it that way because he knows she thug it.
that blues. So you should know what's up.
Yeah, yeah, so you
But
know
shout
about
out to the
that.
Zones.
Yeah, but yeah.
I thought
Those
that's
are my
what you were
niggas right
saying when he was saying that he hates you. So that's why I was asking. Because I'm like, Papi Blanco, that don't sound. But to me, Creole sound like a mix between Spanish and French anyway. But
Shanika, y'all would hate it if I run up here and get this Adidas Haiti track jacket right now, man. But Blanco, I got some Columbia soccer jerseys too. When I worked for Adidas, I collected everything diaspora. Track jackets, soccer jerseys, the whole nine, man. Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Bahamas. What else I got up there? Haiti. I collected all that shit, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Me personally, I'm not into arts like that. I'm just like music. I love music. You know what I mean? Rap, R&B,
Yeah, but you right
salsa, man.
there.
That's my kind of things. Yeah.
Yeah, but Blanco, the conversations, if you really move in those conversations, like with the even Earn Your Leisure did a whole talk on that, and even with Jay-Z, if you listen to Jay-Z conversation, shit, Drake too, he talking artwork. Like,
Yeah, and Jay-Z favorite artist is Basquiat. That's funny that you
that's who
mentioned.
he's
That's his
patterning
favorite artist.
himself out. But look at what Swiss Beats is doing. And then here's the bigger thing, and I'll go on mute, Drew, because I know you want to move with the show, and I know y'all got to end it. But here's the bigger thing: if we don't preserve our history, right? If we not, what are we showing these shorties? So if I say Gordon Parks, most people don't know who I'm talking about. If I say Kerry James Marshall, most people don't know who I'm talking about. Romare Bearden, Jacob Lawrence, right? Most people don't know who I'm talking about. And I don't say what I say to be elitist. I say what I say still as a b-boy hip-hop fanatic. And I'm telling y'all, we ain't nobody coming to save us. And they erasing our history. And most of our history is preserved through the art. So it's preserved through the oral griot tradition in terms of music and telling these stories, so on and so forth. And then you have the visual part of it, right? And so if we not collecting it, who finds the most value in what we do visually?
White
people
folks.
who don't like us. And they listen,
Asian people.
And
Asian.
Asians. Yeah, Asians.
Asians, yes, but the pink people are collecting it. And if you understood, when you look at Good Times or when you look at Marvin Gaye, what's that record? Ferg, I Want You.
That's
the
Ernie
Sugar Shack with
Sugar
Ernie
Shack.
Barnes.
Yeah,
And understand that Eddie Murphy owns the original of that portrait. There's a person who doesn't look like us that owns the second.
But Rilla, that's the old. That's the old way, right? Because for our future, the young people today have to create a new version of art going forward.
They're doing it.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the highlights that don't get.
That's fair. Yeah,
highlighted.
you're right. You're right.
See, that's old stuff. And it's cool because we understand the value of it, but the encouragement comes when young minds can draw art and we can support.
No, you're right. No,
Mm-hmm.
you're right. And the message in there and I'll go on mute, I promise. The message in there is the we should be supporting living artists, right? So the Ernie Barnes, the Romare Benz, Ferg is right. Like those are old in transition. There's actually more for me in his time, but support the living artists, the people that are selling you stuff on the street that you think like, I don't know who this is or whatever. If it touches you, man, buy that shit, fam. If you see something and it resonates with you, yo, buy that shit, man. If I was to see a rendition of Screw, you know what I'm saying, with the cup and all that, man, I'm buying that shit, fam. Or the screwed up click.
Even when you buy, especially people on the street,
yes, sir.
See if they willing to negotiate the price. That's important, right? Because that's part of the barter system. You see people, look, I ain't got a 50, but I got this 40.
Oh
and
shit, I didn't know my brother was up here.
Because money comes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get big lumps of it, sometimes you get small lumps of it.
I think
it's a place that you start. Yeah.
There are today
You Borgian.
What did
What did you say?
What up,
Corey
Natish?
was doing?
What up, Nate?
A good
Can't hear
evening.
you.
Good evening. Good
We
evening.
can hear you. What did you
I just
say?
don't want us to slide past the whole Asia comment because they are absolutely taking Black culture and they're whitewashing it and they're
Yes, they are.
selling it to the white folks. But they're acting just like us, singing our songs, doing all of our dance moves.
What's up, Nate?
What's up?
Karaoke and all the black songs.
Big
They
bro.
do
Shout out
karaoke
to Nightish.
the hell out of
Y'all
those
hear
songs.
me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, okay. What's up, everybody? Hey, Chicago, can you give me your email?
Yeah.
Put it in the back.
You want me to put it back here?
Put it in the back chair, yeah.
Okay.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Shanika, you're 1000% correct. And the problem, not the problem, the thing that disturbs me is, and I just made this post on my Facebook page about the black music execs crying over rap music and hip hop, right? Meanwhile, and Drip, Drip, I'm gonna reel your ass into this music conversation, fam, at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, to your point, K-pop is taking over. But
Mm-hmm.
but
Aren't
Shanika,
black people behind it though?
K-pop, aka
no, the inspiration is though, but Nightish. This
You
is
know
the
that-
question that I asked on Facebook. Who is the biggest purchasing consumer? What demographic?
Kids.
No. Yes, but no.
White.
I'm talking about I'm looking for a skin color.
White.
Correct. And if
Little
you
white
follow
girl.
that, it all begins to make
But
sense.
but it's a formula that works, right? So you went from the Temptations to New Edition, and then you got all them people like Full Force when they created the Backstreet Boys and 98 Degrees. It was black people behind them, but who's behind K-pop? Because all that is a New Edition. Why don't black
The people behind K-pop is the well, Drip can correct me, but it's the Lucians and the Elliott, right? It's the Granges, right?
Okay.
But what I would say though, Nightish, is that it's all monetary now, right? Here's my other argument that I gotta build this on my channel, man. Hey man, them pink teens ain't going for black debauchery no more. That's why rap music ain't selling. They the moved on.
When you talk about that, it makes me think of what I think I got blocked for the other day. Do you know who 3D Nati is?
Sounds familiar, but
she van life living and she going state to state selling out.
Oh, is she from New Orleans?
Yeah, she from New Orleans.
Yeah. Thick sister. Yep.
So she's selling out the trunk and she going to your city if you want to do a collab. Matter of fact, I just saw Sauce Walker talking about if you want to some
20,000 for the video. Yeah.
5
for the verse.
7.5 if you want to do this, and then 20,000 will come fly to your city.
Concert video and you get the dough.
From the dough. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's people
like
trying to get rich, though. They not connected to their audience though.
You don't think Sauce Walker is connected to his audience?
That's wild.
I just listen to what
it's only gonna be a certain amount of it's gonna be a certain select people that come to holler at them. So you got to know they work.
And then that's the same thing Boosie do if he in your town.
Yeah.
You got 5 G's, I'm popping up.
Yeah. Boosie been doing that shit too.
But okay. Let me ask Nightish this. Yeah, go ahead, Blanco. Let me let Blanco get that. But I gotta ask you this, Nightish. Go ahead, Blanco.
The thing is the rap gang is about pockets. It's about small pockets, not about because now the game is
it's
diluted,
regional.
You know what I mean? Yes, for the most part, right? It's only a very few artists at the top, right? It's like you know the usual suspect: Drake, Kendrick, Travis Scott, Future, J. Cole. That's like at the top of the line.
That's a fact.
Negroes right there, right?
That's
right.
A fact.
The rest of the niggas, they can still make a living, but it becomes more
NBA,
regular,
Tyler, Playboy Cardi.
Matter of fact, NBA. Let me tell you that. But NBA is at the top. NBA is at the top. He's part of that top.
Not from
NBA is at the
corporate
top. Trust and believe that.
Not from a corporate, but from
NBA is doing.
Cole not even up there.
NBA YoungBoy is doing stadiums, bro. That man,
I agree
has
with
a
you.
right. That man, He's has a right. That man got it. He got a cult. He don't got a following. He got a cult. Okay, they love that young boy. All right. And listen, I go to concert, like I'm connected with the people, right? They always invite me. They always invite me to come backstage and all that stuff. Yo, 85% is gonna be white people that go to the concert.
Thank you.
You know why?
I said that shit yesterday, Pop.
Yeah.
I said that shit yesterday.
Yeah. You know why?
Why
Because
these
those
niggas
tickets
crying,
be. Yeah, because
Hey, I
those
told
tickets
you
be.
when I went and seen Drake at the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, nigga, it was Indians. We smoking big pressure
Oh,
in
you
that
did
bitch.
say
Oh,
that the other
God.
day.
Yes, sir. Indians, whites, and Mexicans.
But Blanca, so why? So let me name names. Why is the Ray Daniels and the Joe Buttons and the God doggone all these music execs, the Isaac Hayes III? Now I know Isaac Hayes III. I fuck with him. But why you niggas crying? Because y'all can't get money in the way that you used to get money.
It's different.
Kanye just did 70,000 at SoFi, Blanco.
Yeah, because those
70,000.
tickets be, bro. Listen, those tickets be super high. Most niggas ain't gonna go pay for that shit, man. Like nigga, no one gonna pay $200, $235. I remember when I went to the Rough, when I got invited to go to the Rough Ways, John. That's the last concert I went to. That was like last year around October, I believe, something like that, right, bro? Then ticket, the cheapest one was $175, and that was where this Phoenix Suns play at, bro. And if you get in the resale market, man, people paying $350, bro.
That's why I ain't go see
I ain't gonna
Kendrick
lie.
at
I bought my ticket for
Soldier
Usher in
Field.
Vegas. That bitch was like $205, like type
I'm
shit.
not
It was
going.
cool seating.
Nah, I'm not going, Drip. I'm not going.
Shit, I'm going.
Nah,
going to
and
Usher.
hey, Drip, and knowing that got doggone Live Nation got the monopoly.
Yeah, Live Nation do that thing.
And but you know what? Here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. And this is why we want to have these music conversations sometimes, right? Because there are some of us that really do crave the experience of being in the stadium with our art, with whatever artists speak to us. You understand what I'm saying? But to your point and Blanco's point, hey man, 9 times out of 10, it ain't gonna be people that look like you. If I look at Baby King tour right now, hey man,
white people,
melanated people are not paying them tickets to go see no doggone Baby King. Hey, you know how much it freaked me out?
What's the festival that come to LA? What is it called?
The Coachella joint?
No, not Coachella. The other one that everybody did. I forgot the name of that shit. With the Ferris wheel. What it's called? With the Ferris wheel.
Is that Thailand? No, that is Coachella.
No, it's another one that come
Blanco,
to LA.
what is that go to
it's
LA?
Like 3-4 days. It's like a smoker tour.
Rolling Loud.
Rolling Loud,
yeah,
bro.
Rolling Loud, yeah.
Nothing but white people in that bitch.
Y'all don't see that as a problem?
No.
No.
What I see as a problem, this is what I see as a problem, Ferg. I don't see
it's not a problem because you got to correlate it with the population in America, bro. White people is the biggest population over here. So obviously, when you go to the concerts,
but it's free market, Blanco. That's who's buying.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying, like because that's the only money that is going on in the music business, the concert. Nobody cares about the albums no more, bro. It's about the concert because now everybody want to experience this. They want to have the experience live. They want to go to the concert, take 45 pictures for Instagram, and that's it.
Blanco,
that's the experience.
Why is vinyl sales up for the last 5 to 6 years? Right? Because people want they don't want screen. Go ahead. Say it again.
Because it's a bundle package that they selling it. I think what's the white girl that what's the white girl that is popular? She's like the most famous girl right nowadays. Taylor Swift, she made that popular. She's been doing that for 6 years now.
Yeah, but remove the bundles. People want to own shit, fam. I went out to record store day this past weekend. Now I get it. I'm 52. I'm old, so I might be too much for y'all, right? But I'm an audiophile, nigga. I spent $250. You know what I'm saying, to get some exclusive shit on vinyl.
Yeah.
Exclusive shit.
Man, it goes to show how this is the whole thing y'all was explaining about who's at the concerts is crazy.
Well, the people that's at the concert,
but it goes to show. I'm looking at it from a financial point of view too, right? That goes to show a lot of black people can't afford that type of shit.
Exactly.
And also, yeah, I mean,
but they'll go see the Isley Brothers though.
No, but Isley Brothers full of old motherfuckers retired. You know what I'm saying? That's
Bro,
a different.
watch it. Hold on, Ferg. Rilla, you know that epic moment when that boy say pulling out the light, pull up the some, I'm gonna get laid. The UK
Roddy Rich,
the UK performance,
was stupid.
The most epic.
That's what I was trying to figure out with Baby Keem though.
Matter of fact, Baby Keem too. It was the best.
Dumping that fire, dumping that bitch, dumping. I'm like, what? And he's not. Hey, listen, Keem is known for the mosh pit. Drip.
Travis too.
Travis, it makes sense. Travis makes
Open
sense.
it up.
Keem don't make sense to me.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I give you
Travis
that.
makes and you in that shit, fam.
I give you that. I give you
Travis makes sense to me.
Yeah,
Keem don't make.
But fuck it. Like, bro, that bring them type of people to the concert.
Yes, and so when them people start to turn off, this is the problem that I have because I'm having a conversation amongst audiophiles, fans, consumers, so on and so forth. And I'm saying that disrespectfully, but what I'm saying is when I look at commentary from the niggas that's in it, it sound like nigga, you mad because you ain't getting the money that you used to get. I listen to Ray Daniels, nigga, and I fuck with Ray Daniels. I know Ray Daniels when the nigga was doing party promotion, and I'm not saying it's the stunt. I'm saying when he was doing party promotion in motherfucking Atlanta. I know that nigga from that shit.
That's how it works for Chicago.
I think that I was going to say, I think we also got to consider like the genre and the artist itself because the majority of the concert attendees at Beyonce concerts are black.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, but that's Beyonce.
But you don't hear you don't hear executive. Well, yes. You don't hear the.
But still, that ain't no cheap concert.
No,
I agree
it's
with
filled
you.
with black folks and Beyonce.
Well, black women, wait, Shanika.
Okay, black women and the alphabet community. But I'm
wait. I think hold on. I think most black male rappers get the white people.
Yes,
the females get the black
popular black male rappers.
They get a more diverse. They get a more diverse audience.
Not at the shows. It's gonna be predominantly white. It's exactly what you're saying. 85%.
Yes,
it's gonna be 85% white.
I definitely agree.
But that's
you can just go look at a YouTube video.
But that's how bro, I ain't gonna lie. It's all the way up to the engineers too.
That's a fact too. So why they don't have black engineers?
It was two white boys on my side.
You know why they don't have the black engineers? Drip.
Stop it.
Drip in there. I'm in there. But it was two white boys on my side when I was in Baltimore, bro. No bullshit.
Yeah, but this
it was the two white boys on my side.
Yes, man. But here's the thing, though. Really, reason why there ain't none in there because this is you got to be an engineer. You got to go get a degree in college to get labeled that. Most brothers ain't gonna do that.
Pro Tools certified.
No, Drip could do that shit.
But hold on. Really,
Leslie Braithwaite could do that shit. I know a couple of Stone out of Atlanta. I know a couple niggas that can do that shit.
Difference of it.
Not let me explain water. Come on, man.
Let me explain the difference of it.
Hey, listen, hey, Drip, I'm plugged too, nigga.
Yeah, that's my guy.
If you're trying to be an engineer for Beyonce, you telling me that?
No, Nika. We talking about the rap stuff now.
But you didn't let me finish though, because
my bad.
Drip proves what I'm saying by prime example. He has the certification to go along with his skill.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get the certification to go along with your skill to make big money from white people, red people, green people. They out there. And that's what I'm saying. Black people have the skills, right? We have so many talented skills when it comes to art. Anything as far as creativity, I think you can find thousands of black people that can go in any lane. When it comes to running, anything dealing with creating something off the top of their head, whether you write it, draw it, perform it, everybody in the world knows that. Everybody.
There's a butt coming though, Ferg. I want to hit a butt.
But the butt is a lot of people don't have the confidence in themselves early enough it plays a big difference. It plays a big difference because it's brothers that are smart that can be an engineer. It's sisters that are smart that can I don't know, they can do the engineering. It's a difference. I don't know what people
that's what me and Ferg. I mean, not Ferg. I'm sorry.
But I don't know what
that's
people
what
are
me and
looking
Drip
at.
was saying though.
Yeah,
there are plenty of qualified people, right? There are plenty of qualified people that could be on these tours.
But
literally,
but Rilla, that's for those qualified people to get together and create that. They can create their own lane.
I think we doing ourselves a disservice if we don't think that's not happening either. But again, I defer to Drip. Drip active in that shit. I'm on the sidelines. I just remember what I remember. But trust and believe, out of Atlanta alone, and I can only imagine Houston, the amount of people that's qualified to be able to go and do a Kendrick Lamar tour.
All you got to do is go. The problem with people
that shit is politics. OG. That shit is politics, Nightish.
No.
Go ahead, Nightish. That shit is politics, Nightish.
I ain't gonna hold you. I've actually worked the Soundboy show several times. That was actually my first thing to do before I even actually sat down in front of a Mac or Windows. I went to Berkeley Online and got Pro Tools certified. And sound engineering work. So when I got that, I started, shouting out to my people that had the plug, and they just kind of slid me in. But it's a lot of more people that don't have no certification that's doing that shit.
Yeah.
So
but
the thing gets an opportunity like
what I just said is all you got to do is go. Right. What the problem is, people be procrastinating. No, just go. You only live once. What the fuck is you waiting for?
The thing is, like when you go to the concerts, bro, concert is being literally promoted marketing towards women, bro. It does. Why do you think the drill niggas always got like a tricking song in their album all the time? You know why? Because that sounds like I'm dead ass, bro. Like, listen, I got a couple niggas that rap, I got a couple niggas that, you know what I mean, that are managers, and that's the game, bro. And this is the game, right? Even though I'm talking about the murder music, right? They always manage. They gotta have that tricky music in there. Like, I buy you a purse, I buy you some dance, I buy you some titties, I buy you a house. You see what I'm saying? You know why? Because they're marketing to women. Because their main goal for those artists, exactly. And those tickets say women don't got no sense when it comes to spending money, right?
Yeah,
and then
women buy tickets.
Niggas, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. I go to a lot of concerts, bro. I don't pay for shit, nigga. You know what I mean? If it was up to me, if I had to pay, I wouldn't go. I just go in there because I know people. And now we get the backstage pass, right? Because they should be like $200, $300, right? Women got no problem in spending that shit because either they working and save up to go over there, or they're gonna get the money out of the nigga. But they going. Make no mistake about it. They going, right?
They going.
So this is what happened, right? So that's what these niggas got, the tricky music, and guess what? The main goal for this artist is to get in the goddamn shade room. To get in the gossip girls, you know why? Because the shade room got $30 million followers, and the artists get a lot of bookings out of that shit, yo. A lot of bookings.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And it go to partly what Shamika was saying about the doggone K-pop niggas.
Yeah,
that go to what Shamika was saying. Listen, man. Hey, listen. Sure. I don't care how you size it up. Hey, man. Hey, them pink people ain't fucking with y'all right now, man. They tired of the murder, death, kill, man. Hey, yo, Drip killing shit.
That's not true. That's not true.
Right now.
You bullshit dog piss. Hey, them niggas cannot live vicarious. Hey, y'all ain't had a top 10 in the Billboard, and they cannot no longer can they live vicariously through your hood activities.
That's not the game, really.
So they rather go over there. No, let me ride with Negro. They rather go over there with the Asians and do they New Edition impersonations right now.
Their
That's to make them
concerts are
feel happy.
safer though, Rilla.
Yeah, you
Their
gotta go
concerts
It
are
is
safer because if
safer.
you go to an NBA concert, your car might get jacked. You might get beat up.
Hey, Shanika,
concert
they
y'all
canceled
breaking
his
their
show
everybody's
in
laws.
Chicago at the United Center.
They should
But
have.
but that's not
Bro,
the game.
the house that Jordan built. They canceled this show.
That's
So
not
you think
really,
you made
but
less money?
really, that's not the game, bro. The game is for a mid-level rapper.
You niggas is done. Why y'all arguing against me? You niggas is done.
No, it's not.
Yes,
because
you are.
the game,
You back in the bars, nigga. Yeah, you back in the bars, Blanco.
That's not the game. The main thing that the artists trying to do now is no goddamn they're trying to live off the hits that they already have. Their main goal is to stay relevant, stay viral, because that's how they get their booking. Let me use Moneybag Joe for example. He messed with that. He messed with the Instagram hoe. What's the whole name?
Example.
Ari.
Ari, bro. Do you think, a lot of those relationships are made up, my nigga, because it's like a match made in heaven, right? This bitch got like goddamn 5, 7, 10 million followers. Guess what happened? I attached myself with one of these Instagram bros, right? So guess what? So I'm gonna get extra bookings because of her, and I can go club to club, a small venue to small venue, hitting you across the head for 30, 40,000 a night, bro. That's the game nowadays, bro.
You're right, because they gonna want you, and then there's gonna be people that's gonna want her to come with you, so they're gonna definitely pay you.
Watch this though. Hold on. Watch this. Rilla. How did Slim Thug get his record deal with Pharrell?
Oh, that's a great question.
Let me explain. Let me explain.
No, that part I don't know.
Wait. I can tell you. LaToya Luckett, which is with
Fair
Destiny's
enough.
Child.
Yeah.
Pharrell did the goddamn song, and Slim Thug was rapping, just freestyling to her. He heard the shit. Bing, bing, bing.
Wait, LaToya Luckett didn't put. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, LaToya Luckett put him in position to be right there with her, and goddamn, he got snatched up by Pharrell. Yeah. It changed his life. Nigga had like a 5 minutes.
So show me the. Wait, Drip. Hey, can you show me the 2026 version of that?
Of a dudes is messing with IG people to stay relevant.
It's Skrilla Baby.
No,
Skrilla Baby is making a lot of noise.
No, I like what Nightish is doing.
The 2026 version of somebody hooking up with an IG girl to stay relevant.
Somebody popular to stay to be.
No, I want to make sure.
Drip was saying something different.
I just want to make sure I understand the question.
No.
Okay,
so like, no.
Go ahead.
It was kind of
you know who I would say? You know who I would say? Blueface.
Oh
no.
1 minute he with Stunner Girl, the next it's all IG girls. He don't rap no more.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. He goes.
Nightish.
If I was a new rapper, I would definitely attach myself to a big name person on IG.
No, he said LaToya Luckett put Slim Thugger on.
Yeah,
right? Which I wouldn't disagree with, right? And I said,
facts.
can you show me the version of that in 2026?
Yes.
Right.
Well,
and again,
attach yourself to the IG chick, right?
Slim Thug is in Texas. Texas big enough for them to be rich.
Let me take Nightish. Let me take Nightish.
No, listen. Slim Thug lives in Texas. Texas is big enough for him to never have to leave there and be a millionaire. Most Texas artists, the state is big enough to where they don't even have to leave that state.
Sure, fair enough. All of that, all of what you're saying, right?
He's still relevant to this day for that reason.
And so again, show me the pink people that's buying up, because we talk about mainstream, right? That's what we.
No, you're talking about mainstream. We're talking about people staying relevant.
No, you flipped it, Nightish. We were not talking about people staying relevant.
But you're missing the point, really. You're missing the point.
Oh, what point am I missing?
The point is that in today's day, the music is taking a back seat, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, look, this past Sunday,
so
I went to
why are all these music execs complaining? Y'all missing?
Hold on, brother.
That's the part you missing. Right? Go ahead.
On Sunday, I went to Club Live. Me and the homies were say we was going wild over there in Club Live on Sunday, bro. Guess who was performing on Sunday in Club Live? Little Bussy.
Meek Mill.
Little Bussy. Little Bussy haven't put no hits literally in the past 15 years, my nigga. But guess what? They living off of the old catalog, bro.
That's
Fair
facts.
enough.
That's
right.
facts.
I mean,
That's what they
who
doing, right?
Who
Yeah,
booked
brother,
Trick
they do it.
Daddy for they got doggone convocation?
AK.
The AKAs. Like, what we talking about, fam?
But really,
The
that's what he's
legacy acts
saying. That
don't always get booked.
He don't
We
be
talking
hearing
about
himself, Ferg.
2026,
He don't be
and we
hearing
talking
himself.
about moving
He
the
don't be hearing
industry.
himself.
Yeah, it's what music to me is doing, especially on if it depends on it's cutting out the middleman. They're going straight to the artist.
I
social
said that
media.
years
They cutting
ago,
out the
but
middleman.
again,
A
this is
day
why I
in the
keep going back
shit
to
by
Drip.
itself,
Go ahead,
bro.
Drip.
I'll say this as far as music, right? The day of the downtrodden bitches and niggas ain't shit music, that's gonna fade away.
Ferg,
gonna
it's
Based
never
on
gonna
who?
fade away.
You think based
It's
on who?
never
Based
Black
off
gonna
people?
fade
the
away.
based off these new niggas think they're gonna be so smart going into the future.
No,
No,
that's
but
why I keep
no,
going back to Drip.
No, it's
The
No,
white
never gonna
people
fade
are no
away.
longer saying they buying that music. You
no.
can
What's
tell me
going
about who
on
y'all
is
booked at Live. You can tell me about who you booked at King of Diamonds. You can tell me about who you booked at whatever club, right? You can tell me all that stuff. I'm telling you, the pink people ain't buying the rap music no more.
Why is that your focus, though?
that's
Because
not
we
true.
talking,
That's not true at all.
we talking numbers, Nightish. We're not talking about culture.
So NBA young boy talk about
Yes.
nothing but drilling and killing,
Yeah.
and the pink people is backing it.
Yeah. No. And Drip, don't do that. Drip, who was in that goddamn stadium, bro? Don't do that.
It was Nigmas too, but it was a lot of
What
whites
percentage?
too,
No,
though.
don't do that, Drip.
No,
What
it was
It's my
like
percentage.
So
it
It's
was
my
over
percentage,
50%.
bro.
It was
You
over
said
50% black people.
hey man, hey, I'm
I said
really-
over 50% black people. Yes.
Okay, no. Blanco said 5%.
Blanco crazy.
No, I said small percent, bro.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
You said small percent of Enigmas was in the NBA YoungBoy concert.
I didn't say that.
No. It was a lot of Nigmas there. See, I think a lot of the stadiums, it'd be more of the black people, I think, but the outside concerts be the white people. Because I'm telling you, every outside concert I've seen
be
for white
mixed,
people.
be a mixed
That's
crowd.
why I keep leaning on
but it
Drip.
still be
That's
more
why I
white
keep
people.
Yo,
leaning
what
on
city?
that.
I got you.
What city was this? Because like, there is no way that listen. Like I say, I go to a lot of these places and use 9 out of 10 the white people want to be the majority. What city was this? What city was this? Where you went? What city?
No,
when you
I'm
went
telling you at the NBA young
Any
boy.
city, Blanco, but are we talking
It's a lot
about
of
NBA
black
young
people,
boy?
but the outside concerts.
Let's say
be more white
Atlanta.
people.
Let's say State Farm Arena. How many black
Like the
people were
Rolling
at
Loud.
State Farm Arena? Blanco. How many
for
black
NBA
people?
NBA young boy concert?
Yeah.
I say I wouldn't pass 25-30%. Because
In Atlanta? Blanco.
Nigga, hold on, my nigga. Hold on, you confuse me. Hold on, because y'all in a hurry. Relax.
I'm not in a hurry, brother. I'm not in a hurry.
Brother. Listen,
No, my
hold
big
on.
bro big bro Nighty's trying to throw me off, so I'm staying on point.
You confuse me because the name of the arena over here is State Farm too. So I'm thinking you talk about
No. Phillips Arena. Let's say Phillips Arena in Atlanta.
You talk about Atlanta. Well,
Yes.
Atlanta is a goddamn black city, so of course you're gonna get that off. I'm talking about everywhere else, my nigga.
Okay, so let's
And that's
so
why
let's
I asked
go.
Drip what city was that, because
Yeah.
you ain't gonna get over 50% in most cities in America, bro. Because let's be honest.
So what about New Orleans? So what do you make of
75%? Kentucky's, Washington State, whatever. That's gonna be 50% too.
So you got to pick and choose then.
That
No,
too
if
nice.
you
I'm with you on
NBA
that.
young boy, maybe you got to pick and
I
choose.
think the
But
Vegas
Nightish,
would be like
them people is not buying.
I don't
Nightish,
think the show would
them
be more of a,
people
like,
is
dynamic
not
crowd.
buying rap music like that no more.
Why do you care so much?
They don't hold on, they don't
so
have
you
to
came
really.
in
I'm
late
gonna tell you
then,
why they don't
Nightish.
really. You know why? It's because for the most part, 9 out of 10, the record label, UNG, Warner, Atlantic, they own the catalog anyways.
Yeah,
So
they're gonna
every
get
time
all
that
the
shit is
money.
spam, they're getting paid regardless,
Yo,
bro.
but Blanco,
You
they
damn near
in
the
360
That was-
deals.
that
Blanco,
was
why
what
you
we
do
were
that
talking
to me? You
That
know
was
they in 360 deals.
So
you know Live Nation. Wait, let me have
You're
this with
making my
Blanco.
point. You're making my
This
point.
why, no, because you know there's a vested interest with Live Nation and the merch and all of that.
Yep.
But you making my point, really. My point is that the artist is not incentivized to make new music. New music. That's why he go.
Yo, Blanco, we not even talking new music. My premise,
Blanco
what I
talking
started
about
out
finesse
on
two
this
times.
whole thing was, is that the people that used to fuel this industry have tuned off from you rap niggas.
So what?
Okay, cool. So why are these? Okay, so Nightish. So why are these music execs complaining?
I'm confused what you're saying. You're saying
And
they don't
that's
mess
my
with
premise
it.
that I led with. And again,
no, I'm confused. You say they're not messing with it, right?
And I disagree, BJ, because I just made a point about vinyl, like as a medium. That's the number one medium, right? Even more so.
Them
Well,
is
not
old
more so.
people with money.
I disagree.
You think it's young people with money?
The young bloods are definitely buying vinyl.
Whatever it is rich people buying it.
I disagree.
I don't know about
It ain't no young. You think some poor people's going to buy some vinyl?
No, what I think,
I mean,
Nightish,
well,
is
they
the
gotta
same
be
that
rich.
way. The same way men used to buy cassette tapes and Sir Mix-a-Lot, My Posse on Broadway joints. Like that's what we at right now.
I got all them tapes that had tape on them. They had hisses.
I know you lying.
That boy got the analog.
You got them now?
No, I'm saying when I had them back in the
Oh
day.
yeah. I'm saying this is what I be telling artists, Nightish. It's a reversion, right? Your stage show gotta be on point. And when you go and do your performances, you gotta have merch. Okay. This is my point. And
Okay,
when I
can I
listen
ask you a
to
question
music execs
before you start
again, let
yelling
me say
again?
this. Let me say this again. When I
I
listen
thought
to
you've been
music,
talking the most up here and yelling. You and
go
Pop.
ahead.
So what's going on with Too Short, who should pass the torch because he 1,000? E40, who should pass the torch because he's 1,000.
But they have
Snoop Dogg, who should pass the torch because he's 1,000.
He
And
hasn't.
Short barely moves on stage. E40 barely moves on
but
stage.
wait, 90. Now I gotta press you. So you saying Short and E40 hasn't passed the torch?
Who they pass it to?
I think Too Short might have passed the Pimp C.
No.
Well, they in the same class.
No.
You're right.
When I listen, no. Listen, when I listen to Short do features, right?
Mhm.
That's a passing of the torch. When I see Short move to Atlanta and lived off of Cobb Parkway, right? Cobb Parkway, over there by
So who we pass the torch to? Stop telling me all the places you've been.
Lil Jon.
Well, Lil Jon was gonna make it anyway.
No, you can't say that. Now you can say who we passed.
Lil Jon was gonna make it anyway, and Ludacris was gonna make it anyway.
When I listen to E40 pass it to Keek the Sneak, did he not pass it to Keek the Sneak?
Yup, he passed the Keek to Sneak. Yep.
Yeah, E40 music is terrible, bro.
Like, come on, man. All I'm saying is,
No, see, you tripping, because you're saying that when he stole the style of a person he was a rival with, he was passing the torch. Because they wasn't messing with each other's side. That was clearly Mac Dre's style.
I'm asking when.
Nobody listen to no damn E40, man. That music is terrible, bro. I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is when E40 did tell me when to go. And he did tell me when to go.
Dre. Tell me when to go is Mac Dre completely.
Mac Dre,
So with Keek the Sneak on the record, he didn't pass the torch.
Well, Keek is on, but I don't think just because you do a feature with somebody that's passing a torch. Passing a torch to me look like they have relevancy above the average. They're calling Keek a local rapper still.
Okay, cool. And sometimes
To me, passing the torch looks like what it used to look like back in the day. Back in the day, you couldn't tell who was the dude that went and got the backwoods.
No. Give me some back in the day so I can validate. Give me some back in the day of who passed the torch to who, 90s, in your opinion. Respectfully.
I would say Ice Cube to Mac 10. I would say
Ice Cube to Mac 10. What?
He did not pass no torch to Mac 10.
They was in the same group.
How we did
They was in the same group.
Because he still because I'm going off your premise. Because you did a collab. Because you
they did a collab.
That's the feature. You just said
life.
A feature don't make you pass the
now,
torch.
if you said Dr. Dre passed the torch to Snoop, I would say yeah.
No,
I don't know about that either.
Hell no.
Yeah, but Dr. Dre
Listen.
is a producer. He don't count.
No. Dre
Jesus
passed it
Christ.
to like Scott Storch. I would believe you.
No,
Hey, there you go. There you go.
No, but Drip, you going from a producer.
Look, you gotta let the
Hey, Drip,
marinate.
I hate your ass, nigga. I hate you right now. Because I would say Dre passed it to Mailman or Focus. Nigga, don't get me in my producer bag.
Manny Fresh
yelling up here right now, brother.
I say Manny Fresh.
Nah, I just hate Drip right now, man. I really want to drop Drip for 50 Cent right now.
Yeah, but Ice Cube was never at the top of the rap gang and never, bro. Like
On
he
the West
never was the
Coast?
big.
What?
Would you say? Would you say?
At the top of the rap game? I'm talking
On
about
the
the
West
big.
Coast?
No,
Would you
my
say that
nigga,
Lil
sorry,
Wayne?
nah.
Would you say Lil Wayne passed the torch to Drake?
No.
He made him. He's
What
gave
sort
him
of kind of,
yeah. When he left the grassy, yes, Lil Wayne, yes, he made
Along
him.
with 4 other niggas.
No, hey, Nidus, I would
you
say
talking about J.
Birdman passed the
Yeah,
torch,
Jazz.
but not Wayne.
No, but that makes no sense. Birdman's not a rapper. What are you talking about?
No,
I'm not understanding that.
Yeah, Chicago just appeared yelling to the top of his lungs and not absorbing nothing.
Passing the torch supposed to be the big dog rapper to the up and coming next rapper,
Let's
bro.
do that then. Okay, let's do that.
So
Let's
that's
do
why I
that.
said wait 1 second because
Let's do
y'all
that
just yelling.
conversation then.
So
Y'all
before
not
West Side Connect, 1 second before West Side Connection, Mac 10. I never heard of Mac 10 before For Life, and For Life is him and damn Ice Cube.
Yeah, but Snoop Dogg took over. Snoop Dogg is the king of the West. What are you talking about?
After Cube,
Passing the torch is like R. Kelly to like Tank.
No, passing the torch is literally
but-
like when they had Kendrick Lamar on stage at the House of Blues and said, "You got next." That's passing of the torch.
There you go, right there.
Okay.
So where do y'all have that?
But no, nigga.
I don't even know why y'all play with me like
you
this.
ain't say that
Man.
shit
You're not
earlier.
listening to me. So
I
you're
know,
telling me that-
but Drip, I've been
you're
trying to
telling
be
me that-
cordial.
1 second. You're telling me that Cube didn't pass the torch to Daz and Corrupt and everybody else that followed on after him?
Cube definitely didn't pass that torch.
How do you figure?
Wait, nice.
No, he
Respectfully,
never passed
listen,
that
where
Town
Ferg
doesn't
at?
pass the
Hey,
torch.
Ferg.
Tupac,
He never passed that
passed
torch.
it down to
Hey,
Snoop.
No.
Ferg, am I
And
tweaking?
then as far as- 1 second. Y'all be
And
talking
Drip, for the
moment.
record, I don't even know how y'all be swinging and banging them things.
Actually, that's the natural
That's
order of
crazy.
them. It was Mr.
That's why I put the
Mr.
video
Shakur.
down so that y'all can see
It was Mr.
that
Tupac
shit
Shakur.
crazy,
It was Mr. Machiavelli that passed the torch down, and Snoop Dogg took it over. Like where'd you get this match thing from?
Nah,
And that's
Pac
what I'm
actually
saying. Y'all
passed
got
the
some shit
torch,
on that
Stretch.
Snoop is the one who said, "Come get Pac," because Snoop was carrying Death Row.
But
Period.
he didn't pass the torch to Pac. Pac was already established.
Yeah, y'all tripping. When he had,
my gosh, Midas.
when he had,
Oh my
Pac was already the man.
he wasn't
Oh
even the same kind of rapper.
Oh,
He
no,
was already the man, though.
I don't know about that night.
You think he was the same kind of rapper he was before you?
Yeah, he
when
was.
he made, when my homies called and all the other stuff, you got me trapping all that. That he was the same rapper. They
Mr. Shakur was the king, bro.
Man, Tupac is the king. Nice.
I just got here.
Nice.
I just got here.
Ain't nobody
No,
got
I'm
close to
with
him
you,
in
Nice.
writing songs. He
Hey,
wrote over
Nice.
700 songs.
What
man.
is-
No. All that shit was posthumous. He only had a couple.
No. I ain't gonna. What is me against the
Nick, you
world,
see them
Night?
drum majors.
What
Why
is me against the world?
Why I can't
He
finish my
changed-
Classic.
He changed the rap
Why
game.
can't I finish my point?
Go ahead, Knight.
The man was not that before he got to Death Row.
He was before that.
And before that he was Drake.
No, he was that nigga
No,
before he
was
got
that
to
nigga
Death
before
Row.
that.
Why can't I finish?
He didn't need a. Hey, listen,
Who?
Snoop
To
needed
who?
his cosign.
Who? He was that
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
to
listen.
who?
When they did,
They
what is
pushed
it?
Snoop out.
Who was
That
America's
man
Most
gay
Wanted.
before he got there. They
No.
was calling him gay before he got
Nightish,
to
you
Death
tweaking.
Row.
They
When-
pushed Snoop Dogg out. Remember, Nightis? They pushed him out.
Okay, Nightish, please
And he
remember.
still was big when he got to Beats by the Pound.
Yeah, but the natural course of things was Pat was already established, and then after he died, then Snoop became and Snoop. Listen, after he died, hold on. After Pat died, right? After he died, then Snoop was the king of the West, bro. That's the natural course of things that happened over
Not
there,
at
bro.
all. Not at all.
The same thing. Hold on. The same thing. Hold on. The same thing happened in New York City. Biggie died. JC took it over.
I agree with that one.
No, Jay-Z had to. Jay-Z had to step in.
What? Jay-Z wasn't shit. Pac used
I
to
agree
make
with you,
fun of me.
Nidish. I agree with you.
And he never passed DMX.
Now you're getting personal, my nigga. JC's the GOAT. Now you're getting personal right now, nigga. Let's make noise. And I love DMX to death, yo. Listen, I love.
Keep me off your show, Drip.
Listen to me, bro.
Tell me one year that Jay-Z passed DMX. 1 year.
I'm about to tell you. I love DMX to death, bro. I had the honor to be on the studio with that man. Thanks to my man Dane Greasy, bro. I'm good for. Hold on. What I'm trying to tell you, I seen the nigga do magic in the studio, bro. That nigga DMX, bro. I was like, yo, this nigga's no human. However, he's no better than Mr. Sean Carter, bro. Come on, bro. He's no better than Mr. Carter, bro.
Sean Carter, respectfully, you yelling to the top of your lungs ain't gonna make you right. Sean Carter is a biter, not a writer.
Here we go with the bullshit, bro. Here we go with the bullshit. Okay, tell me. Hold on. Nice, and y'all can have it, bro. Tell me this. Tell me where Biggie's mom got that from. I don't write no more. Where he got it from? Tell me who got it from. That he doesn't write his lyrics. That he doesn't write his lyrics no more.
I don't care about that irrelevant shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Bro, he got that from JC when they made a record together, bro. Really, bro? So how JC is a better than this man got his style?
Because of them white folks and pink people that Chicago talking about.
All right, man. You got it, bro. You got it.
Well, I missed it. I missed all the conversation. I was looking at Prairie View and these guys are going swangers and bangers. I never understood how you could be in Houston.
Because I know Drip ears is bleeding from all that screaming y'all doing. Did you check your email?
So no, not yet. But I always.
Hold on. Go ahead, Slick. Good.
No, I was just gonna say I looked it up and they said that Jay-Z outsold DMX in 1998.
That's correct. So that was a big year.
Hard Knock Life, which achieved higher individual platinum certifications.
How many times did DMX beat him now?
Well, that year though, Shanika, in '98, the DMX released 2 albums.
Flesh on My Flesh, and then It's Dark as Hell. That's the 2 albums right there.
Classics, both of them.
Yes. Nobody's gonna disagree with you.
And Nidish, you know what happened? That what DMX did as opposed to Jay-Z, it actually not bailed Def Jam out, but it actually positioned Def Jam to sell to Lucien.
There you go. That's the same thing you can say about Cash Money with Juvenile. That 400 degrees got them their deal in the first place.
I don't know.
The thing that is that. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, boss.
No, Blanco, you shit. Either you or Drip might. Damn, was the Juvenile? I don't know that Juvenile.
Juvenile's 99. If I'm not mistaken, got to be 1999.
No. He's saying Nidish is saying that's what got them the deal, and I'm saying what I remember from that is when
Rough Rider and the Cash Money tour together.
What's the white lady name? Damn, her name is Wendy something.
Wendy Williams?
No,
white lady.
No, she does the Rap Coalition. I can't think of her name, but
we'll talk about it next show.
No, but she actually got Master P his deal. No, listen, she got Master P, and this is important. She got Master P his deal, and then because he got 85 cents on the dollar from Priority, and then she negotiated what's her name deal. Damn, what's her name? Wendy something. But go ahead.
I did look it up, right? As far as the other way around, with when did DMX outsell JC, and they actually said the same year. So apparently, if you just looking at one singular album, Jay-Z did better. But that year, they said DMX did better, and he continued his momentum, and he was the person that was recognized as the better rapper.
Thank
But
you.
he had 2 albums that year, and so
Yeah.
that's why technically Jay-Z did better because he just had one.
Yeah.
But the 2
In My Lifetime, right?
did better than Jay-Z.
What's the in My Lifetime? That was the album, right? 98, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the one
crazy
where it was like a movie, and he had a bunch of
98
videos in that.
No, that's the streets is watching.
Okay, yeah,
but
that's fine.
again, the marketing shit plays a part too, right? So Jay-Z always knew that DMX was a better MC than him. Period.
No, I will no,
You a
no,
bullshit lie.
no.
If you say, oh my god,
brother,
Wendy Day. Is her name Wendy Day?
Wendy Day, yes. Rap
you,
Coalition and lock
Dixon.
her in. Whoever said that, lock her in because you should know her and Julia Beverly. Drip.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me say this in reference to, and you know, we on the topic of music, and you know, so anytime y'all hear me in the conversation forward, this is my all-time rapper artist ever, right? Mine is Tupac, right? One, he's credited for writing over 700 songs. Closest man to him was Eminem, 200. And the impact he made to a young culture, they had to do something to him. They couldn't see him fit to something with that mind he had. And he's a class at a college campus today. His life and legacy and songwriting are at a university for all you slow people who don't go to college.
At the same time, you gotta admit that him dying contribute to a lot of that stuff, because if he would have stayed alive, I don't know, you wouldn't have all of that.
No,
I seriously doubt that, because rappers when they die, they get extremely super famous way more than when they are alive.
So how do you explain Nas?
Right.
Nas I've never been considered bigger than Jay-Z.
Jay-Z went to the master. Jay-Z went to the master and said he bowed down to the rain.
No, don't even do that. Let's keep it. Let's keep it.
He bowed down
I'm with you, Bert. I'm just curious for Blanco. So I agree with you, right? I agree with you. Nas has never been bigger than Jay-Z, let's say on a commercial level. Nas had a 6 for 6 run with Hit Boy, right? Has his own label, Mass Appeal Records, and Jay-Z is.
Is it me or he just left?
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna say it just went completely silent on mine.
Look at God. But anyway, we finna get up out of here, man. We finna give our final words and we're gonna get up out of here, man.
All right, good show, fellas.
Appreciate
keep it
it,
going, man. I'm
Marco.
gonna talk to you later. Okay, y'all take care, okay?
That's a bet, man. Pull up on us.
Always
That's a
good
bet.
to see you.
Jen, you still there?
Bye, sugars.
Rilla, you still? Damn, Russo's still in the back. Bird, you want to get your final thoughts?
Damn, Russo's still in the back. Hey, man, I know. Just the whole conversation about marriage, man. You know, marriage is for you to know and other people's to find out when it comes to that person, right?
Right.
Because, you know, and no marriage is perfect, but it depends on where y'all are mentally. And, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of factors that grow into it. You know, I was single. I was having a lot of fun. And, dude, it was just like she came to me with, you know, more than what everybody else had. She offered, you know what I'm saying? There wasn't so much material. It's this thing she did, you know? And me and my wife are completely opposite for the most part. She don't watch sports at all. But she'll make sure I got my love football, basketball, but you know, it's coming on. But she does what she do in that role and I do in my role. And we just meet in the middle, you know, meet in the middle. We know what responsibilities we got. She handles the business. I like a smart woman. She do all the paperwork, but I'm gonna put the shit together. You know, I wouldn't want her to be slanging the hammer, and well, she can slang mine, but picking up heavy bags. You know, I just always been that type of person. It had to do with a girlfriend or nothing. I used to do it to old ladies. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I wouldn't think I'd be married. You know, it caught me by surprise, and I'm glad that I had that change of heart when I did. You know, I was in my mid-40s, you know, and I've been, every story I tell about me, I ain't gonna lie about that because most of my shit is written down somewhere. But yeah, man, y'all at the prime state, especially you futuristic people.
Damn.
Are y'all
When you
gonna
gonna
go
put that book out for?
Man, I ain't, listen, don't nobody want to hear what I got to say, Shanique. Not no older folk, they don't. I had to get y'all in a circle in a room and we had to just grind it out for about a week or two. You know, that's what, you know what I'm saying? Because when it comes, when that light bulb come on.
Going in that.
I'm sorry, when that light bulb come on, man, you'll get it. And then, you know, you ain't no looking back.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no looking back. We all got, you know, something that we can enhance that's in our life. And a son, daughter, niece, nephew. We talk about the bullshit of the reality every day, right? Every channel you go to, somebody got a topic about some shit happening. These are major events to me. When young women, young men getting deleted, you know what I'm saying? We seeing the issues in the community, but there's still some good in it because it comes down to you as an individual.
Right.
You know, how you going, but listen, man, I'm glad I got my money before YouTube came a thing. I'm glad that I put in the work that I did, working with a lot of disadvantaged people of color. You know, that's blessed me a great deal. And not very many people are going to those younger people. They need it. Yeah, he ready to lay it down, man. Shit, that's good. I'm watching the draft, man. See, y'all don't even watch the draft or nothing, man. Y'all little weak ankle dudes, man. That's that's the problem. Man. Teach your sons how to play sports, daughters play. Do something and they'll discover that they're smart. They'll discover. But everybody's stuck on self, man. Hope y'all grow out of it, man, because y'all in the thick of it. I'm gonna say that. Y'all in the dating age and y'all motherfuckers are running from each other.
I ain't
most of the peers, look around, most of the peers, especially on YouTube, don't you think people are scared to get together? Or they just be talking, they looking for somebody?
Your shit was going in and out, Bert. What you said?
Do you think most people on YouTube, they come with whatever story they got, are looking for somebody or just gonna stay in their own little lanes?
I don't know, for sometimes both. I think both. I think both. Some people looking for somebody just here so they don't get fired.
Okay, what you think, Nick?
I'm just here so I don't get fired.
Okay, yeah. See y'all. Okay,
for the fifth time.
Yeah, I get it now. It's gonna be all good, man. It's been a good summer, man. It's been a good year for me, and I'm just gonna keep rocking it, man. You know.
That's a bit.
I'll say this and I'll shut up. If I died tonight, my wife would be taken care of for the rest of her life, and vice versa.
Right.
I'm just gonna be pulling up on you niggas wherever y'all are and being like, "Fuck the world, we here."
What?
Yeah.
What say you, Knight? First say fuck the world. Knight, you got any final words for the show? OG. Yo, mute. All right. Hustle Muscle, you there?
I'm here.
What say you, man? You want to give your final words?
No, hold on, drip. You ain't have to tell the world I was in the back talking to my newfound little bitch, Chicago Rilla, since he had a whole lot to say and everything. My newfound little bitch, Chicago Rilla.
Final words.
Interested. My
final words.
Hold on. Look, listen what I'm saying. Look, stay from out of Boys Town. That's my final word. Chicago Rilla.
Not from out of Boys
Stay out of Boys Town, nigga. Because for you to be, you see, look, hold on, Shanique. You see how this nigga got into rap and talking about all this shit like his daddy did it. Nigga, you know more about the rappers than you done spoke about your father, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy, bro.
Go to bed.
Bye, Rooster.
Nah, hell
Appreciate
no.
your final words, but you want to give your final words.
Hustler,
You gotta
bustler.
mean it.
Give your final words, man.
Well, salute to everybody. It was a wonderful show. Wish I had more to say, but I was a little preoccupied while listening to Rilla and what's his name, Blanco, have their conversation. It was interesting. But it's always a pleasure to kick it with Drip Nation with no hesitation. Better than any meditation. Wiki, 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 wiki.
Yeah. What say
Good night,
you?
y'all. Deuce.
Good night.
That's a bit. What say you, Shanika?
It's always a pleasure. Appreciate everybody that came and rocked out with us. Everybody that hit the panel. Everybody that engaged in the chat. As always, everybody that showed love to help us out to reach our goal. Shout out to Rilla. Shout out to Juan, Big Dog, BJ. I pitched in. Shout out to Ivy Woden. Shout out to Corey Love. Y'all make sure y'all go check him out. Y'all up in the mornings. Sometimes he be up late. But yeah, definitely show love to everybody that show love to us for sure. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. Shout out to my bad. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Everybody that subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the plug, Hideout. Y'all can come subscribe to me, subscribe to Genesis, subscribe to everybody that you saw up here. Scroll up through the chat. You're going to see the links in there. Make sure you hit it. And you through. Shout out to you, Drip. What you over there doing?
Oh, no. Thank you, Shanika.
Ain't the.
So, shout out to Shanika. Oh, here you go.
Cynical. Oh, what up, Vixen? Damn, how I missed that?
Shout out to everybody came through, man.
Vix.
Everybody came in. I appreciate y'all, man. It was a cool day, cool show. Shout out to everybody who donated. Shout out to Chicago Rilla being sponsor of the show. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the mod. Shout out to Shanika. Shout out to the shout outs. The beginning of the show was rough.
Oh.
But I'm probably gonna put this on members only. Yeah, it was rough, Shanika. You gotta go back and watch. It was crazy.
Well, you look nice today.
Thank you, Shanika. Thank you. I got my shit. Shout out to my shout out to my sponsor, Shanika. My little sponsor, yeah. But nah, shout out to y'all, man. Just be yourselves and just be mindful of other people's feelings, man. And you know, you gotta give respect to get respect. I think that'll get you a long way. I'm finna go lay down. I'm tired. Shanika, I don't know what she's finna go do. Probably harass me, but I'm ignoring. So, with that being said, never trust a big button to smile. And fellas, let me tell y'all something. If y'all girls send y'all bathroom twerking pics or the videos, it goes down when they get home. They do.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.